you. It's Monday, December 8th, 2025. Thank you for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Great show tonight. Some say a banger show. It should be really fun tonight to have on the guests that we have calling in, the people in studio, and more. And go to PulpMXshow.com to get the codes to save. Christmas is coming up, so you know what's good for Christmas? Ethica. PulpMX 20, the code to save with Ethica. You know what else is good for Christmas? Works Connection. PulpMX 20 to save with those guys. Guts Racing. Who doesn't want a seat for Christmas, right? But anyways, that and much more on PulpMXshow.com to save with the codes. We'd appreciate you using it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We got more information on a live show before Anaheim 1 coming up later on tonight as well. And, yeah, absolutely looking forward to tonight's show. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call if you got something on your mind. You want to talk some Supercross 2026, maybe some World Supercross talk if that's on your mind. I watched the race up there in Sweden, and that place made Seattle look like a hardpack track. So lots to get into tonight on the show. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal Michelin at Cherbys, Firepower, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Cardo Systems, Pro Filter, Guts, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Weisco Piston, Factory Chassis Parts, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Luxon, and Ethica, all on board with us, and the codes to save on there as well. Calling in tonight is the seven-time Supercross champion, Jeremy McGrath, 72 wins. We'll have MC call in, and he had the Kawasaki team photo shoot today there in California. So we'll talk to MC about that and more, of course, because he's Jeremy McGrath. Also dropping tomorrow, Gymkhana video, Eras video from the folks at Red Bull. You've seen these Eras things where it's Carson Brown versus all these different people. Well, the newest one dropping tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific, is with Travis Pastrana and Carson Brown and Ken Roxon. It's RM Yellow Magic Crew, I guess you'd call it. Looking forward to watching that tomorrow. I watched it today, but you guys should look forward to watching it tomorrow. So Travis Pastrana will be calling in, TP199, and looking forward to having those two guys on the show. It's going to be a little different show. Like, look, we still got time for 2026 Supercross, so we'll talk a little of that, but there's lots more bench racing about that coming up before Anaheim 1, and we've covered the World Supercross like last weekend a little bit on the show, and we talk a little of that tonight as well, but tonight I think we're going to tell some stories, look back on some cool times. Got a couple of people in studio with me that I've been longtime friends with, and also have some really cool stories. And they're involved in the industry still as stunt guys now with companies and coordinating and everything else. So we're gonna have lots of fun tonight. But again, we may not talk. Hey, what's gonna happen at Anaheim 1? All right. So if you're looking for what's gonna happen at fucking Anaheim 1, this might not be your show. All right. All right, with me first up, I worked for him exactly one race at Factory KTM back in the day. He was on my team, though, when his shoulders held together. I did a podcast with him a little while ago. Covert Cameras is his business, taking over the stunt industry for cars and bikes and all of that. You might know him by Andy, but it's Regis Harrington. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm doing good.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah.
Finally made it happen.
Yeah.
Talked about it a long time. Castillo and I have dreamed of being at this desk talking about ourselves.
I bet you have dreamed about that. Absolutely. Because if I know one thing about Dave Castillo, he loves talking about himself.
I'll pull it out of him tonight for sure.
So speaking of that, you've heard of Castillo Ranch. You've heard of CTI Innovations. The man was a former pro rider. He's done a lot in the industry, again, still involved with stunt work and stunt coordinating, everything else. Couldn't make the mountain bike ride today. Dave Castillo, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm good, little hitch in my
Are we okay?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So last time you were up, Kenny Watson Days, show 100. Yep. We'd like to make every 100th show something special. So the first 100th show was Watson's idea, I believe. We reunited Team Great Western Bank from 1996. Right. So you were in there.
Yep.
I was informed that was 2014.
2012?
2012. I was informed that was 2012. Show 100.
We
started in 2010. So that seems about right. So 13 years ago, Dave.
Yeah.
It was yourself, Budman, Denny Stevenson.
Yep.
We called Factory Phil Lawrence on the phone. He didn't want anything to do with really talking about those days.
No.
But Budman was in fine form.
Yeah.
Denny. Denny, it was great. So welcome back.
That was cool.
It was an old studio.
You've definitely upgraded, and this is like
a little bit. Yeah. Well, you know.
I might need to get into the podcast business.
Oh, please.
Somebody.
Listen, you hang with
Because
celebrities.
somebody's making some
You hang with celebrities. This is an upper middle class house, sir. I don't even have an upstairs, as I say. So lots to get into tonight with you two guys. I know Dave wants to talk about the World Supercross a lot. I know that.
I don't.
Dave,
I do not want to talk about it.
He's a man of many words about it.
You've tried. You said you tried.
I tried to watch it.
You're out.
I'm out. I'm out on that.
It's AMA Supercross or nothing for you. Okay.
I tried. I paid $30.
Yeah.
Then I couldn't watch anyway. And then when I did watch, it was pretty underwhelming.
I said to Dave, I'm like, hey, have you been watching the world stuff? And he gave me this thing. I'm like, no, man. Not at
You
all.
want honesty.
Right.
He's right there.
Yeah. And also, too, Reg, for Covert, you have the great Timmy Ferry working for you.
Oh.
Summercross, that's the trophy right behind you.
Yep.
Right there.
Yep.
Summercross, first
Man,
place.
that's the first time I've seen it.
Oh, wow.
That's amazing.
Yep. What a night that was. Dave, did you race that?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember how I did. It wasn't good.
Do you remember the last guy in the main event breathed fire? Yeah, they had a thing about.
You don't remember that? Wasn't that Trevor Gum or no? Who was it?
I don't know
Trevor
who it was.
someone, but yeah,
I might have been gone by
last
then.
chance.
I might have been.
Last chance
You
took
would
like
have been in
2
the
or
main,
something.
Dave. The depth of quality, I feel like you would have made the main.
It's possible, but maybe not.
Hey, I don't know if you remember, but
Okay.
I mean, something I have in common with Tim.
Yeah.
I mean, he won, but that was my best race ever too.
Yeah, you got a third?
Third.
Yeah.
Yep.
And made a bunch of money. Pingree won, right? 125s?
Pingree, then Schnell, myself, and then I think Tedesco was like 11, and he got 4th. But he was like
Okay.
the new up-and-coming kid. So
yeah. Hey, Marks.
super young.
Can you text me a link for YouTube? Because Pastrana's asking for it.
Yes.
But that's Travis Marks, everybody. Welcome,
Hi.
Marks. Thanks for
Hello.
coming in.
Hi.
Appreciate it.
Welcome.
We got Nick Powers in, too, hanging out. He just,
Learning the ropes.
yep, probably getting us some lingerie.
What a guy.
His wife owns a lingerie company.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You should follow her on Instagram. You want to see your algorithm.
My algorithm
Nick
was
Powers
not
is here.
good.
We got a surprise later on in the show. We won't speak of the man, but we have a surprise coming in later. And then, so Red Dog's working for Covert. And how's that, being around that greatness every day?
It's amazing. We got a good team over at Covert, and Red Dog's he's jumped in with us lately, so he's been riding the camera bike. And
if you want to talk about someone who's probably not at all impressed, like with movie sets or movie stars, it would be Tim Ferry.
oh,
He could care less. Couldn't care less.
he's just on it. It's pretty cool to see. I mean, he's not bothered by it.
No.
No.
When he raced, when he was one of the 5 best riders in the world, I said to him one time, can you name 10 250 Supercross riders? 125 back then. He couldn't. Couldn't do
wow.
it. Couldn't do it. Didn't know.
That's good.
He was like, Millsaps, Hepler, got a couple others. Yeah. So not exactly, LinkedIn. But
No.
we'll talk more about that later on for sure.
For sure.
Taking your phone calls, holding things down over there in the corner. He actually is the man who kind of made this show happen. Let's face it.
Thank you.
I didn't even know that this janky guy was still on a group text with you people from way back in the day.
Yeah, like 15 years.
Yeah, we've been on a group text.
Long time.
The
Long time.
Tits Legendary.
Hello, sir.
Thanks, Tits.
Glad to be here.
Glad
Thank you for the recognition.
He told me, 2 months ago, hey, Dave and Regis want to come in. I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. You want them to come in, but they don't want to come in. And he goes, no, they want. I'm like, no.
Seriously.
Of course we
No,
do.
they don't. They're big time stunt guys that don't really care about the PulpMX show. But
Sitting at home, wanting to do something.
Yeah.
he insisted. He
No.
really did, and so made it happen.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
and
did.
thanks
He
for being
really pulled
patient. We had a couple weeks there where we're like, we're coming. No, we're
Yeah.
not. We're coming. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
I swear I'm in. Well, actually, maybe next week.
Yeah. So Tits, of course, had to come in for the show. Of course.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. It was mandated, right?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so 702-586-7857 if you guys have something you want to talk about. We took some questions on Instagram for Travis Pastrana later on in the show as well. And again, these guys have been longtime friends of mine. It's super stoked to have you guys back in studio. I want to announce, too, tickets are not on sale yet, but as soon as Marks gets done with whatever he does for a living.
Anything else that I can do for you?
Thursday before Anaheim 1, we're doing a live show at Pro Circuit. Mitch is letting us have the showroom again, and all the money goes to PulpMX Gives Back, which is a nonprofit I started to help injured racers. So we're going to charge $40 a ticket, limited quantities, a live show at Pro Circuit. So RV will be there, Nick Way will be there, and God knows who else will show up before Anaheim 1 on Thursday night. So stay tuned for tickets to my social. my social feed, and I'll put tickets up, and I'll see you at Pro Circuit on Thursday before Anaheim 1. So looking forward to that. Dave Castillo brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, decalmx.com, code PulpMX25 to save. They didn't use them back in the PJ1, or I should say the Great Western Bank days, but, I mean, still, stickers of choice for many teams, Red Bull, KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road, code PulpMX to save. They'll design anything you want, those guys at DecalMX. Great guys, Nick, Sean, Ron, and everybody else at decalmx.com, bringing you Dave Castillo here on the show. All right, so stunt work is taking up both of your time for a lot of it. But, Dave, you told me you're more into coordinating now. Like, that's like the days of jumping Harleys and jumping Dukes and all that, like you're trying to get out of that a little bit? Is that – because whenever last time I spoke to you –
You can't even jump into shoes these days.
Yeah, well, the last time
you saw what happened to me today.
Yeah. I
Mountain bike ride went bad quick.
Yeah.
What percentage of what you're doing now is doing the stunt or coordinating it? Like, where are you at?
Over the last 3-4 years, I've been mostly coordinating.
Okay.
And that's due to my good friend and an actor I've doubled forever, Zachary Levi, who has sort of forced me onto the productions as the coordinator, which is kind of how it happens, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's such a boys club, and all these producers have their people and have their. So it's really been helpful that Zach is kind of pushes me in as coordinator for all his films. So I'll go on and I'll coordinate his films and double him when and if needed.
Yeah.
But that's kind of how that's been going, and I still love to perform, do stuff. I'm not looking to hit the ground too hard anymore.
Yeah.
But every once in a while it does happen still, and then you kind of almost have like a sleepless night before you're like, shit, can I even, like, I'm in my 50s, can I still do this?
I wouldn't think you would be like that, because God knows how many times you've done jump, and these things are pretty safe. Like, everything's, everything's worked out, everything's safe. Yeah. No one's getting hurt. Yeah. But you still I would feel you wouldn't get.
Just like
hey, Dave, you got to jump into some cardboard boxes. Okay.
No, it's more like, it's stupid stuff, right? Like, even like a stair fall. Like, I did a stair fall for my friend Jeff Barnett not too long ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, can I still do that? Like, and end up okay at the bottom, or am I like one and done?
Okay.
And then once you do it, you're like, oh,
I got it. Yeah.
I can do this.
Yeah.
So I do enjoy it. But the coordinating thing is like for the longevity, right?
Right.
So like, there's guys who kind of, if they don't coordinate, they kind of fall off. So coordinating is great. So yeah.
And you're lucky you have that in to get you to be coordinator, right?
Yeah. I mean, we all need help somewhere in this industry. It's always somebody else helping.
How many years have you been doing it now? Did you get into it like right after racing?
I got into it. So 26? After Great Western, I stopped racing for a couple of years. I did come back and race kind of for fun.
Yeah.
Just bought some Yamahas.
Triple X days?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And just kind of
That's when I flew on the jet.
Yeah, that's when you flew on the jet.
That's amazing.
But I actually started, my first movie was Dudley Do-Right in your home country of Canada.
Uh-huh.
And that was like, kind of came out of the blue. I didn't really know what I was getting into. And I've told the story a few times, so people probably, kind of know it. But that was 99.
Okay.
And so I was still kind of racing for fun.
Yep.
We were starting Asterisk at the same time, and then I kind of found myself in the stunt world. And so, it's been what?
And who gave you your first break into that?
Well, that was Jack Gill.
Okay.
Who's a well-known coordinator, second unit director.
Knew your dad, or like
No.
Okay.
Really, what happened is it was really like a thing where they were trying to double Brendan Fraser, who's my height, 6'3", 200-ish pounds, on a dirt bike, doing something very skillful, but had to look like he'd never ridden before. And they just couldn't find the right person in Canada. And so the way it works is if you can't find the right person, you can go outside.
Rollerball wasn't free?
Rollerball's
a big guy.
Rollerball wasn't free.
Okay.
And so then they can go outside of the union
to
pull somebody. And, Jim Hawley was on that, Brian Manley.
Oh, okay.
And I even think Kenny Watson had something to do with it, of all things. Now that right, so I think like people said, "Hey, this guy is the right size. He can ride.
Dave Castillo, right?
He can ride. Try him out." So I just got a random
call.
I had no idea what it was. I thought somebody was asking me to go do like another Krusty style video.
Right.
And of course, like as it sort of came to be, I realized I've got a first class ticket, and I'm staying at the Four Seasons, and I didn't understand what was happening.
You're like, wait, I was racing and staying at the Motel 6. Well, maybe not you, but yeah.
And so, and Mickey Diamond was actually on that as well.
Yeah.
So that was kind of my my introduction to film in Hollywood.
And then Regis, for you, like covert cameras, we did that podcast. Check it out. Steve Matthes archives. I don't know, 6 months ago or whatever.
Yep.
For you, covert cameras, how much are you stunting versus you're riding the bike, filming? Now you now have a camera mounted and you're following, like Dial of Destiny, Indiana Jones. You did that whole Moroccan scene, Terminator. How much are you doing? Like, it's still dangerous, but it's not the jump or the leap or all that stuff.
Yeah, it's I mean, on the bike and with the camera, the idea is not to go down right, but still, Dave has ridden the camera bike plenty of times. We've had
it's
a
heavy.
bunch of the oh man, it can get really sketchy because they'll just assume you can do anything and everything with it, and there's 150 pounds off the forks, and then we counterweight it with batteries and stuff off the back, so it can get pretty sketchy. But yeah, in 2012, I did. I was actually the backup double for Jeremy Renner on Bourne.
Okay.
And Dave was actually there riding the camera bike, and they had like
not riding your camera bike, riding
this is where the idea came
right,
from.
Right.
The whole idea came from because like I was the backup double, kind of slowly earned my way into being like the double and more trusted. I was so new that people were like kind of leery. So during that show, I got more trusted, and then I was actually on the picture bike with the actress, and Dave was on the camera bike in front of us, and it was a Piaggio scooter.
I have a photo of that.
It was like a 125
With your
Piaggio
tramp
scooter.
stamp
Yeah,
up.
we were in the Philippines, and he started it up, and it was smoking, and I was like, oh, man, I love that smell. And the actress actually called cut. She couldn't work with it. It was making her sick. And I literally right there was like, well, why don't they have an electric one of those?
Yeah.
And I just started asking questions, and in our business, the whole purpose of everything is to get days on set. The more days you get, the more you make, and you just want to create your own niche and your own name and do things. And there were some great camera bike guys that came before me, but I just kind of wanted to do something a little different.
Yeah.
So I got home and started, with some really good friends of mine. I even mentioned his name, Jeff Pology out in San Diego. He had helped design it. And so we actually didn't even know what I had. I built it, and then it sat in my garage for like 6 months because at the time I was just trying to do stunts, and I would tell all the boys that we had.
Dave, when he first said to you, hey, I got this idea, were you like, this is stupid? Or like,
no.
Okay.
I mean, I don't remember exactly, but I never thought it was a stupid idea.
Okay.
And especially since we had just got off that Bourne movie and I had ridden the camera bike, like it's definitely a thing. Like, and you need to be skilled. You need to be like, you can't just get on this thing and ride it. And so, like anything, like we've all seen our friends try and sometimes succeed and sometimes fail to, start companies and do things. But I've always backed the idea.
Yeah.
I've always been like super.
Well, it seems like it's a massive, like a game changer in the industry a little bit, what Regis has done.
It really was back when it first,
when you first started.
When it first started, it was, because I was obviously thinking about, high-speed chases and through traffic and everything. But then when you come up with this electric platform, like the first big movie I did was a football movie, chasing football players on a field. And then, at the end of the night, you still make the same amount of money. And it's not that dangerous. And all of a sudden you realize you have
so
a
putting
high-speed
it on
dolly.
an Alta really was a game changer.
It was
Because of
actually
this actress that couldn't handle the scooter smoke.
Yeah, it wasn't an Alta. It was the
Zero.
Zero.
That's
yeah.
right.
It was the first iteration of the Zero. It had like mountain bike brakes on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
And the
Dave, you should have invented this. Like, he's crushing it.
He
Why
is
didn't you
crushing
invent
it.
this?
I don't know.
Dave.
It's bullshit.
You should have invented it. You could have all of it. No.
No, I'm cool. But you're right. It was cool. And especially like in our industry, there's a lot of people who are left-leaning people who the electric thing was really cool, right? Because it was like no emissions.
Yeah.
It was like that.
We're saving the earth besides getting the great shots.
Right.
Yeah. There's so many good things with
there's so
having the
many
camera
things,
bike and so many bad.
Right.
I mean, being on, I can remember a few shows that it's like 20 degrees out because we film at night a lot.
Yeah.
And I do a wet down to make the cameras look good. So you're riding on a wet asphalt and you're in the middle of explosions and cars getting flipped and special effects, ratcheting cars, and you're just kind of, and then you need to be right here and get it here. And so, a lot of cold nights because there's no heat from the motor, so you're just bundled up and freezing over there and watching your battery just die.
And then Dave got in because Brendan Fraser needed to double 6'3", 200 pounds. You got in because chicks need a double.
Yeah.
Motocross.
That's exactly
and
how I got
Alyssa
in.
Milano commercial, which we'll talk about later. Like, you are a smaller gentleman.
Yeah, I think my first 11 credits, if you look at my IMDb, are all doubling actresses.
I've seen him in a lot of dresses. And hey, listen, it's not good.
It's
gotten worse, but it wasn't bad in the beginning.
He's got the tattoo.
He's got the
tattoo, so he's great for.
Yeah.
Do you think that had something to do with it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Actually,
Dude,
I have
that
it
tramp
when
stamp
I
has
got?
made you millions of dollars.
I don't know about millions. I don't think
Doesn't
I made
like
a
Jeremy
million
Renner
yet.
make jokes about it?
Oh, we got photos.
I got photos.
Yeah, like
on the Philippines, he put.
Either you guys showed it to me privately or it was on social. I saw. Or
No, it's definitely not been on social.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Then I saw it privately.
We
where
were
Jeremy
teaching
Renner
it-
was like,
Yeah.
We were kind of poised with teaching him how to ride, and for some pull-up shots and stuff. And then, like on the last day, we heard the bike running, and on the radio, they're like, "Jeremy took the bike," and we were just all freaking out, like, "What is he doing?" And he was just revving it, and then he came by, and he had a belly shirt on, and he had the makeup department put the Reg around on his back.
No
So,
way.
yeah.
Oh, that's
I mean,
awesome.
I've got the photo.
Dave is
I'm gonna
actually
pull it up.
amazing. I don't know, it's a little scary how much he likes to show my tattoo
Yeah,
off.
he does a lot.
I love it.
But
it does
I've
give
been
him great
on
joy.
I've been on big movies, just 14-hour days, literally sitting there just wondering where my life's at, and then my shirt will rise, and I'll look back like, who's doing this? And who was that? Zach Galifianakis.
Zach Galifianakis.
His reaction to
Yeah.
it, I mean, was all time.
Yeah.
But we were on a movie, and
He's just like, what is that?
what was that? Keeping Up with the
He
Joneses.
did
or
a little
something.
like,
yeah.
like that was his reaction.
And then he was like, "Is that real? And can I get a photo with it?" And then it was kind of like, okay, it was funny for a minute, but now, so no, it's great.
Button's got one too.
What?
He does?
Buttons. His says button in like these.
Yeah, but it isn't
Like
tribal.
it's not a tribal
It's
thing,
not
but
tribal.
it's
Well,
a
now
lower back tattoo. He's got one, and I'm just like, wait, what?
I'm telling you, man, when I got it, I thought the jersey would be coming up. Like maybe, just getting it at Walshugo, a little freaking, like.
Yeah, man. You just
Eh,
I don't know.
no.
I don't know, dude.
that could be the Twisted
I
Tea.
might
I
have
don't-
even been on the line just untucking my jersey on purpose a little bit,
We
Yeah.
do have a celebrity caller on the line, actually, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's a Supercross winner
Oh, wow.
and all-around great guy, former co-host of this show, also. The Cole Seeley. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Wow. He really is
He
going to
said
call.
he was calling you.
Guys,
Hey, Cole, you want to get into
I was waiting
stunts?
for Regis to stop talking so I could get on the line.
Me?
No, I actually had a question for Dave and Regis.
Go ahead, caller.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 You've been in
Dave,
stunts.
I heard that you're a coordinator now, so if you need any talent,
Are you
can-
hustling me?
You can listen. You can look up Cole Seeley crash highlights,
Yeah.
and if you don't want to hire me, then Regis, if you need a rider, I have access to a Stark, and you can look up Cole Seeley career highlights.
Dude,
So
well, look,
one of you can hire me.
he wants
Someone can hire him.
for the
yeah.
talent side, I get him, and then for the crashing side, you get him.
I don't want him.
Yeah.
Ah,
Nah.
come on.
I heard Villapoto's in the business now, too, so maybe I'll. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's fucked.
You've been on a few sets, haven't you? I thought I heard your name being
Cole-
kicked around
Cole
before.
worked?
Yeah.
Only one.
With J Bar, Jeff Barnett.
with J-Bar.
All right. Yeah.
The goat of stunts.
The
The
go-
Richard
Yeah, like-
Carmichael of stunts.
No offense to
I hope
Jeff
he's
Barrett. How old is he now?
Jeff Barnett.
Who?
No, David Barrett.
David
Sorry,
Barrett?
David
David
Barrett.
Barrett?
How old is David Barrett now?
David's got to be, what, 54?
Oh, okay.
I bet you he'd
he's
still
older.
take your backgrounds off you at Mammoth as he passes you on a
I
125.
thought
with
he's
an
been
open
doing
face.
it forever too, and I was like, I thought he was way older than that. So my apologies to.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is actually, not to segue from this because
Well,
we
we still
really
got
need to
Cole.
focus on Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, which
so-
one of you is going to pick up Cole first?
I don't know. Well, hopefully the business picks up here soon. And
What's your next gig? Yours, Reach.
Man, I hope to be at the first of the year in LA working on a feature film. I don't
Okay.
know if I say or I don't.
I'll
Yeah,
book my flight. I'll book my flight.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Dave, what's your next coordinating gig?
Nothing for sure, because it's always up in the air, and there's always irons to the fire. But,
Okay. Text. Alex Ray said he knows how to crash if you're looking for someone.
I've seen him crash.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
See
good at
that
it.
it's
Yeah.
weird though when you're on a movie set. It's different.
Yeah.
It's different than crashing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
unexpectedly. When you plan on it,
Right.
Yeah.
like we're
Seeley's too good on a bike to like
He's-
crash. Like he's yeah.
It's harder
Nah,
than you
I bet
think.
you he could send it. We'd
No,
Do
I
a little-
crashed pretty good.
we'd do a wet down for him, send him into a side of a car. Just make
Okay.
get light on your feet, bud.
Yeah. Sounds fun.
What's the
Am-
gnarliest crash you've had? Where you got hurt or where you really was like,
Me?
oh shit. No, I'm talking to these guys.
I know Castillo Ranch, probably 04.
Yeah, but he wouldn't get paid for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking about on a movie.
We are going to talk to Pastrana about you ruining his career tonight.
I didn't ruin his career.
We will talk to Pastrana about that.
We will talk to him.
We'll ask him about it.
We will
Okay.
clear the
All
air.
right, okay.
All right.
Gnarliest crash you've had as a stunt?
As a stunt?
Yeah.
There was
or one that went wrong.
Yeah, well, it went wrong.
Okay.
It was a Mountain Dew commercial.
Okay.
And we were in Oklahoma City.
Oh, you were doing the do.
I was doing the do.
Like Newmac and back in the day too.
Yeah.
Newmac and someone else.
Yeah. I think Hart got hurt on a Mountain Dew commercial as well.
Okay.
So bad luck, Mountain Dew. Essentially it was doubling Russell Westbrook to slam dunk basketball into a hoop on a motorcycle. And the day before, it was on a Fresh Park ramp. They brought me out like a KXF 250 that had been completely like armor-alled, like all the plastic. Seat, it was so slippery. It was so hard to ride. And we were sitting around kind of waiting for the set to be set up. And I said, hey, listen, it was kind of all my fault. I said, can we just take this bike outside? Can we set the ramp up?
Yeah.
And I just want to hit it. I just want to feel it, do the one-hander or whatever. So we went out, and it was freezing cold out. And I hit the ramp, started, one hand. Okay, I'm going to dunk it. Kind of got comfortable. And it was like, I don't remember who it was, but one of the producers or maybe even the director came out and goes, Russell, he really winds up when he slam dunks the ball. And I'm like, yeah, it's not really going to work with my feet planted on the pegs. And I should have just said no. But instead, I went, okay. So I went over and I kind of wheelied into the Fresh Park and tried to hit it harder to get a little more height.
Yeah.
And I twisted my body up like with my hand behind me, like you would see someone really like Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Maybe the back started that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
Right
the
then.
back. Fuck you guys. Nobody even knows what we're talking
We'll
about.
get into it. We'll let them know soon.
What happened is I went really high and I was landing on just flat ground in a parking lot. In a parking lot, it's cold.
On a 230 or whatever.
And as I came down, I was still trying to like straighten everything out, and I was like, I'm not going to get my hand back to the bar in time, and I just made it back to the bar, and when I did, the bike kind of swapped, and my right foot came off the peg and it smashed into the ground, blew my ACL out like immediately. I'm wearing jeans and tennis shoes, ACL gone, leg broken, toes broken, and it dragged me off the back of the bike. So now I'm whiskey throttled with my face in the seat. Like my face is literally in the seat. I knew my leg was broken. I knew my knee was done. I'd done it enough. And I'm like, fuck. And now I'm going like 1,000,000 miles an hour across the parking lot.
Imagine if you watched this.
Dude,
it's like, what is our stunt guy doing?
It was so gnarly. And I'm like, and I couldn't, there was nothing I could do. Like I was stuck. And I knew there were curbs and I knew there was like a street coming up. And I'm like, I just have to let go. And just deal with it. And that's what I did. I just let go of the bike and kind of rolled off of it and just cartwheeled through the parking lot. And
gnarly.
Such a dumb mistake.
Yeah, not even that big or anything. Yeah.
Cole, has it sounded fun yet, buddy?
Yeah.
You
in?
Yeah, it's super fun.
2:30.
This is great.
Yeah.
So then I basically was done. Like they had to call I forget the guy's name. I don't know him.
Cole Seeley.
No, it wasn't Cole Seeley because this
They
guy
should have.
because this guy was tall. It was. But somebody from Nitro Circus came in and actually did the gig. And then I saw the commercial after, and he did exactly what I did off the first jump.
Yeah.
Straight jump, arm up.
Yeah, which lesson
learned.
Absolutely. Well, listen, Cole.
Sorry, I'm only 6 foot, not 6'4" like you, Dave.
Are you 6 foot?
Yeah, I see these decent size.
I don't know.
All right, Cole. Well, listen. You got their numbers. Hit 'em up.
That was a pleasant surprise.
I'm just trying to break the record for retired factory riders that call in the PulpMX show.
Yeah, no, I like that. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, buddy. Thanks for calling. All right,
Bye, Cole.
All right, bye, guys.
See you, buddy.
All right, see ya. That's Cole. See you, everybody. Travis Pastrana coming up right up. By the way, Regis Harrington, brought to you by Covert Cameras, of course.
Hey,
use them for all of your needs. CovertCameras.com or on YouTube?
Covert Camera Vehicles.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, covert.global, actually.
Also brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Guaranteed you ran the Wiseco stickers on your fork guards because they paid money.
Yeah, and the 144.
And that too, yes. Run that also.
Yeah.
Over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons right in the USA. Pulp25, code to save. Also works with Recluse Clutches. Pulp25, code too. Wiseco.com. What says Happy Merry Christmas better than a auto clutch?
I don't know.
Wow,
Nothing.
that's a good
Probably
one.
nothing.
Pulp 25 code to save at Wiseco. Honda HRC guys also using these. I think Lars is coming in studio soon. I hope.
Oh, rad.
Yeah, he actually wanted to. I didn't put pressure on him or anything. It was really weird. It's like you two guys.
So weird.
So yeah, coming in. Wiseco.com for bringing you Regis Harrington on the show. Dave brought to you by DecalMX.com. Travis Pastrana coming right up, or he's not coming right up. Tits. What are we doing?
It keeps going straight to voicemail. Probably has call filtering on if I was guessing or something like that.
I'll tell him we're trying to call him.
He's out.
All right.
He's out.
All right. So we just real quick.
Great radio, bros.
Before we get Travis on, your biggest crash?
Oh yeah.
If you can
See, with this stunt thing though, is like we talked about. It's all easy and planned and everything, but when it goes bad, it goes bad.
Right.
So I actually made it through all the racing. I mean, I broke a lot of bones.
Yeah.
A lot of shoulders.
Oh, shoulders.
A lot of arms. I got some great bumps and lumps and things
Ooh.
that don't go right. But I jumped a DRZ 400. Same thing. Fresh park ramp. And was asked to just jump over a chain link fence for a TV show called MacGyver.
Oh.
And not the original.
Oh, it's
date myself here.
Right.
The new MacGyver. And I just had someone behind me and was asked to go a little bit faster because I was just kind of diving into the ramp and trying to pop over this. And it was like an 8-foot ramp fence, chain link fence, and that's what they told me we were going to jump. And when we get there, Dave will, attest to this. When you get there, then the construction put like a fake razor wire above it. So it was like 8 feet. Yeah, no problem. We can get there. I can do that. And then I get there and it ended up being like 14, just a flat.
Oh.
So I hit the fresh park ramp. I did it like 3 times. Everything is fine. And then I was asked to go a little faster because my style was different.
That's Dave, the coordinator. That's Dave now.
No, he
go a
wasn't
little
there.
faster. No, but I'm saying he's the coordinator now going, hey, can you do a little faster?
Yep.
So I bottomed out. I hit the ramp and it bottomed the forks and then it just popped me straight up. And I was in there, just full goon. Went to grab the clutch and brake and killed the bike. Dead sailor.
Oh.
Just hearing the air, and I literally had enough time to think like I look like such an idiot. That's what I was thinking. But when I landed, it was so upright that the tire hit and it yanked my left hand off, and then I slid back and it had a metal bar on the back. I ended up breaking my back real bad.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I ended up burst fracturing right in the middle.
But there was someone behind you too, right?
Yeah. So I had
No.
I had like
Let's
landed
wrap
it and
this
did.
episode. We got.
We got to see. Yeah. So that was it. Anyways,
Okay,
hardest crash.
All right. I didn't want to.
Let's get someone that's important.
Well, how does this guy never been a stuntman?
He has. He's been on.
Like unintentionally or intentionally?
I think he's the king of them all.
Well, yeah, but I mean like in the movies.
Oh. I'm sure he's got his SAG card. He's
Brought to you by FCPRacing.com. National champion, Nitro Circus God. Now he's doing videos for Eras and Gymkhana. It's Travis Pastrana. What's up, TP?
How you boys doing?
Do you have your SAG card?
Oh, yeah.
We jumped out of a fake airplane together not too long ago. Well, it's been a few years now.
What?
That was horrible.
Remember that?
was
15
great,
years
though.
ago
It
now.
was,
Yeah, into airbag or something.
Well,
yeah, everyone goes, you got to talk to The Rock. I was like, no, I talked to a phone with no one on the other side. And then in the movie, they had him talk to me.
I must have missed this. Okay, I must have missed this.
I have no idea. I don't remember what it was for.
Okay.
Again, for Jeff Barnett.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But I have no idea what it was for.
What was it for, TP?
Ballers?
Oh, yeah, it was Ballers.
Oh, Ballers,
It was
the TV show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we got it. Travis Pastrana here on the line. First of all, couple things, TP. I know our friend Randy Richardson, our mutual friend, is trying to keep it real quiet. He's not posting much about it, but he got another knee replacement. I hope he's doing all right. I know he's not telling anybody about it, just 3 or 4 posts a day, Travis, but hopefully he's doing all right.
Yeah, well, dude, it's funny because I've called him like 5 times, and the only thing he's written back or said was life swap. Matthes and Kiefer, life swap. And I'm like, how's your knee? He's like, life swap. It has to happen.
He got me again. Not Randy fucking Richardson. He's good. He's real good. He's even involving Pastrana in his gigs. God damn it. Okay, also, now's your chance, Travis, because unfortunately, you were on the list, because, I talk about motocross and supercross all the time. You are on the list, Travis, of the best racers to never win a Supercross race ever. You were absolutely like a 450 class, like premier class. You were on there with Guy Cooper, which is kind of your hero. So
Guy Cooper was my
right.
Him and Doug Henry. I mean, Doug Henry obviously won a lot.
Yeah.
But to be on the list with Coop, I feel like we have to be 2 of the top non-winning riders. We had a lot of laps.
Coop lost 3 Supercrosses, I believe, with 1 lap to go.
Yes.
2 or 3 with 1 lap to go. So anyways, Pastrana, so you're on the line
and
now.
threw a whip across the finish line every time.
Yes, absolutely. So now, TP, you can yell at Dave because out at the ranch, you blew yourself up because Dave probably made you do that jump, and it cost you your Supercross season. Go ahead and yell at Dave Castillo right now.
No. Now, Travis, now you can tell them the truth of it all because they think I had something to do with this.
No, so honestly, I got sick about 2 weeks. I was in really good shape. I felt awesome. And about 2 weeks out, I got sick because riding like Castillo, I was up at Dave's place, at his parents' place, at Castillo Ranch, and so there's like cow poop on all the hills. And I had ingested it a lot, and I actually got parvo and then mono and Epstein-Barr. And my dad, being a Marine, was like, "All right, just train it out."
Train it out.
It didn't work. Yeah. So I was like exhausted. So I didn't ride for like 3 days, and I was in bed. And everybody came out filming. There's a couple guys riding Supercross, and Greg Godfrey came out, and I wanted to jump this, like, I thought I could make this step up over like 2 barbed wire fences, and it looked like it should have worked, but it didn't. And so I got on, just I was sick. I was like, I'll just do some fun riding the hills and hit the jump as fast as the bike. Now it's Supercross gearing, so it only had like 4 gears, but hit it as fast as it would go. And it was, if I would have known what I know now about front flips, it would have been a perfect front flip ramp up to take off. Like, I was leaning back and almost did a full front flip anyway. Jumped off the bike, flew through the air with enough time to think, like, I was super scared, and then I thought, wow, this is kind of fun. And then my Supercross career was done. So, yeah. All happened all at once.
But I had nothing to, like, I tried to talk you out of it. Rich Taylor was there. He tried to talk you out of it. We both told you, like, there's no chance. First of all, even if you made it, you were landing in an uphill. Like, there was no good
in a cow patty.
Yeah.
And RT said exactly what happened is you're going to hit it so hard that it's going to rebound you, which it did.
But it was such a long transition. I still, like, every time I came up to it, I was like, it's going to buck me over the bars, and Godfrey's there, and he's looking, he's like, look how mellow this is. There's no way you're going to flip.
It was like a cliff jump at like 70 miles an hour is what it was.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
That's Travis's motto. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, wait, this did.
And he, standard. It's kind of like, I remember, where was it? Here in Vegas, right? When you rode out of the stadium to try to hit that jump when you did your hips. It was kind of the same thing.
Oh, no, that was Havasu.
No, Havasu.
Havasu.
But it was kind of the same thing. Like, we got done talking about, like, how it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
And then we start chatting amongst ourselves, and then all of a sudden you hear, and you look over, and he's, like, weaving through obstacles on the Supercross track, and it's like,
oh no, he's doing
shit.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That one set you back, TP, for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I could go through a list of things that set me back, but hey, I'm 42 years old, and I'm still able to honestly, kind of doing what you're doing, man. Just like getting to live exactly what I had hoped to do as a kid. I mean, you're doing stunts for Hollywood and all this stuff, and I'm still able to ride with guys like Carson and freaking Roxon. I try not to ride often because I usually, the time I start having fun, I have to get another knee replacement or something. So
honestly, I know we're going to talk about that, but I watched that on the way up here yesterday, that whole thing, and dude, you hammer. Like, I can't believe how fast you rode.
How about those jumps were big, man.
It looked fun.
They were big.
It looked really fun.
They ruined my vet track. Freaking,
Wait,
how
that was
nice
the vet track?
Was?
That was the vet track?
No, not that. We had to cut down all the prelims because we were going through. So I told Hubert, I'm like, make the jumps bigger. And I meant like taller, rounder. He took every double and made it like double doubles and turned them into quads. And those guys, I honestly, the dirt was the best I've ever seen it at the house because we got like 2 weeks of rain, and then Hubert worked on the track because it was like a week of sun, which we never get in the fall. And imagine the best loam. And then I had Hubert make all berms because I figured, look, I have no balance. I haven't, honestly, so I had a knee replacement last year and a hip replacement this year, and I just haven't ridden much. Like, I'll ride some hair scrambles, I'll do a couple freestyle jumps, but I haven't like actually hit a track. And for a lot of reasons. One, I think I can do what I could do before, and I can for a certain amount of time.
It just gets worse.
And then
It
I
only
realize
gets
I'm
worse.
old.
Let me tell you.
Oh gosh. So I mean, I feel like, well, tangent here, but Bill Van Voot just won the 80+ vet world championships, and I'm watching him rip, and I'm like, shoot, he's double my age. Like I got to stop being such a sissy. But anyway, we were out there, and I go out back, and I had just flown in for a red eye from freaking wherever the rally was. And I get there, and Carson's there, and he's like, dude, these jumps are pretty big. And Kenny's like, all right, well, show us how to hit the jumps. I looked at Hubert, and I thought, I don't even know if these jumps are makeable.
Show us. You're like, wait, what?
Oh, there was a table out of the corner. I mean, we had Greg Duffy, who's, front flip hero for Maryland, old moto guy, not old, but younger than I am. But he was looking at the jumps like, I don't think we'll make it. And luckily, Carson Brown didn't give a shit. He just came out and launched everything first lap. So it was perfect, and everything actually worked. So thank you, Hubert. Did a great job. And it was honestly, it was so good. And then, so after these guys rode their laps on the 250, I had all my buddies go out and rake in all the ruts. And Roxon was like, dude, that's the only thing that separates people. I was like, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, dropping tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific on Carson Brown's YouTube channel, the Red Bull Eras. So I was going to say, TP, we won't give away the spoilers. Watch it, see what happens. But I don't know, TP, if you ever had, like, if you knew Carson or if you were like, that was the first time. Because did you see him ripping some of those berms, Carson? Like, he's a great rider. And I was like, holy shit. Like, Carson Brown, it's Pastrana and Roxon, legends. And then you watch Carson Brown, and you're like, this kid can really ride, man.
Mm-hmm.
No one rode the 500 like Carson did. And Roxon. He's amazing. And it was awesome. But, dude, I put in a lap, and just even looking at the bike, I had such bad arm pump. So I never even made a full lap in practice. Because I just hit like a section, and then I hit a different section. There were a few corners that Hubert left the same, so I knew where most of the track, even the direction, kind of went. But I was like, all right. So I did one lap, and I couldn't pull in the front brake. Like for the second, it's only a minute and a half lap. I just realized I was really old, but it was so fun because I really thought I was ripping, and I was like, man, this is awesome. This is gonna be so cool. And then those guys dropped in, and I tell you what, I have never seen anything like this. Imagine Hero Dirt, just vertical berms, huge jumps, and the woods. I mean, I will give away something, and then Carson dislocated his finger on like a tree embankment, and still didn't even slow down. He's like, I landed off the next jump and popped back straight, so I just kept going. Like, these trees are so freaking close, and it's what I grew up doing, but you don't see a lot of California guys do that. And honestly, the Browns, I mean, I have BBR bikes from Pit Bikes, and I've been a big fan of that whole family and everything they've done for racing for so long. And, obviously straight rhythm, Carson's awesome, and he does well, but I honestly have never seen anyone ride a 500 the way he rode it.
Yeah, I've watched a bunch of his era videos, and he's so talented. He's a good kid, and not a kid anymore, but good dude and fast on anything, like you said. Like he's Regis's size. He's riding a 500. Like it's a CR500 and an RMZ chassis, and he's ripping on this thing, man.
The 500 was riding him, but he did not let off.
No,
it was amazing.
It's something else. So please check it out on Carson Brown.
Yeah, you have honestly do yourself a favor. You have to watch that and think about just when you're watching. Think about how close these trees are and how and mind you, this is Supercross suspension.
Yeah.
On an outdoor track through the woods, and nothing was. Yeah, it was impressive.
So the one thing I was going to ask you. So watching the video, and this thing's all put together afterwards, but you guys did practice laps and you did 3 fast laps. Roxon, Brown, Pastrana. But
No, I did one.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask you. In the video, you're like, I was going to do my last 2, but I'm out now. So you did 1 fast lap, DP. Is that it?
I did 1 lap that whole day, dude. I don't ride dirt bikes. I love dirt bikes, but they're the devil, man. I was still in season. I still had 2 races to go.
So knowing that and seeing your time, not too bad. Yeah. Not too shabby.
Knowing that and just seeing you ride that thing is impressive, dude. That was insane.
I mean, I have old guy form. Olivia Reynolds is actually staying with us, and she's like, dude, you look old. I'm like, I am old. You don't have to look like, you don't have to have good style to go fast, and that's the cool part about, especially with that 500, man. You just grab a handful. And it was fun to be back on the bike. But I tell you, my wife, when she knew those guys were coming over, and literally just because I literally got in that red eye that morning, so I was a little bit kind of, how you're tired or whatever. And my wife's like, you're going to end up in the hospital today. She's like, I love you. I will never stop you from doing what you love to do, but please do not bet anyone $1. And when you think you can go faster, if you've done a lap and you didn't put it on the ground, she goes, just be done. And I actually listened for the first time in my life. And I was like, all right, I'm pretty happy with that lap. I already have arm pump. I mean, I think I can go faster a little bit, but can I beat those guys? Absolutely not. So it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. We've, all watched you ride for years, and you riding that bike or any bike, it looks so fast. And it may be old man style, but it is really something pretty to watch. It was, even though you're jet lagged and not feeling it, it was amazing. So.
Oh no, I was feeling it. I was having the time of my life. Thank you. Like, dude, honestly, it was so much fun to get the Zilla back out and to ride that 500. And the track was so good. And it was such a good day for a fall day in Maryland. So huge thanks to everyone for coming out and shoot. We were riding with Carson until it was dark. So after all the filming left, he was shooting, another just kind of coming to the house and pit bikes, and did all our buddies in Channel 199 all got on board and we just rode. And it was, I was sore. I'm still sore from that day, but it was fantastic.
Well, listen, and who can forget on our show years ago, sending our producer Travis to do the backflip at your house, thanks to still living off those YouTube revenues, Marks?
Yeah, when you shine as bright as I did that day.
Travis taught him how to do a backflip in a day and a half.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Wow.
Day and a half he was doing it to dirt.
I don't think you're allowed to leave
Surprised
until
it
you
took
do
that long.
one, right?
Is that it? Yeah, you can't leave the house until you do one?
Yeah.
Let's give.
It
It didn't even take that long. I crushed it. Didn't even take that long.
Okay.
And not to throw another Randy Richardson shout out, but I think so on his 50th birthday party, the craziest party ever thrown at Pastrana land was Randy's 50th. I mean, he jumped out the second story building and tried to crowd surf and just landed on the concrete and just jumped right up like nothing happened. And he landed a backflip from first ever attempt in a foam pit to dirt with 2 crashes on a big bike in probably 3 hours. So I was
Right.
Good job, Ray. I mean, hey, you did great though. But
Yeah.
but
Randy was 3 hours, right? Jeez. Travis Pastrana brought to you by FCPRacing.com. Pulp 25-chassis to save. Phil Nicoletti using FCP parts to win a Canadian National Championship. The great Travis Pastrana joining us, and then Jim Connor's dropping tomorrow as well. And what was the nuttiest thing you did in this video? Because these videos are obviously with Ken, they're legendary. But you picked the gauntlet up, did you?
Yeah, so tomorrow's a big day, and it was so Ken. I signed on with Ken Block to do 3 Gymkhanas, and backstory behind that is he thought that he did Gymkhana 10. He goes, look, I still want to do some Hillkhanas. He goes, my kids aren't quite ready to take over Gymkhana with Leah, and now Micah's really into racing. Kira's a great driver, but more into horses and stuff. But he's like, I got to prove, that we can run Gymkhana with another driver. So he goes, look, epic location, epic vehicle build, and proximity. He goes, you can do a little bit of that Nitro Circus BS and the jumps and shenanigans, but it's about the proximity. And so with every video, we took kind of what Ken did and tried to not one up Ken, but whatever ideas he had. Like he put a tire halfway off, the edge of a pier. So I took the whole tire and put the entire tire off the edge. And then this one, and you said, what's the scariest thing? And this was, and it's not ever just put a tire off the edge. It's okay, come back it in underneath of a bulldozer that's, you can hit both sides, 2 clipping points, hit a balloon out of the way, do donuts around this ball that had metal spikes on it while the metal spikes are moving, and after you come out of the smoke and you can barely see where you're going, Scotto was like, you got to put 2 tires off. He goes, that's the only way. Now, mind you, this is halfway through the first day of filming. It is approximately, and I mean, Dave would know, like this, we have 60 people full-time, all flew over from the U.S. putting this production on. It is insane. It is the biggest production shy of an Avengers movie that I've ever seen. And I don't know how they shut down streets. I mean, we were doing donuts in front of the Sydney Opera House. I mean, Ken Block shut down the Golden Gate Bridge. It's what they're able to do and through this thing. So day one, I've got scuba gear in my vehicle, and it's where they have the the cruise ships come in. So they said it's like 40 feet deep right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, holy crap. Like, you want me to put, so I got a tire off first try, one tire off all the way off. And it was almost the same as I did at the one in Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
And Scott was like, yeah, not good enough. So 15 attempts more, tire off 3 or 4 more times, over the edge most of the times. And the funniest part about it is you have the Mad Hueys, who you can't even see in the video, but they're doing a shoey. So each time one of the Hueys would drink a shoey, they went through, they have the new beer out or whatever, so they wanted that in the background. And then I think that's why I didn't really get in, because it's a car video and stuff, so they didn't want beer in it. But they drank all 15 goes at this, back to back to back. They're drinking a shoey in the background. So there's like almost a 30-pack of beer, and those guys are staggering in the background. It's like, I'm like, dude, you can't put 2 tires off the back. I'm going to sink the car.
Yeah.
And Scott was finally like, are you going to do it or not? And every one is this whole section to get to it. And I finally put both tires off, and when the second tire dropped off the edge, the front tires like lifted, got light, and I wasn't pulling forward anymore. So I'm grinding the car across this pier, not having any forward momentum. And I'm like, that's it.
That's it.
I just put $1 million car and I backed it in the ocean on day one, of a $4 million shoot. It's just down the tube, $1 million car gone. You can see my eyes just open up so big. And I'm like, oh, that's it. I'm fired. I never have another job ever again. And it pulled back on. So that was day one, and it just got worse from there.
Yeah, I bet. That drops out tomorrow too, everybody. So yeah, big day for you, TP.
Wow.
You're gonna be covering different disciplines and everything tomorrow. Yeah. Also too, can we talk about how Travis, even though like his racing days are long over, he shows up in a video and he's on a Suzuki still. It's a Suzuki 500, but it's still a Suzuki. Like, I really got to admire this. Have we ever seen a photo of Travis Pastrana riding anything but a Suzuki?
Well, you're on a KTM, right?
KTM.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
KTM's
right.
for a while.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And look, I didn't get a bike from, like, I was buying my own bikes, literally, since 2008 or whatnot. And all the parts, even new, because I refuse to go 4-stroke. So, like, I don't mind. Like, I'll ride a 4-stroke. I don't care. But, like, I just like 2-strokes, and it's kind of, I'm not trying to go fast. I'm not trying to win race anymore. So it's kind of a nostalgia thing. And I just like it. I like the way they smell. I like, mixing gas. So it's, at the end of the day, I was at Straight Rhythm, and Roger DeCoster and Ian came over, and they're like, what are you doing on that old, like, just get on a KTM. And I was thinking, I'm like, well, it's all about loyalty. And then I thought, well, all the guys that I rode for, my whole team is on KTM. So
They're gone.
I'm loyal to them. I'm just going to switch with the rest of the team.
Yeah, he day's long gone. Those guys are gone now. TP. Well, listen, that era video is cool for sure, and Jim Conner is going to be amazing. Also, I can't wait for people to watch it. We did take some questions from Instagram for you, TP. So here's a few of them. All right, Ty Harris said, what do you hold in higher regard, your outdoor title, your 125 East Coast title, or X Games gold?
That's a great question. So X Games is more about pushing yourself. I don't feel like you could judge someone better than another person on style, but it was doing something that you didn't think could be done or everyone thought was impossible. And I really enjoyed that. X Games was wild because everyone roots for the competition. I thought it was some kind of weird mind games, like Talladega Nights. I'm just gonna keep smiling until I figure out what your tactic is. But it's like this happy environment where everyone's just stoked and they want to see progression. And Nitro Circus has been awesome. But the outdoor national championship for sure. Both my years in outdoors. I mean, I didn't end up winning the second one, but with Langston and Brown was just such a good year. And the first year, I mean, I'm 16. I was just, Steve Lamson was one of my all-time heroes, and I got to line up next to him. I think I asked him for his autograph at Unadilla. I finally had the courage, like halfway through, and he was kind of laughed. He's like, "Oh shit, you're serious?"
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like, can I get a jersey? Like, this is freaking awesome. And then Stefan Roncada, who was definitely the quickest rider that year, but he wasn't in the best shape. So like we'd be out in front, and every time we got in a rut, he would just drop in and he'd stop. I could just hear him breathe, taking deep breaths because he knew I couldn't pass him. We're in the same rut. But he was just a really good human. And then Mike Brown, second year, he knocked me down every chance he got. But he was like the nicest guy. He knocked me down at the first round, like jumped a rut, first lap, smashed me over. Like I went into the stands. Some fat dude threw me back over at Glen Helen, like Moto 1, round 1 for my second year. And I went up to Brownie at the end. I was like, dude, what the hell? He's like, well, just let you know, I'm going to be taking the race to you because I really want to win the championship. It's like, all right.
You're like, cool, man.
let's go. No, but it was good. Like, we're still good friends. So, yeah.
All right. And also, Ty Renshaw said, what is the worst lingering injury you have? Is there anything, you got a new knee, you said, so is there anything else that bugs you?
Yeah, I mean, knees, shoulders, new hip. But honestly, just bulging discs in the back is the worst.
Dave's got that going on now.
Hi.
Yeah.
Dude, it's one that you don't even notice when you do it. You're like, oh, that kind of hurts a little bit, and then you can't sleep. Anything that doesn't allow you to sleep it changes your life. It changes your mood. It changes your relationships. It's you can't sit down for dinner and you're just standing up. You're always in pain. You're just always kind of grumpy. So sorry, Dave. I don't know what you're going through right
Listen,
now. But
Dave's going through.
I threw my back out this morning. I went through day in the dirt, 3 days of racing motorcycles, no problem. I went to put a sock on to go on a mountain bike ride with these guys about 5 hours ago and hit the floor. Like, something happened. I don't know what, but I can barely walk in here. Like I have a heating pad on the chair. Mm-hmm. It's bad. It's really bad.
It's
right
believe
now.
in you.
Yeah.
But like you figure a broken bone, you know it's going to heal, and for the most part, like you can just rest it. But with the back, you have to keep moving. The second you stop, so if I'm sitting on an airplane, like a lot of times I'll wait until everyone gets off the plane. If you have one of those days, you're like, all right, here we go, got to make it. Yeah, and once you get going, you're okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, that's rough.
Dave, was there anything that Travis did at the ranch? Like, you've had Jeremy stayed there, rocks. Like you've had everybody come through there. Was there anything that Travis did where you were just like, oh, like wow?
I mean, everything Travis does, right?
Yeah.
Like we've all witnessed.
Travis? What about the 10-pack?
Remember
the
that's
10-pack, Trav?
Travis did the 10-pack.
Yeah,
with
10-pack
us.
was awesome. Did anyone ever jump that backwards? Because they were built the same, both directions, I thought.
I don't think so.
I mean, it would have been going uphill backwards.
It would have been easier backwards.
It probably would have been.
Because you'd be able to spot each one of them.
Yeah. Trav, that's my claim to fame. I was there the week before everybody, and I Dave can attest to this, but I was the first one to conquer the 10-pack.
Were you there a week
before?
The weekend before.
So much fun stuff. And then Chuck Carruthers doing we built that jump on the top of the hill that was
that's what I was going to say.
Feet or something.
Yeah, so that's
the one
that's the one that took me
that's
out.
That's the one you died on?
That's the one that took me out. Yeah.
So what, Travis was the first one?
Well, Travis built it. I wasn't there. I don't know where I was. Yeah. But I knew that.
I let Chuck jump it first, but he hit so hard I was not looking forward to jumping it.
Yeah.
So you come back to the ranch and there's this peak.
There's just this lip that goes off into the sky.
Right.
And so
if you're standing on the Supercross track, was it on the left up that way?
Well, standing on the Supercross
I guess,
track in what direction?
Driving into the Supercross track.
Straight ahead. It was like
straight ahead.
Like
okay.
4 valleys away
never
over
mind.
the top of the hill.
Forget it then. I thought it was somewhere else.
No.
So, that's when your wheel exploded.
That's when my wheel exploded, yeah.
And how far was that?
Well, it was...
As far as you wanted to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sweet spot, we measured it with a roller. It was like 220 something to like the sweet spot.
To the sweet spot.
But the time I seat bounced it because of, it's a long story, but I went 252 feet and landed, my front wheel landed on a braking bump. And
what video was that in?
Moto Triple
Triple
X.
X? Was it in Triple X? Yeah.
6.
So Travis, did you do 250 or were you landing in the sweet spot?
No, Chuck went 240. I think I was always right around 220. I was afraid to go any further. It hit hard.
Yeah.
And that's when I was actually thought I was an athlete. So yeah, 250, dude. That's hey.
What was
bravo.
It was an accident.
Dave found the limit for a stock YZ 250 hub.
Yeah.
The G-forces on a stock YZ hub.
Yeah.
That was nasty, Dave.
Yeah.
All right, more questions for Travis here.
Actually, I got a question for Dave and Andy.
Yeah.
So I was listening to a podcast you guys were doing about making a real moto movie, and I have been working on a script for 10 years, and been kind of passed it along with a bunch of different people in the industry and trying to work on different things. And I really think that I definitely shouldn't be the one that writes the script after doing all that. But we have to find a script writer. We have to make a movie. The F1
Trav,
movie recently wasn't horrible, but like we need a moto movie, like you guys said, that's not that it could hold water whether you like whether you like motorcycles or not. But I just want to throw that out there that
it's
we need to make a movie.
We do. I've been working with a writer,
we were talking about last night.
director, producer, and Pamela is her name, and she loves Supercross. She loves motocross, and I was working on through the pilot episode of this television show that she's pitching, and it's interesting because you're exactly right, Travis. Like you've got to make something that not only is true to the sport and true to the fans and true to the people watching it, but more so you've got to make something that catches audiences,
captivates normal people too.
Like regular people, and you unfortunately, and I was telling Steve this, you unfortunately have to like do things that aren't necessarily technically correct in order to like get it through to the regular people, which pisses off the core people. The core people.
I still believe that with the right people, with the right writer, for that lack of a better term, and you doing like the choreography, for lack of a better word there.
Yeah.
Like I know that we can make a racing film that is not so fluff. I mean, there's been
I'm with you, Trav. I think
film
that's
ever been out there has been like it's just cringy at points. I think they start out really good with F1. But.
Well, I agree.
Can you imagine the F1 guys, the drivers watching Brad Pitt wreck other cars? Like they must have been like, this is a fucking joke.
Yeah.
But I'm watching it going, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Because I don't follow F1 as much.
Well, I watch F1 and I knew it was a joke, but I also understand that like you just have to do some of those things. Like, Pamela, who I was just talking about, made it really clear to me, like Yellowstone, right? Mm-hmm. People aren't watching Yellowstone. This is her words, because they're ranchers or because they like ranching.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a whole other aspect to it. And it's like, I'm sure that cowboys watch that and cringe.
Right.
But it's about like exposing that to the greater audience, and that's a good thing.
Well, I did have tonight. I do want to talk about Supercross, the movie, because that was you guys are both involved in it, and let's talk about that a little bit later on about why that worked, it didn't work, what worked, and all of that.
Well,
Trav, real quick, I think maybe we should meet in Texas with Joe and Clay, and get some CLs and talk about the script and how we want to do it.
All right. So it was funny that you mentioned motocross. I was thinking Supercross or whatever the other. But I sent my script to Channing Tatum, and he sent back. He had 5 minutes of talking. It was the funniest voicemail I've ever gotten in my entire life. But he's like, "So you're a unicorn." And there's writers that are unicorns, and you guys got to get together and make a unicorn baby. but you got to have both unicorns.
Yeah.
Two unicorns.
Yeah.
You're like, what the hell?
Well, we could do it. We should get together. I mean, Chan's got his production company, so he'll have to.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to get off sidetrack, but I heard you guys' podcast, and I wanted to throw that out there that we should definitely. I'm about in my point of my whatever the hell you call this thing that I've been doing last 2 decades, 3 decades, that I think we're ready for that step.
Well, this is the start. So we're all producers now.
Okay.
Right here.
All right, sweet.
And let's get it going.
Well, Tatum's got the juice to get things made, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
even though like anymore, it's crazy.
Really?
Like, to get anything made.
Yeah.
Right now is the industry's shit.
Okay.
So it's hard. But yeah, if anyone can, Chan can.
By the way, listening tonight is Leroy McCollum tonight. TP, he's listening to the show. So,
oh heck yeah, man! Been freaking forever.
Legend. Okay, so Spence asked on Instagram, "Is that X-ray photo going around of all the metal plates in your body legit?"
No, it's not.
Oh, really?
That guy is really, really messed up. Look,
I thought it was. I did.
Totally believed it.
I believed it. Fucking social media, man. Yeah.
I've said that's not my X-ray so many times. I just gave up. I'm like, fine. I mean, it actually has a lot of the same stuff. It has the right replaced knee. It has the left replaced hip. It has most of the stuff in the hips. It's got the collarbone. I'm like, it's got a couple added parts.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I was almost not going to ask that question because I'm like, I think it is. Like, it's not even a question, but I'm glad I did. Yeah. We got Briggs on line 1 for you, TP. Brought to you by FCP Racing, by the way, Travis Pastrana. Briggs, go ahead. You're talking to Travis Pastrana.
Travis, first and foremost, I mean, I've had the opportunity to be at your property. I just want to say thank you from all of Action Sports for what you've done for Moto, FMX, and everything. I just think you've just been a shining light for the sport. So first and foremost, man, just thank you for giving your time and your body to everything that we all love.
Dude, thank you for allowing me to chase my passion, man. It was great. Been a great ride.
Problem, man. I was there the year Baltimore Dew Tour when you had, I think the most backflips ever thrown there. I was out there with Clint Esposito from FMX East and a bunch of guys. So it was a pretty cool experience to be at your property. My true question is that I wanted to call and talk to you about was, I think the sport, and that kind of segues perfectly what you guys were just talking about. I mean, what's the chances, I know you have a close relationship with Dana White, of you getting on Joe Rogan? Because I think if the general public was able to, really hear your story and understand, what Moto and Action Sports and understanding it from your perspective, I mean, personally, I think the floodgates open at that point in time, and you get everybody contacting you, say, hey, we need to actually do movies about this, and actually approaching you. So I guess, what does that process look like? And is that something you'd ever do, would go on Joe Rogan and talk to him for 3-4 hours about, just the sport and what we all love?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think Joe Rogan's absolutely awesome and brings so much, to kind of to light, if you will, and it's really a fascinating podcast. Time is my hardest thing. If I go on a podcast, it's because someone reaches out to me, or it's a good friend in Moto, or something that you want to, or you're promoting something and your agency or whoever puts you to do it. This day and age, my biggest mission in life is to get home, to spend time with my wife, with my kids. We got the she shed built, so now Lindsay's skating all the time. The kids are on bicycles and Can-Ams, and we always got people coming over learning flips. And we got Black Rifle, which is doing so many veteran stuff, and programs are all coming over here, and police and first responders. And it's just kind of taken this action sports mecca and just not dumbed it down, but made it so it's fun for kind of the youth, the next generation, and people that are a little bit older and don't want to crash as much, more rollcade stuff. But that was a tangent. But yes, would I go on Joe Rogan? For sure. I haven't reached out to ask to do it. I don't think it would be that difficult with the connection. I mean, Dana White is part owner of Nitro Circus, and obviously he's a very busy person, but the Fertitta brothers are, also, they run pretty much everything in Vegas and whatnot, and all were helping Joe when he got started. So, I think that would be awesome. It would be really cool. I really respect him, and honestly anyone that's able to do what he is able to do and keep kind of a somewhat neutral mindset and just allow people to just share their amazing experiences. So it'd be cool.
All right, there you go.
Well, hey, I thank you for coming on, and I think by what Travis said is the whole Moto community that's listening to this needs to spam Joe Rogan and tell him to get Pastrana on, because
there we go.
I think it would be epic.
Good idea.
You guys have a great day.
All right, thanks, Briggs. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, December 9th, Era's dropping with Carson Brown, Pastrana, Roxon. By the way, I love how Roxon undersells himself in every video. When I interview him after races, Travis, and he crushes it, he goes, "Yeah, I rode all right. I didn't feel like good this morning." He always undersells it. In this Era video, same thing. He's like, "I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it." And you're just like, "Come on, Roxon.
Yeah.
He can ride anything. He can get Kenny is so talented."
He was so not scared, but he wasn't doing the jumps first. Kenny's one of my favorite humans.
Yeah,
he is.
Great guy.
He's a really just awesome, super down to earth, hard training, hard working, straight shooter. Just a good dude. But it's funny because when you hear him talking, I think he even said this in the airs. I don't know if they put it on there, but he's like, "I don't know about this. I don't think I can do the jump. I don't want to do that. Oh, I'm going to get." And I'm like, "You're Kenny Roxon."
Yeah.
So, and then I started moving, started working on the track for Carson, and Jeremy Malott was like, "Dude, Carson's fast. None of these guys need help. Go help yourself."
Yeah. Yeah, Kenny always undersells himself. Even at I was just in Australia at the World Supercross round. Dave's been following the series closely.
Yeah.
And
big fan.
Kenny crushed it, right? And he's just like, I didn't feel that good today. It's like, come on, Roxon. He's amazing. So, and then also, too, Jim Connor dropping tomorrow as well. Travis Pastrana continuing that epic series as well. All right, anything else for TP tonight?
Yeah, I got something.
Okay.
So TP, we haven't touched on it here at all on the show, and honestly, in all these interviews and stuff with stunts and all that, I don't get a chance to talk about it. I don't even know if you remember, but I was the head judge of X Games for 10 years for freestyle, from 2002 to 12 or 11.
Did the general yell at you ever?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
no, yeah, there was, that was a very thankless job and very as fair as you want it to be. But my story is the double backflip night, and I might out myself here a little bit. But thankfully, at that point, I was the head judge, so I didn't give scores.
Okay.
But I was probably the only one in the stadium that was looking down at my feet when he did it.
You just didn't want to even look.
Yeah, and the reason why is kind of funny because, you know, all the
So wait, the head judge wasn't looking?
Well, it was one of those things, buddy. You were last, I think, in the event.
But you didn't. Your score.
I didn't do a score. Well, if you made the double flip, it was. We didn't have to critique it. You know, it wasn't gonna. So, but what had happened is in the first jump you did, I think you were third or fourth after the first round, and your mom had looked up at the judges table and was like, "You're making him do it." And I'd never felt so nervous for anything in my life.
She like yelled at you?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. I mean, it wasn't like that. I didn't know what was going on, or there was none of that, like not scoring right or.
No, I've been a judge too. You guys always. It's a really hard thing. It's subjective. Like I never thought.
It was you were so great. Yeah. I never was disrespected by you or anybody in your group or anything, but just the pure vibe of that night, and knowing what was coming, and then when it was time to do it, like you could hear a pin drop. Yeah. I mean, it's still, to me, out of everything I've ever done, probably the most insanely cool live moments that I've ever witnessed. So I thought I'd throw that in there. And
that means a lot. It's very rare. There's so many moments in every rider's career, anyone's life, that are huge moments for you personally, but there's very few that are live in front of the world. And the coolest thing for me is now with a lot of Black Rifle stuff, a lot of the veterans that were overseas, and they all could tell me where they were stationed when they watched that. So it was something that aired, one of the very few stations they got and stuff. And my grandma was watching. I felt horrible for my mom, and I felt horrible now knowing that she gave you the death eye for like, why didn't you?
Trav, I was literally throwing up. Yeah, your mom was like, literally looked back and was like,
because if he was in first or second,
he probably. I don't know. I don't know if you would have. Well, it's Trav. He would have thrown it. Yeah, I mean, it was happening, but he wasn't winning. So I think it was just that now the pressure's on a little bit to do it. So when you went, I mean, I just remember just the absolute chaos of the place cheering for you. But I swear the only thing I heard when you were up there was the bike. Like you could hear a pin drop.
Yeah, everybody knew it was coming, right?
Yeah, and then when he landed it, and it just. I've never been to a concert. I've never been on a movie set. I've never been anywhere that was like literally like the relief and the absolute, we were right there with you. I mean, I slept for 2 weeks after that for sure.
It means a lot. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
And then how many times had you done that, Travis, to landed it before that?
Never on that setup. So I had a big step up in Spokane, Washington. We just set a ramp on the side of a big sandhill. So that was a lot less consequence. So I was trying to get him I was like, can we like take a dozer or something out and just back drag that landing or do something to fluff it up a little bit? Uh-huh. It was just rock solid. And so at the time I wasn't as good at spinning the double flip. So we had that ramp, propped up 3 feet, and it was propped up on, it's basically like 6x6s.
Yeah, wood they found at the Staples Center.
Yeah, it was really bad. Like I was going to fall over. So, and just dropping from a lot higher than that landing. So now they have a lot steeper landings for the jumps that they do, but it was a really flat landing. Now the jumps are steeper, but yeah. So it was. I knew even landing right was going to be hard, and landing bad was going to be worse.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on the other end, Travis winning all those events and stuff and being the head judge. So I dealt with a lot of protests and late nights after the event explaining how come each person got their score and everything. And it was tough. It was really tough because it is so subjective.
Yeah, I forgot you did that a long time.
Yeah, and then I went over to X Fighters and did that for 4 or 5 years. So.
Yeah. Damn.
So you didn't learn your lesson. You kept going back.
No, at the time I wasn't in stunts, and I was trying to do anything I could to stay relevant, make some money. So I'd go to X Games and get spit on and yelled at for $1,000 a weekend. I'd be the head judge. I'm not making nothing being here.
Sweet, right?
I'm trying to do a good job over here, and it was rough.
Well, listen, everybody, tune in tomorrow. Jim Connor, Red Bull Eras, Carson Brown, Ken Roxon, Travis Pastrana. Always good catching up with you, TP. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it as always. And, okay, so Dave, you're off the hook. You told Travis to not do that. Okay,
that's right. I did.
Okay, all right.
And Travis, just can you do me a favor? And anytime I go to a Supercross or anywhere really related to motorcycling, can you come with me, just so that I stop getting asked if I'm Travis Pastrana?
Do you really? You get that?
I'm not that tall. You got me by a good 2 inches.
You're about the same. But honest to God, it is ridiculous.
For real? I didn't know that.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like everyone thinks I'm Travis.
Next time I go, I'm going to find you and lead you out first.
Whatever. As long as you're with me, they'll realize I'm not you.
Oh, wait. We just got a note that someone on the YouTube tonight thought you were Travis Pastrana.
Right?
In studio.
Yeah. 100%. Dude, I've gotten free meals.
Oh.
I've
Sweet.
I've benefited from this.
Oh, yeah. Keep rolling.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, TP. I appreciate the time. Thank you, man.
I appreciate it. Definitely check out the YouTube tomorrow. It's going to be a big day.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Big day. Can't wait.
Check it out, everybody. The Eras that's a cool video, man. We got a sneak preview.
It was great.
Sneak peek
Honestly,
of it today.
watching it was like I had sweaty palms when I was
watching
done.
Carson wide open on the outside of those berms. Like he didn't even slow down. Like Kenny was, doing his Ken Roxon smooth inside.
Let's don't give too much away.
Okay,
man.
all right.
Come on.
Okay, all right.
The crazy thing, and I won't give anything away though. Obviously the sport's evolved, and our heroes were our heroes, and we watch them. And I go back and watch 500, nationals and stuff. But then you watch what they were doing on this thing, and it's
ridiculous.
How?
Obviously Hubert's a good mechanic, but I would be like, hey, do we have this all tightened up here?
No,
because he rode that bike straight with him. I don't know how many years ago.
Yeah.
We were both saying the sound of that bike was made me want to ride yesterday.
Yeah.
Letting off in the air and stuff. It was just with the idle. It was like
they're riding it like a 125.
So
like they were
good.
just flogging.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
let people
check
watch.
it out tomorrow.
Yeah, check it out.
Absolutely. By the way, at Cherubies USA, official sponsor of Dave Castillo back in the day. At Cherubies, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Lone Wolf, now running the Cherubies, by the way. Great guy.
Are they still in San Diego?
No.
No.
No
Poway?
They merged with Scott
Wow.
in Idaho, and I think they're broken up now from that even.
Oh, okay.
And then now they bought Cycra years ago, so I think they might be back east.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't really know. But thanks to the folks at Cherubies USA. And again, PulpMX 20, the code to save with Ethica. Love the guys at Ethica. And, thanks again for that. Travis Pastrana. Jeremy McGrath still coming up. Another guy who Dave ruined. No, I'm kidding. Hey,
people.
How many fucking times, speaking of the 10-pack, how many times was Castillo Ranch and filming? Like, it's just nuts. It
was a lot of films.
A lot of films, dude. Yeah.
It started with the Fox brothers.
Yeah.
All three of them wanting to do stuff there, and it was Terra Firma with Doug Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And end of an era. It's sold. Your dad sold it. The ranch is gone.
It is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I was so pumped. I got to go there for some RacerX ride days.
Yeah.
Got to ride the outdoor track, and all that. And I went there. Did Red Dog go? Nick Way? I went there to Supercross track to watch, with my rider back in the day as a mechanic. Did some laps. I spent a day there or something. I forget when. But always cool. Like, just such a, I'm such a nerdy moto fan that first time you went there, you're like, hey, Neverland is right over there, but here's Castillo Ranch.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad to see it go, but at the same time, it's like after that many, 30 some years of having it.
Yeah.
Didn't really serve its purpose for us anymore. So,
no, it's an epic place for sure.
Yeah.
And like so many videos, so many legends have been there, right? Chatty Reedy did his boot camp there.
Yep.
For 3 or 4 years in a row. Sexton was up there for a bit, right?
I think Sexton was just up there again
was
too,
he?
even with the new owner.
Yeah.
I think they redid the Supercross
really?
track
and
did the whole thing. Cowie had it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Wow.
No, it's cool. Yeah, it's just well, I talked to Danny Stevenson maybe during that show for Show 100 about like renting a tour bus and taking people around to Club Rubber and all these places, like having like a 90s Supercross tour, and you could be like, hey, here's where Factory Phil and Fro got in a fist fight at the Burger King here. Here's Club Rubber. Here's where the chick lived that everybody would used to hook up with. She lived, just take them on a tour bus. Take them around.
Not a bad idea.
Like the TMZ tour bus.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No, same idea. I came up with that idea. I told Denny he can run it.
Yeah.
He'd be amazing.
He'd be an amazing MC up there.
Crusty 50s, the Z50.
Oh, yeah. Take him over to Riverside.
Fro's old backyard.
Fro's old backyard. Chicken's house.
Yeah.
Here's where Chicken and his dragon and his tigers and everything that he
They
kept.
launched the Goldwing out the back with the dummy.
Yes. So
Purple Rain.
Maybe if
great
you
idea.
pay extra, because it is a far drive, you can go to the ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to do an overnighter.
Yeah, that'd be an overnighter.
Camp out.
But you could also go to the front where where the Neverland turret is, to the entrance. We went. My wife and I did that one time.
Yeah. You can do that.
Yeah.
If you're into that kind of thing.
It's Michael Jackson's place. I'm not making any.
Hey, listen.
Man.
Hey, listen. I mean.
Great radio.
702-586-7857. Okay, so Pastrana, funny he asked you about motocross movies, and funny that we talked about this last night in my driveway.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit before we go to commercial break. So I remember I was at Yamaha when Supercross the movie, and I mean, that whole season, Feld was all in, or Live Nation, whoever it was back then.
Yeah.
They were all in. They had full access to our series. Filmed in Vegas at the end, stayed an extra day. Didn't we run 2 starts or something at one point at the night show?
Yeah,
you rode a Nami bike in the race.
No, they had to ride in the race.
Well,
Two starts.
We did ride in the race, but we also did a couple of takes.
Yeah,
basically.
so
because backing up from that,
okay,
real quick, like the stunt coordinator, I was hired to do it, and then I had been out of racing for a while. And then they called me and told me that they were going to have us in the actual race, and I didn't think it would happen. I was like, "There's no way they'll give us pro license." Like, we'll be there the next day. We'll do all that. Then it started getting closer, and they're like, "No, we got it." And then like the AMA called me and said, "Hey, can't wait to have you back." Like the ladies in pro racing, and I'm like, "You're going to give it to like my license?" And she's like, "Yeah, no, it's all happening."
They were all in. This was going to really help the sport grow. We were going to maybe have Steve Howie on tonight, one of the stars.
We were, yeah.
And Regis, even with you, motocross, Disney movie, but still, that's another demographic that would watch the Disney Channel and see our sport for what it was. It was a cheesy thing, but it was cool. And I thought Supercross the movie was okay. Like, it was obviously, like we talked about, if you're in the industry, you're like, come on.
Yeah.
But if you took those goggles off, it was okay.
Yeah.
I'm in the opening credits, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't end up making it.
Oh.
Yeah, I ended up getting hurt before. I was actually.
Let me guess, your shoulder?
I did.
Okay. Shocking.
Another shoulder and a concussion.
Shocker.
So, that didn't do anything. That bombed.
Yeah.
Can we, like Travis said,
well, the funny thing about that was
if Feld got involved, could we do it again and make it better? Because F1 was amazing.
The producer or the director on that was the dad of the girl that starred in Motocross.
Oh.
So he was all pumped up about doing another movie around dirt bikes.
Oh, okay.
So, and it was a independent low thing.
Yeah.
Before he got it, there was one point I want to say that like Fox or someone big, not Fox, 20th Century Fox is what I'm saying. But
not Fox Racing.
Yeah, at one point that movie was supposed to be like millions and millions of dollars and looking like it was going to be a completely different thing, and then it went back to like a independent, little lower thing. But wasn't that one of Channing's first movies?
It was, I think.
Yeah.
It was first.
Yeah. So, how do we do that, or can we?
Yeah, I mean, anything's doable, right? But people are going to have to, like we just talked about, our people who know better are going to have to let some things go, because you can't be technically perfect to appeal to the broader audience. And so it's doable. I mean, and I think it'll happen. And I think, especially with someone like Travis, like trying to do it. And, I've talked to Feld recently about some stuff and with what Pam's doing, and it can happen. Like,
you look at, Brad Pitt and Bruckheimer and Apple involved in that F1, and there's no way we're getting on that scale. But when you watch, if you just took that story and made it into moto with cool cinematography and stunts, that would work. Yeah. That, because again, I'm biased, but to me that F1, as cheesy it was, again, he's wrecking cars to stay in the race. It would never fucking happen. Right. But do that with that kind of music, that kind of camera work. Covert can be involved. Yeah. Why wouldn't that work?
I agree.
Okay.
Also, though, look at F1 and look at the
global
the fan base and the global marketing that they have, and then motocross is this little.
But can we do it on a smaller scale? Again, we're not going to get Bruckheimer and Apple involved, but I mean, because to me that whole movie just reeked of Bruckheimer, music, girls. Quick cuts. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
His style. And that's what made it kind of cool. So,
I liked it. I mean, I love F1. Yeah. I'm a fan of F1. I understood in the movie the things that couldn't happen and wouldn't happen are happening, and that it takes away a little bit. Yeah. But it was great. I love that movie. And I 100% agree with you that should happen.
You walk out of it, you're like, I just had a popcorn and a
Yeah.
drink, and this entertained the shit out of me.
Yeah,
Well,
it was a good go to the movies movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Yeah. So yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't break it all down right now for you exactly how to do that, and I don't know.
Yeah.
But you get the right people
Yep.
involved,
Right.
and you spend the time.
We got Channing Tatum. He's in.
Okay.
Dax Shepard's in.
I don't know. We could find out.
He's in.
He's in. He's in.
There we go.
Maybe Dax could be the old washed-up racer that just comes back to train the new
Like Brad
kid.
Pitt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
Ooh.
Dax would be
I love how
amazing.
he's in a laundromat, and then the
Yeah.
Benicio del Toro. Is it Benicio del Toro? Was that it?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Benicio.
Who was
del Toro.
it?
It's the other dude from No Country for
Oh,
Old Men.
Bardem.
Oh, yeah.
Javier Bardem.
Yeah,
yeah.
Just finds him in a laundromat
Yeah.
because it's such a fucking Hollywood
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
But anyways,
Listen, we're
Like,
on it. How's
yeah,
that?
okay.
We're gonna do it.
well, Pastrana can help.
Boy.
Well, maybe someone out in the audience has like $100 million.
Yeah,
they wanna-
Sundell and Sons does.
All right. Sundell and Sons. Hey, Tits.
Yep.
Yeah.
100 mil?
Sure.
Dude, they're
All right.
loaded.
Maybe like 140.
They're the concrete.
I'll just call it 150.
Because we've got to rent.
Do we have to
Covert-
shoot?
Oh, we gotta
yeah,
get-
yeah,
I
yeah.
want
Do
you
we
to
have to
come
shoot
back
it in
later for
Bulgaria
more.
though?
Yeah.
It's got to go overseas.
Yeah.
No, listen.
By the way, thank you for turning off the NHL and turning on Monday Night Football. We're not in Canada.
Oh, listen. The NHL is just in intermission, so it'll be back on.
Oh, God.
Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just, again, like, Supercross the movie, you're like, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
You know, they're fighting for this chick, and he's on a team, and
Yeah.
there was some politics involved. All that's just your basic drama, plot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the same, right? There's got to be the love interest
Yeah.
for the female demographic. I mean, there
Yeah.
are, there always has to
Right.
be the girl. There always has to be the drama between the two
Yeah.
guys, or the young up and comer and the old guy. And
Right. Yeah, the
I mean,
tropes, the
Supercross
basic
was the
tropes
same
are
thing.
there.
Yeah,
But Supercross the movie tried. They did try. They
Yeah.
they went to Vegas. I mean,
Yeah.
Feld gave them full access, but holy shit, man, I was.
we just need Bruckheimer. I mean, look at Days of Thunder,
What year was that? Supercross.
2005.
which is
Okay, yeah.
there's another Days of Thunder coming.
Yeah. It had to be because it was the first time I'd ridden a 4-stroke on a Supercross track.
Was it? Yeah. And then you guys filmed on Sunday too, right? At
We
Vegas.
filmed for like 4 nights after that.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
In
and
Vegas.
Then we actually went back and did reshoots after what was it called in the MGM
U.S. Open.
US Open of Supercross. After that, we went back and filmed some really tight stuff, some pickup shots,
Oh.
me and RT,
Okay.
after the race. So at like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
After the race was over, everyone left, and then we were shooting there all night.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Then I healed up and I did the Supermoto section.
That's right.
And I was Piper's stunt double.
Yeah.
Of course you were.
Yeah.
I was Piper's stunt double at the Supermoto.
That was the first
here
time he
in Apple
sees her,
Valley,
right? He
so-
sees her or something at
Yeah.
that Supermoto. Yeah.
238, Sleater's number.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't know. I mean, I'm biased, obviously, but our sport can. We got some rad dudes and athletes, and
Yeah.
it could really be.
Well, we're
You know.
we have both sides of the situation handled. Like we've got people like us who technically can figure it out. We've got writers and producers and directors on the other side who
Yeah.
would love to do something like that. It's just it's a weird time in the industry to try to get money to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the studios, all they'll do is like IP that's guaranteed.
Yep.
Like
Superheroes or whatever.
Yeah, which isn't even working.
Well, now
anymore.
it's all
Yeah.
streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, there'll be great movies.
Yeah.
Who was I just talking to? Maybe even with you. But they had a movie. Oh, I know a director friend of mine had a movie, had an actress attached to it, going for it. Friday got the green light. Monday we're going to give you the budget. Monday they called and said, well, we got with our algorithm people, and right now it's just not the time for a female superhero.
Yeah.
The algorithm people.
Because they go off streaming and they see
Yeah.
what people are clicking on and what they're watching.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, movies, like good, bad, or indifferent, don't get watched. They want to see
Yeah. But then when you
Tiger was it? They want to see the reality, like
Tiger Mom,
Yeah.
Tiger King.
Tiger
Tiger
King,
King.
you know,
But,
like
like,
that
but-
I'd
hit,
watch
and then
Tiger
everybody
Mom,
wanted
though.
to do
Yeah,
like
which we
drama.
100% watch Tiger,
Tiger
Mom.
Mom. Yeah.
But
And,
like, no, you know what? Tiger Mom's a mountain bike trail name
Oh,
out here. That's why I said that. I just took it the other day. Anyways, but then when you have a movie, well, obviously it's Bruckheimer and it's Apple, so whatever. But like, F1's not IP. There's no, like, it's just a smash. It's just a hit, and everyone's like, oh, the general public loves F1.
Well, but the Netflix show was like,
Yeah, Drive to Survive.
it was
yeah.
like,
yeah.
I mean, that
I
exploded
guess.
Netflix.
It
I mean,
proved
Okay,
what you
that's
could
a
do,
bad
yeah.
example. I'm
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
think of a movie that came out of nowhere and then it gets tons of, because people are so fucking tired of IP and so tired. I love the superhero movies. I haven't watched them for years, dude. They're all the same.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just over it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I don't know how true it is, but even reading back in the day or reading about movies, like NASCAR guys hated Days of Thunder.
Yeah, they did.
But it shot popularity of NASCAR in America.
I'm just saying, like, you look at if you talk to the algorithm people, you're not going to be the next hit because you're never going to take a chance. You're never going to go outside the box.
They just want subscriptions and money now. They don't care about quality. Unfortunately, it feels like.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, that'd be good movie.
But I think people are getting fed up.
Yeah.
And so it could change back.
Yeah.
The pendulum always swings back.
Yeah, I listened to a podcast called The Big Picture. It's almost a weekly show I listen to. And the hosts on there, they're just disgusted with the quality of movies these days because it's literally nothing original.
Yeah.
They go back and look at old movies. They'll sometimes go back to, like, hey, the 1996, a year in the movies. And they'll look at these great courtroom dramas and all original scripts and everything else. And they'll be like, they don't make these movies anymore. But these were great movies.
Yeah.
But they don't make them anymore.
Yeah.
Like, make those.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's I can go on a rant about that for a while, but
yeah, we could rant all day. And then you've got like the generative AI of it all.
Yeah.
And now people are starting to mess with like the whatever it's called, banana or what, nano banana. What is the Google's thing? I don't know.
VO3.
It's all shit.
Tony's on one. He wants to talk about movies.
Okay.
Tony, what's up?
Yeah, just real quick. I mean, in a perfect world, if we had the budget to make a mainstream movie, like off of a story base, Cameron McAdoo's story, like to kind of write a script off of what he's been through, and up until the early 2000s, what he's done, you helping him out, and all that stuff, and then like till present day. I mean,
you could be like, this is a dude who was driving. He was driving Christian Craig's motorhome for a little bit.
I mean, that's what
until Troy Lee picked him up and gave him a fill-in.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's got to be, right? You got to have someone that's a dreamer and wants to compete and can do it, and everybody knows he can do it, but he needs the opportunity.
Why every time I see fucking James Cameron, he's wearing moto shit?
I know. I was going to say that name earlier.
He's got money. He can do anything.
He could.
Yeah. He just wants to do
you
it
guys
underwater.
know him?
I don't know James Cameron.
Can you call him?
We could probably get word to him.
I guarantee you have a 2-degree separation of James Cameron.
Oh, absolutely. Well, he even helped start Day in the Dirt. So he's a part of Day in the Dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, he needs to choose better gear that he wears.
What's he wearing?
He wears. Last time I saw it was a 10-year-old Thor jersey.
Yeah.
Like, hey, James.
It's kind of cool though.
they got new stuff now.
Yeah.
But James Cameron could make it.
There's a lot of people.
I'm blaming Regis and Dave for this.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Throw in the Red Bull Straight Rhythm when he did that.
Yeah,
kind of come back.
Yeah. No, I don't really know McAdoo's story, but just based off what he just said, like that's cool. And I think there was there not something floating around like a James Stewart thing?
There was for a while.
Sam Jones had it done.
There was a big deal.
And he was
Tony Gardere. Wasn't he floating that around?
Well, he was James' agent.
Oh,
but Sam Jones was actually in here. In studio, told a story on the show. I don't know, 8 months ago.
Yeah.
It actually, Tom Cruise was involved. Tom Cruise was into it. Stu and the family wouldn't.
Yeah.
They just didn't have the ending or something, right?
No, they shot it down.
Oh, they did?
They were like, we don't want to do it.
Oh, wow.
Similar to, I think, when they offered him a bunch of Monster stock, and he was like, nah, I'm good.
Whoops.
Yeah. Hanson's stock back then.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Yeah, right on. Thanks, guys.
And actually, Sam made the Tony Hawk doc for HBO, and he's got a Ricky doc done. I watched it. I watched the long cut. It's 2.5. He's got to shave some, but he showed it to me here at the house, and he's been looking for a streamer to pick it up.
Yeah.
And it's called The Best Athlete You've Never Heard of, and it's Ricky home footage from Genie, from everybody. It's incredible. It tells the whole story of Ricky, and then all the ups and downs and drama with his friends, and McGrath stuff, all of that. And he can't get a buyer.
Yeah.
He's gone shopped it, and
it's tough times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like the Tony Hawk thing overperformed at HBO.
Yeah.
I guess Tony Hawk is more known than RC.
Right.
But
I just wish there was something you come up with that's not this kind of different than the tried and true, like, old racer comes back to help the young racer, or like, the hot new guy comes in to take over Rowdy Burns. I wish it was more like, I feel like if you could somehow get like the passion of the sport across to people and the feeling of actually doing it, like.
But don't you feel like with the cameras we have and the places you could put a camera on a bike and the definition of high definition of TVs, like the F1, like I was literally like sweating watching the the race footage. It was phenomenal,
it was
right?
good, right?
So we could
actually
do that in
had-
moto.
We had those.
There's no longer ABC with the. Do you ever see the ABC, the Carlsbad GP?
Yeah, I love that.
They literally put a VHS camera and a counterweight on a guy's helmet.
It's all huge.
Yeah.
Like we don't need to do that anymore.
Yeah.
The camera they used on F1 was a buddy of mine. His name's Greg, but they call him Noodles.
Greg,
And-
his name's Greg.
Yeah, but they call him Noodles from RF Film, and he actually was the one that made the head with the very small camera that did. They used the shot probably half a dozen times, but it was where they were able to get a camera in such a small package that it was on the driver. And
looking at his face.
It would go around, and you'd catch the car going by.
Okay,
so it would do a lot of that stuff. So the camera packages are getting small,
right,
and a lot more usable for that kind of stuff. Because on the big screens and stuff, you just can't put 4K or
The
know.
technology's there for sure. And
because our sport is so rad that way. Like think about like when we used to let GoPros, like watching Stu's GoPro in some Supercrosses.
Yep.
That was like you're like, oh fuck,
well, let's get on a Zoom with Travis after the show
Okay.
sometime next week and start to talk about what he did, and let's produce a movie.
Or what we could do is we could make a movie about an old motocrosser. He made a main event back in the day. Got into stunts, and then was really successful.
Yeah.
And he carried on. But then there was another man that got into stunts later. And he was made fun of for his tattoos and doubling girls. But then that gentleman came up with this idea of a camera. Mm-hmm. And then his company just is worth millions.
Nobody's going to watch this.
And then the other, the crusty moto guy is a little mad that he didn't come up with the camera idea.
Ooh, trauma.
And then the friends have.
Hold on, you called me Krusty. Is that like a reference to Krusty Demons of Dirty?
No, that's just crusty old guy.
Yeah.
And then they fight.
Well, but they
they
come together when his buddy or his nemesis needs his shoe put on.
Right.
Before a mountain
When
biker, you know?
the crusty man has an 80-year-old back. The little guy that they fought comes in.
Yeah.
You guys have fun. I'm going to just doom scroll Instagram.
They reconnect. There's a movie.
See who's on.
Yeah,
I don't know.
a movie.
That kind of reminds me of that movie. Did you ever see Moto Monkey they did right in between Motocross and Supercross? I worked on that one.
Yeah.
Moto Monkey?
Yeah, that was filmed in Malibu. It's called Moto Monkey, and it was about this monkey that rode a motorcycle.
I was not a part of that.
Stop it. Is this
I
real?
was there. Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever heard of Moto Monkey?
I'm unfamiliar.
I think it's called Moto X Kids.
Oh.
And it had a little
so
monkey
not
in
Moto
it.
Monkey.
Yeah, and I only remember because the monkey was there, and they had a handler and everything, and everybody was gathered around it. We got to meet the monkey, and I went to put my hand out, and the monkey slapped my hand because you're not allowed to have gloves. Because it was like an old monkey that had been touched by doctors and stuff with gloves. So no gloves. I'm like, well, no one told me.
Oh, you had moto gloves on.
I had moto gloves on. Yeah.
So
almost
the monkey
got my face ripped off by a monkey.
Yeah, dude, you could have been one on the news.
Faces of death on
chimpanzee.
And then the whole covert camera never would have happened.
Never would have happened.
And then the crusty old guy would have invented it.
Yeah.
And he would be the millionaire.
Oh man. Well, but there's no millionaire, so we got to write that into the script.
Can we just get James Cameron involved?
We're gonna get James.
By the way, totally separate topic.
I'm sure he'd take a call from Travis, so we'll work it out.
Yeah.
When that sub went missing, old Jim there, who's like a big fucking ocean explorer guy.
Yeah.
Old Jim was on the CNN being like, "Yeah, they're dead, man. That thing was garbage. That guy was didn't follow safety protocols." He was like,
yeah, he knew the whole deal.
Okay, goddamn, Jim. Yeah. He was like, they're done.
Yeah.
Like day 2 of the sub expedition. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
James Cameron, DGAF, right?
For sure.
All right, listen, Regis Harrington, Dave Castillo in studio here. I want to thank the folks at Renegade Race Fuels, by the way, PulpMX 25. They deliver right to your door. If either one of you needed race fuel, if you still rode.
Yep.
You still did Day in the Dirt.
I did Day in the Dirt.
Yeah.
I came off the couch. I did Day in the Dirt.
Is that literally all you do, that race? And then
Supercross as well.
Oh, you do Supercross.
Yeah.
Oh, J-Bone wants me to go to that every year.
You got to go, dude.
I know.
So good.
Problem is Hanny doesn't like me and Ping doesn't like me. Well, Ping and I are okay now.
Some people don't like you.
I know.
Yeah.
But Hanny and Ping are big Supercross guys.
If you showed up in like a PulpMX Speedo, everyone would love you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a longboard?
Yeah.
Toes
Renegade
on the nose.
Race Fuels delivered right to your door. And Regis, do you ride at all for fun at all?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't this year much, but we had a big strike.
Well, it's December.
Oh, I know. Yeah, this year was horrible, but the year before, I mean, we had our group in Georgia riding a bunch, and it was Mark Turrell, Robert Shavers, Dustin Nelson.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Moto World.
He wasn't there, but he's there now.
Quad God.
Quad God.
Yeah.
Well, 4-stroke champion.
Yeah.
Quad God. Now he also rides the camera bike, drives the camera cars. But with Red Dog, we started riding out there in Georgia quite a bit, and then
so you were motoing down.
I was motoing 2 to 3 times a week, and then last minute someone canceled, so I got to go do the Vet Vintage MX Donations at Farley Castle.
That's right. Yeah.
So I rode
I
rode like a 1981 or 80 Husqvarna dual
I did
shock.
the Fox Hill one,
Oh,
but
man.
I rode a modern bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rode a CR250. That was amazing. And then a couple weeks after that, Keith Johnson had us come up to I got my redemption on Southwick.
Yeah.
Because
Except for Galdi beat you?
Galdi got me, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Maybe a couple motos or but anyways, I remember the last moto was like at dark. It was scary as hell, and he blew by me.
Yeah.
So
You guys are all pussies.
That's Galdi.
wow. Yeah, that's what he yelled when he went by.
Yeah,
me.
probably.
Yeah, I did. I was just pulling the tear off, and he just yelled that.
Okay. All right.
No, but it was great. It was. So I try to ride as much as I can. Just.
Do you still are you watching Supercrosses?
All
Like
the
are you
time.
are you
Yeah.
Dave?
Yeah, still
are
a
you
huge
in?
fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Saturday nights, like
Saturday nights.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a big night.
Even if we're at work on location or something, we usually get the computer out and have
oh
a
really? Okay.
pizza
So
party.
yeah. I didn't know how
Yeah.
much you guys. I mean, you guys. Yeah, you're so busy, right? But
Yeah.
still following it and all of that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
for sure.
for sure.
That's
Yeah.
cool. All right. So you want to talk World Supercross now or no?
You can talk about whatever you want, Steve.
How much
show.
do you guys think? Like, so this is something I want to talk to you about. By the way, McGrath coming up here on the show after commercial break here. He's at the Cowie photo shoot today, and obviously he's Jeremy McGrath. He's awesome.
Wow.
Okay, how much do you guys think? Like, look, you've both been successful coordinating covert cameras, stunts, all that. You've been successful in this post-racing life, right? Neither one of you reached the pinnacles of moto like you wanted to when you raced, but were great
What?
riders. Yeah, sorry. You were national number 95.
Yeah,
I was your mechanic.
that's right.
Okay. Anyways,
7th Minnesota one time.
in a main?
Yeah.
7th?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good job. And you made
Yeah.
the 250
Depleted
main
field.
once. You never rode 125s?
I did ride one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit?
Did. Decent.
Right.
3rd at Summercross.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Back to what you were saying.
Back to what I'm saying. How much do you guys, and like you now run into people, all the stuntmen and the coordinators that are, a lot of them follow moto, a lot of them ride for fun or what, you know what I mean? Like it's such a meshing of communities.
Yeah.
How much though do you think like your moto career, I'll start with you, Dave,
Yeah.
the skill you took on a dirt bike,
Mhm.
the work ethic,
Mhm.
you grew up racing in
Yeah.
California.
Yeah.
How much of that stuff helped you to where you are today? Like just having that
I mean,
background.
everything. Like
Yeah.
that's what gave me everything that I have, because it's that skill that, and even like becoming a professional and riding in front of a lot of people
Mhm.
helps when you're on set, because you're in front of 70 plus people sitting on
Yep.
set. So those skills help you with timing, with basically everything. Like
Yeah.
you could drive a car, you can even like high falls and things where your eye can just
Depth
see
perception.
Yeah, you just sort of can like
Speed.
you can just do things
Yeah.
because of that skill. So moto's amazing. It's an amazing thing.
And I imagine even like the work ethic of, you had to practice a lot and,
well, I don't know how much work ethic I had.
I didn't want to go there, Dave.
Yeah.
But at one point, Dave, you rode probably 3 times a week.
I rode
and
a
raced.
lot.
Yeah.
We rode a lot, but it was like more free riding, more
Yeah.
fun. Like when I came up, there wasn't tracks everywhere. So we were out in Ritchie Canyon or, out in the desert and just kind of just riding for fun and having, hitting big jumps and doing stuff. I was never one to go do a bunch of motos, that's for sure.
For me, it was like with the business, with Covert, it was kind of same thing, though. It was just the will. The will that I had before to go to the races, even though I wasn't the best or wanted to. I needed to be there. So I found a way from point A to point B to make it happen. And whether it was peanut butter and jellies or going and making a couple $100, doing the 10-pack, whatever, you do it. And so even with Covert right now, even to this day, like, we'll have the guys at the shop and stuff, and sometimes they're just like, YOLO, like you're telling the biggest director and everything that you can do it, and you can do it, but you just got to find a way to do it.
Yeah.
I think that's all from racing.
Because even as much as like you guys didn't have the success that you wanted on the track, you still made it to the upper, 10% of racers in the world. Like you made main events. You know what I mean? Like, like again, we're talking McGrath and Pastrana tonight, and they had more successful careers than you two, but you should still obviously look at yourselves and be like, well, fuck. I mean, I tried to do what you guys wanted to do.
In the long term, we've had really successful motorcycling careers, right? Because professionally, we still ride motorcycles and make money doing it. So it was just on a different track than those guys, you know?
Yeah. I just think whoever's successful in stuff after moto, I mean, just my opinion, like the dedication and the effort and the skill it takes to do motocross professionally is what helps you in life.
100%.
You know?
And with stunts, and you're working with other people, and I think from being behind a gate, like honestly, like you do starts and you're in the middle of a shot, I can literally still feel people and know what speed they're going.
Yep.
From being like you're going in the first turn, you know you see things over here or you feel it. You know, so it's day in and day out with what we do. I can go on the camera bike and be like, yeah, we're going way slower, and just have that ability to know where people are and if you're going to make a gap or get the camera where it needs to be. And on the other side of that with stunts too, I mean, it's funny. We work with some of the best guys in the business for sure. The really good guys go the same thing every time.
Yeah.
Some guys you get with, they'll be like, ready and action, and they pump up 20%, and it throws off everything.
Oh, really?
Oh, it happens all the time.
You got to do that.
So
you
I think
hit
one
your
of
marks
our,
almost, right?
Yeah, like whether he's riding and I'm filming him or the really good guys, I can count on them to do the same thing every time. And if something else is done, we can get rid of the variable. But what you can't do is have somebody that's like, okay, we're going to rehearse it 100%. This is full speed. And then when they actually go to film, I see it all the time. As soon as we go to film and everybody's looking and they go, then the adrenaline happens and you're like, yeah, we're going way faster than we're supposed to.
Well, tell the story, and you said on the pod about Tom Cruise and the running.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's just a machine.
Right. I mean, every movie he's in, he runs. But,
every movie he's in, he runs and stuff. But just being around him on set, and he gets a bad rap. And everybody's like, oh, he's crazy and stuff. He's just such a true professional at what he does. I think he's just like he knows. Like on the camera bike, I literally chased him for weeks.
Yeah.
And he would tell me exactly how fast he was going to run. He literally would. He'd be like, we would sit there and he'd be like, hey, Reach. I'm like, yeah. He's like, 14, 15. I'm like, whoa, feeling spicy tonight.
Yeah,
he's like, yeah, I'm going to get this one. All right. And we'd go and I'd be looking down at my speedometer, literally like 14, 15, 14, 15. I'm like, oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And then at the end
that
of the
helps
night,
you. That helps him. That helps you, right?
I mean, to me, I'm just taking a mark off of him.
Yep.
So that's an easy one for me. Like I know I'm 4 feet. And the camera guys, knows I'm going to stay there, and then they're pulling the focus. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it because they're the depth of field and the cinematic look, and you got to pull focus. So on that, it's easy for me because I can just look at him or go, Yep. But the hard one is like if I'm in front of him and I'm pulling him, he would be like, hey, you went faster on that one. Yeah. I'm like, no, I didn't. But I would not question him because I've watched him for weeks go, that was 12.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the night, I'd be like, hey, I'm not feeling it. I'm going to do 11. I'm just going to look faster. Like, all right. Yeah. But, so, I mean,
I saw him prepping for that Mission Possible when he jumped off the cliff, and I saw him prepping on the tabletop track or something they built for him, right? Or did you ever see that? He's on a Honda, and he was doing tabletops.
Yeah, Wade
and I was like,
Kieran over
there
got
he
him all
actually
riding.
looks like he's pretty good.
Yeah. Jimmy Roberts had him riding in Baton Rouge when he did that Oblivion. He rode a dirt bike on that one, and he actually crashed on that one.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen that a few
he
times.
threw it away. But, I mean, he rides. He loves to ride, and he wants to. Like, he'll put the work in. Right. If he's going to do it, he wants to make it look right. So he'll be like, I'll go practice. I'll ride.
Yeah. What's the most money you've made residuals? What gig? What? Why are you laughing? You don't got to tell us.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, you can tell us if you want.
No.
But what's the checks that roll in, that kept rolling in for you, Dave?
That keep rolling in.
Commercials are the best.
Well, commercials, yeah.
Okay.
But I'll set that aside because it's like.
What commercial?
The best commercial I've done is
a
Chanel commercial.
Chanel.
Yeah. With Jacob Elordi.
Okay.
Like just doubling him on a motorcycle. But like all the truck stuff. I don't know if you've, like the Chevy. There's a Chevy Trucks one right now that's running that I'm in.
Okay.
Reed Harper and Riley Harper, and those pay really well.
Yep.
All the truck stuff. Like you see trucks and motorcycles go together.
And
right?
then so those residuals are coming in.
Those always, those are always rolling in while they're running.
Yeah.
Movie wise, God, what do I get?
Holly, Jimmy sent me a photo, Italian Job.
Yeah.
Down the sewers.
Oh, yeah.
$7? He got one for?
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
We get
$7.
We'll get them for like a penny sometimes.
Yeah. I've seen
we
that.
get them for negative money sometimes.
Yeah.
They'll overpay you on one before and then take money out.
Yeah. I don't know, like the Fast and Furious ones sort of seem to like, even though they're years and years and years old. You still like they must run them a lot. In
Mailbox money, just phenomenal.
Yeah.
What about you, Reach?
My biggest one was remember Breaking Bad with Aaron Paul?
Yeah.
Then they did a Netflix movie called El Camino.
Oh,
it was like it was an hour and a half.
It was with Bryan Cranston in it.
Yeah, and it was like the continuation of the TV show.
Okay.
And I doubled Aaron on that, which I did 0 stunts. I literally just stood around and did the rehearsals because he's amazing at everything he does.
So what? You didn't double him then? Only on rehearsals?
Well, I technically did. Got in a few shots, but
Okay.
I was there for 4 months, 3 months, and that was the biggest movie one I got.
So are those the ones that are rolling in still?
No, sometimes they hit big and then they just go away.
Yeah,
and it's really hard. Like there is no rhyme or reason anymore. Like it used to be theatrical.
Can you just give us can you give us a fucking name or no?
A number on that one?
No, just tell me what you did where the checks are still rolling in years later and you've made the most money.
Oh.
That's kind of what I was asking.
Oh, that's what you were asking.
Yeah. I smell French fries.
Yeah. Too bad you can't move. Otherwise, I mean,
I can't. I literally can't even move. I can't lean to one side. I can't sit forward. I feel
man,
like I'm
I would
stuck.
love to know what motocross got me because I still get 164, 16, like, and
So
that was
motocross.
25 years. Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, those Disney movies and stuff, they never quit.
Right, yeah, they just keep,
so, I
they're on
mean,
the app and they're this.
You know, I
they
got
live
over
there,
300
right?
credits now, so it's crazy. You know, like, you usually what happens, Steve, is the theatrical release or the streaming hits, and your contract covers that, and then they usually are big in the beginning, and then they just taper off.
Yeah.
So there's nothing that really sticks around forever. Like, holy crap!
Well,
that,
I was
like,
thinking there had to be something that stuck around for years where you're like, oh shit, like motocross. So maybe motocross. Yeah.
Maybe I just see that one all the time because I'm like
Iron
motocross.
Man. Like stuff like that. They continually play. Charlie's Angels.
Oh, Charlie's Angels. Yeah, Full Throttle.
I spent a day on that with Nick because Nick.
I remember you being there. Yeah.
I spent a day there. I couldn't fucking believe it, dude. It was 6 hours of the chicks walking 10 feet.
Yeah, believe it.
Well, you. Yeah.
And I'm like, I mean, I know it takes time. I get it, but literally.
Dave was instrumental in getting me on that one. I wasn't on that show.
And then when they stopped, the handlers would come in with the umbrellas and the drinks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hold on, man. I get it. They're actresses. I get it. But, like, they can just go walk back and reset? Or no? We can't. We got to stop everything.
That's all.
They got to get
the Hollywood mystique.
Bring an
though,
SUV in, drive them 10 feet backwards, drop them off. Yeah.
It's nuts. I watched it. And, like, I guess Lucy Lou's cool or somebody. One of them was really cool. Cameron. One of them
Cameron
was
was cool.
They're all cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were all cool.
And, like, so it's not like them
Drew
being.
was cool.
It's not like them being prima donnas. It's literally just how they get treated. And I was blown away. I'm like, look at this, dude. They're walking 10 feet.
They create monsters. They create.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. They just create that, right? I couldn't believe it. And then so the scene that I was there for 8 hours with, 4 of it was you guys riding. The other 4 was them walking about 10, 15 feet.
Yeah.
And then cut.
Yeah.
I was just like, holy shit.
That track was gnarly.
Dude, right?
That track was
That track
gnarly.
was
They had
gnarly.
Dirtworks or whoever at the time come
Glover
in and
was
build it.
out there. Like, I'm like, dude.
Osho was out there. Glover was out there.
For a day or two.
Yeah.
I remember
you
being
were
like,
there, you were there on like a first unit day, right?
What? I don't remember,
So
yeah.
first unit is
Okay.
when the actors.
Oh,
would be
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Okay.
And then like
We had a month of second
Mick
unit,
Rogers, Mick Rogers and Chris Tuck had the second unit.
Okay.
And so those.
This is the Full Throttle. Charlie's Angels
Full
Full
Throttle.
Yeah.
So that's when it gets like a little bit like quicker paced. Everyone knows what's going on. Everyone
Right.
knows, the director and the coordinator are both ride and it clicks off. It's
Okay.
not. It's not.
We
quite
started
crazy.
doing all day motos.
Yeah. Okay. Because
Yeah.
you guys rode for 2 or 3 hours the day I was there, but then the other 2 or 3, 4 hours was these chicks walking 10 feet.
Yeah.
There's so many good stories from that show.
Yeah,
Dude, and
The
that track was
starts,
gnarly
it
though. I
was
remember
gnarly.
being like, dude, this is.
That was proper.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then somebody ate shit and had to go to the hospital. Metzger? Someone.
No, Metzger backflipped and was fine.
Okay.
No,
Don't want to blow anybody out.
Someone-
It was Glover.
It was.
Was it Glover?
Brock.
Someone
Oh.
turned his gas off. I think a PA he thought had turned his gas off, so
Yeah.
he went for one of the big doubles and his gas was off.
Okay. Maybe that's
So we
why
leaned
Glover
our
came to
bikes
mind
down
then.
all the
Yeah,
time.
Yeah.
We leaned our bikes over during takes and stuff, and it was all coal, so there was like
Yeah, it was Long Beach,
like
right?
turning the
Was that
gas
Long
off
Beach?
was a big deal.
Yeah, it was,
Long Beach Harbor? Like
yeah,
down
the
there?
coal bowl.
It was under the Vincent Thomas Bridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. It was a cool deal to be
Yeah.
there. But
It was super cool.
Yeah.
And that was like for us really early on.
Yeah.
Like that was my 3rd or 4th
Yeah.
movie.
Nick
So-
made a ton of money for whatever
Yeah,
little
that was
bit
a
he
good
did.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it
Yeah.
was like, holy shit, you
Yeah.
know? And then RT told me about one of Jumanji's. He was stuck in Hawaii for a while, and he was on overtime. He was crushing it money.
Yeah.
Crushing it. 'Cause
Yeah, the amount of things that we're so lucky and privy to and working. I mean, they pay you if they don't feed you in 6 hours. They give you meal penalties. So every 15 minutes after not feeding
Are you paying meal penalties?
Yeah.
Because I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go to commercial break right now. So I don't want to do any meal.
I smell French fries.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not
the food's
fair.
here, but how are you going to eat it?
Someone's going to feed me.
Regis?
I literally can't even lift up an arm
Tramp
without
stamp will feed
wincing.
him.
Yeah, I'll feed him.
All right, we're going to go to commercial break. Jeremy McGrath's coming back. We still got the segments. We'll do more movie talk. Maybe we'll talk about Supercross 2026. I don't know. Let's ask MC about Sexton and Prado and all that.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Let's do that.
Sexton and Prado.
We got lots more coming up here on the show. Andy Regis Harrington, Dave Castillo in studio. Be right back after this, everybody.
God bless.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind, to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McGrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jake Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergey Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole,
and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At Motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, Motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things powersports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McGrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. By the way, FlyRacing.com, code PulpMX saves with Fly Racing Direct. Thank you to those people for helping us out. Cooper Webb, RJ Hampshire, Chance Hymas, the Coonan brothers, all of that. We're in Fly Racing. That helmet's amazing, man. It's simply a game changer. And we thank the folks at Fly Racing for making it happen. Marks, are you the YouTube chat tonight, Marks?
Yeah.
Unhappy about the movie talk or
No.
Okay?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, good.
And you know what? If they are,
fuck them.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got Dave Castillo
fucking kick it.
and Andy Harrington. Why do Andy? I always say I'm sorry.
It sounds so odd to me when you say Andy.
He's Andy to me.
He was Andy when I was young, but now he's
But
Regis.
you see, you know him now.
You were Andy when you did the 10-pack.
I was.
But now
you were Andy when I worked for you at Pontiac.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was Andy.
And you just didn't want to go by Regis? Is that why? What? Or
Yeah, I just growing up, I would go to school
Wasn't
as
cool?
a young kid. The first day of school, and the teacher never got it right. They'd call me Regis or Regis.
Yeah.
Regis.
And I would get so embarrassed, and I just was Andy. I was little Andy Harrington.
Your name is Regis Andy. Middle
Regis
name
Andrew Harrington
yeah,
the third.
The third, right.
Didn't know the first or second. Though.
Look at me. I can lean forward now.
I'm dude.
Oh, feel a little better?
Feeling free?
You know, Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Feeling free.
Feel free?
Yeah.
Pulp 20 code to save at Maxima USA, San Diego's own Maxima.
Maxima. I was hoping that I was going to get to be brought to you
Dogger,
by Maxima. Dogger, Massey,
Trevor, Danny.
Trevor was young when I was around. And then
Trevor was a good racer.
Oh, he was great. Yeah.
Love the guys at Maxima.
His family. I mean, me and Ken.
Pulp 20's code to save at Maxima and ProFilter. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. ProFilter.com and Maxima. Pulp 20 code to save at both of those. Jeremy McGrath coming up here shortly on the show tonight. Were you Team Fro or Team McGrath? Because as I understand it, back in the day, Dave.
Ooh, you were in the middle of it. Yeah.
Dave's such a nice guy, though.
Yeah, but
like there was like factions.
Yeah, I kind of see you.
Look, I'm Switzerland.
Were you able to be Switzerland,
Yeah,
or did you ever
no
get
problem.
caught in the middle?
No, never.
You had to be in a car that was going to a party one
Quite
time that
honestly,
might have want to go to another party. There had to have been something there.
I don't know. I didn't even feel like it was like a thing.
Stop it.
I honestly,
was
I mean,
huge.
obviously,
It was a thing.
It was a thing, but also, I think it was
Put your
almost
mic
for
up a little
show.
bit.
A little bit
Yeah,
for
here we
show.
go. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Professional. I'll be professional. Because, like, we would go to the river or go to Havasu, and everyone would get along.
I
mean,
heard that.
Maybe it was Coors Light, you know.
Yeah.
But
okay, so we'll come up with Jeremy McGrath here. Racetech rant time, racetech.com. They've just released a new gold valve combo kit. Dave probably used gold valves at Paris Raceway in the mid-'90s. Jim put these
Invitational Supercross.
Jim put these things into his
Gold valves.
what were you riding as a kid, like 125 days? Like what were you
Hondas and Suzukis.
Oh yeah, they fit right in.
Yeah.
Gold valve combo kit, mid valve, rebound valving now on the gold valves for the 85s and super mini bikes. And check it out, racetech.com. So if you got a
it was
Yamaha-
Racetech. Yeah, I had Racetech.
Race,
so what do you know?
If you've got a Yamaha, Cowie 85 super mini, as well as the YZ65. The kit transforms the fork and provides a high-performance feel to the front end. Racetech.com. Use code PulpMX to save with the folks at Racetech. Thank you to Checkers and everybody at Racetech. Racetech rant of the night. Do you have anything that, besides Dave's inability to ride with us today, that kind of got me mad?
Yeah, that's my rant. You know, I just wish you'd take better care of your back so that we could mountain bike.
He brings a badass e-bike all the way to Vegas.
And the physical athlete that I am, the time and preparation I took into going on today's mountain bike ride, I was
You tried to get out of it the whole time.
I don't think that's true, actually.
You did. You tried to get out of it.
He changed his flight so he could make it this morning.
No, but before he was trying to get out of it. And then he makes it, and then Dave can't make it.
Well, I didn't want to perish before the show.
Yeah.
Because I'm not one to have ever trained.
Okay, so my Racetech rant, last week was about the koala in Australia.
Or the wallaby?
No, the koala.
Oh, the koala.
I paid money to hold a koala.
Oh, okay.
And it was 10 seconds. And I did not that I wanted to make sweet love to the koala, but I did wish to
Did you have gloves
for
on?
60. No.
Okay, good.
Yeah, the monkey.
Yeah.
Anyway, so my Racetech rant this week is social media a little bit. So here, okay, I'm no one in the grand scheme of things, but I have 75,000 followers, right? So I get a lot of DMs, a lot of thoughts from people on Instagram. And I've talked to Marks about this before. Oh, big win for the Leafs. I've talked to Marks about this before. I hate the fact that Instagram shows you that you've read the message, the DMs, right?
Right.
It shows you've read it. And I get a lot of DMs, and some of them are funny. Some of them are memes about ridgelines and cargos that I've seen a million times. And all of that. Okay, so what I don't like about it is, like, if you DM me and just a joke about Timmy or an old photo of Kelly Smith or I don't know, whatever. If I see it and I don't acknowledge it, please don't fire back at me with like you got nothing to say? Like, I don't want it to see red. I wish it didn't.
It's hard being on top.
But if you DM me and I click on it and I read it and it says red and I just move on with my life, I have no witty comeback, I have nothing to say, I just don't come at me with you got nothing to say or I can't get a response. You know, because people be like, hey, I got a great idea for determining gate pick for heat race. And it goes off the first letter of your last name and then your qualifying time, and you add those together and it ends up in an S for Satan, then you get it. I don't know. This is the shit I get. Like theories, ideas, conspiracy stuff, all of it. And I appreciate the listeners and all of that. And I do go through my DMs. What thought, Marks? Oh, never mind. Okay, nothing but so I thought he had something to add to this rant.
Focus on your rant, please.
I thought you wanted to talk about the rant. So, like, just if you're one of those people, and I read it, but I didn't reply, I didn't heart it, I didn't come back at you. You know, if like people know I think Trump's an idiot, so then I'll get these Trump stuff, you know, and then those people they're fucking kooks for the most part. So then if I read it and don't reply, then it's like a very aggressive. What the fuck you like to fucking Joe Biden? Like,
yeah.
No, man.
Listen.
Like, so,
maybe
like my rant
we could
is,
switch
can you just leave me alone?
Yeah, maybe.
Just don't. If I read it, cool. Can we just move on with my life? Do I owe you a reply?
I don't think it's possible to reply to everybody.
It's not.
So I think
Sit up.
Sit up?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
We got a note.
Wait.
It's on my watch. Yep.
Oh.
Thanks, bud.
Yep. Thanks.
Okay.
Tits.
So that's my rant. Like, so do you guys reply to every? I mean, you don't get DMs like I do, but do you certainly have people follow you guys? You guys are somewhat celebrities.
It does fall to us in this aspect because we do in our world get a lot of submissions and people that talk to us that want to do stunts or want to reach out.
Oh, so you do get that?
Yeah, I mean, not probably on the 75,000 followers.
Is it moto people or just straight people who know you from Hollywood days?
No, just straight people like.
I get people like
just stunt people,
moto people,
like Cole Seeley calling.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to, see if Cole will find my message, reply to him later.
Okay, so
I totally get it.
Can I just move on?
Listen,
no, I think
you can fix this.
Okay,
just give it a little double tap, throw him a heart, and move on, and then nobody will come back at you. Just be like, yeah, I saw it, cool, great.
Okay, do I double heart the stuff I don't like?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's just,
really?
It's really just like an acknowledgement. The heart, and unfortunately, it's a heart.
But even if you don't like it,
I
think that you could even throw a thumbs down.
Yeah.
Like literally, like thumbs down.
That alone though takes more time.
I know.
Just throw out the got it.
I don't even know. You know what the deal is? I think you could set the precedent on the show by just saying, "Hey, if I read it and I didn't reply, that that means I'm thinking about it. I'm pondering about it."
I just feel like, look, I DM people,
Yeah.
okay, people that I don't know that well, like non-friends. You know, I can't think of anybody off the top of my head, but I have like a couple hockey writers that I follow. Right, I'll DM them a joke or something I think is funny, and they'll show red, and I won't come out with them. That's all you got.
Yeah.
Like cool, man. They read it.
No, I've DM'd James Cameron about a Supercross movie 3,700 times, and
like, so just I'm not gonna reply to everybody, man, and leave me alone. Send me a DM.
I get
if it
it.
shows red, please just move on with your life.
I get it on both sides. I
Noted.
get it from your side. Yeah,
We got it.
Noted.
Yeah. Well, I would respond to you two idiots, but
no, you do.
But like, yeah,
typically.
But like, dude, I don't owe you a response, man.
Yeah.
I just wish it wouldn't say red. Why does Instagram have it red? Don't
Isn't
say
there
that
a setting
Instagram.
or something you can do in there?
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
No.
I looked.
It just gets worse every time I update it. It's a worse app.
I swear to God, if I wasn't in the job I'm in, I wouldn't be on social media, or I would be private.
Yeah, I think most people are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't deal with some of these idiots out there. But again, it's my job to.
And a lot of times, it's not that you don't want to reply.
Dude,
it's literally you don't have the time or you can't.
I'm busy, man. Sometimes, literally on a mountain bike ride, stopping for a 1 minute. Oh, I got a DM. Oh, this guy's got a theory on Chase Sexton losing the front end. Okay, cool. I'll move on with my life.
I will concur. I will have his back on that today. He was scrolling in the middle of the mountain bike ride, looking at stuff for the show today.
When you're that much of a specimen and you're that far ahead of everyone on the mountain bike ride.
I was looking up the trail and I could see him just scrolling.
He was all right. Regis was okay. It was rocky as fuck, but he
tits.
He hung in there.
How many whoa buddies did you give me today?
I
At least
quite
6.
enjoyed following because there was a lot of
It was all
slipping and
It
sliding.
was
and a
Andy
few
Harrington, feet off the
detours
peg.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you were. You were.
Whoa.
You were all
There's a
right.
lot
Okay,
of
well, I
those.
was in front, so maybe I didn't notice those moments, but
They're nothing
Yeah.
big. I just
Yeah.
one wrong turn and one through the bushes. But other than that,
did you ride up in Malibu and all that, Dave? Do you go in Malibu? Oh, I've ridden up there with Sam Jones a few times. It's beautiful, man. Some of those are awesome.
Yeah, Santa Monica Mountains.
Yeah, those trails are great.
Yeah,
Like, great
those are
views, right, and everything. So
Yeah,
is that where you normally go up there?
Yeah, I live kind of like right on the border of the mountains right there. So
Yeah.
I just take off from my garage and ride on the north
jealous.
end of those mountains. Yeah.
So yeah, that's my Race Tech rant of the night. Racetech.com. Just don't reply with
have a little grace.
Just I don't want to argue. I don't want to fight. I don't want to get into your theories. I read it, took it in, moved on with my life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Instagram, if you're listening, if Zuckerberg's listening.
Yep.
Is
It
it
probably
Zuckerberg?
is.
Yeah, it's Facebook. They don't.
Yeah.
Please
I bet he is, yeah.
get rid of the red mention.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
Let me
You have the option on text, and obviously everyone turns theirs off.
No, you know who doesn't?
DM him.
Sexton.
Oh, yeah?
Sexton has red, so that fucker will keep you on red for weeks.
I tell people when theirs is on red
Oh,
because
do
some
you?
people don't know it. I'm like, hey, just so you know. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
You're like, just so you know, I know that
Yeah.
you read this and you're
Yeah.
not responding.
Yeah.
Right. So that's my Race Tech rant of the night. My Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. I said it earlier. You guys don't remember?
We all talked, and nobody knows what you're talking about. Sorry.
I said it earlier.
I remember you saying, "This is my I don't know, man," but I don't remember.
There's
What
something
it was
about Dave?
I only listened about half of what you say, so
That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Cut the last
team
part.
doesn't
That's
listen.
I'll tell you what, the
important part.
passion from this side of the room,
Strong tonight.
the passion is gone.
my passion for that pizza was strong, though.
It was good.
That's
That
the only
was
reason
good
you guys
pizza.
come
It
over.
was really good pizza.
Yeah.
The only reason you guys come over Monday is for free food.
Yeah.
For sure, that fucking guy in the corner.
Free Starbucks and free food. Absolutely.
That guy in the corner.
Yep.
His passion left in 2015.
Don't forget. The
I
free
don't
Red
know.
Bull.
The last couple of weeks, we've been on the group chat. It came back
I'm
for
making
this
it
show.
happen.
But about the
Making it
show?
happen.
Yeah.
Or just passion?
I just think for the
Getting this show.
This
specifically.
particular show.
This
Oh,
particular
yes,
show.
yeah, no.
There
He's,
was a lot of hype
he's,
going on.
He's jerking off in the corner on
Yeah.
you two guys being here. 100%. Like, this makes his day.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, no, he's very
Hey, man,
stoked.
you beating off?
Cardo Systems. Have you guys done Cardo?
No.
What?
I think I tried it once.
You're in the
Yeah.
fucking business of communicating to
You
each
know
other.
when I tried it, we wanted a Stevie DeCastro story, somebody asked, right?
That'll be later
I
tonight?
think I tried it.
Okay.
Well, then I'm going to give it now.
Okay.
Because I tried it. I don't ever really go do track days on street bikes.
Yeah.
But I did go with my friend Steve DeCastro,
Mm-hmm.
and he put the radio in the helmet.
Yeah.
And I had to listen to this guy try to coach me around like a.
Oh, yeah.
And Stevie D, like,
CBD is one of our great friends. I guess I'm faster.
Yeah, I couldn't turn it off fast enough.
Yeah,
but it works really well.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It works well.
I had Villapoto and Weimer yelling at me on an off-road loop that I couldn't get up hills that they could get up, and then laughing, the cackling of. It's fantastic. Code PulpMX to save at cardosystems.com. JBL sound system and all of these things. Pack Talk Edge. If you're a mini dad and you DM me, use the code PulpMX. Don't even ask me. And then if you're a mini dad, you can watch your little Rugrat go ride, and you can talk to him out there. So please check that out. Cardo Systems, code PulpMX to save. Let's get Jeremy McGrath.
I will soon be a Cardo Systems customer.
Jeremy's got to get to bed soon. I can't believe
for
he's
what
up
we
this
do
late.
with the camera stuff, I need to get a bunch.
Yeah.
I've long thought about it, and it's time. So I'll be buying some.
So, Dave, this 90s doc that's coming out with MC and Fro, like, first of all, are you in it?
Nope.
You should be in it.
I know.
Okay.
I wasn't available.
You live this life, right? A little bit?
I was
like
here in the 90s, yeah.
Like, no, but did you, like Denny's told me stories and stuff, and I've gone to a few of these things back in my day, like, I was the outsider with Fournette standing in the corner.
Yeah.
Remember Fournette?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's a beauty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What?
New Orleans, Fournette.
Oh, that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah,
for him.
we've all
that was
talked
not
about
good. Poor Fournette.
Yeah.
By the way, though, I just saw he's alive.
Okay.
He posted on Facebook a photo of him and his chick at Vancouver.
Okay.
Remember they had a world round? Dave was following it, I'm sure.
Yeah, Dave. You probably saw him there.
Yeah.
But anyways, Fournette and I were at some of these things. But you were like deep in it.
Dude, I mean, what specifically are we talking about?
Just going out after the races.
Oh, that stuff.
That stuff. Yeah.
I mean,
no, I don't mean like lines
of
of Coke or nothing. I just meant like
being part of the 95.
Yeah.
Daytime qualifier Andy. I remember seeing you guys show up in the suits.
You were more in the Mike Craig, Larry Brooks
El Cajon zone. I was. Deep.
Just deep.
Yeah.
So you weren't in the MC Fro days.
No, I was. Yeah, I wasn't. Well, hold on.
Okay.
I was just starting my pro race, so I was a youngster during
He's on
those
the line.
days.
Let's
get to him. Yeah,
let's
for
get to
sure.
that guy.
He's way more.
He's the king of Supercross.
He's
Brought to you by Renthal.com. This man won 8 million races with Renthal products over the years. Now he's a Kawasaki ambassador. He won King of the Hammers on one of the side-by-sides.
He was in my commercial.
He was in your commercial?
Yeah.
What commercial?
1-800-COLLECT one.
Oh, the 1-800-COLLECT commercial. Right, exactly.
Hey, wait. I thought that was my commercial.
Wait, he's on? He's already on.
Oh, Regis, you told us you got Jeremy to that commercial.
Whoa, wait. Is this radio's on? Oh, man. Is this live?
Yeah, it's live. It's live.
Sorry, bud. That wasn't true.
Jeremy McGrath, everybody. He's on the line. What's up, MC? How are you?
Not much. What's up, you guys? What's up, Reg?
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. My voice is a little under the weather, but I feel good. So I'm just coming off cold, but I'm good.
Just back from Havasu?
Yeah. I did hear you guys talking about that stuff, but no, unfortunately not.
Is it your fault, Jeremy? Those Cowie 2-strokes aren't out yet? Do we blame you?
I don't know. I'll take it though.
Okay, all right. Those things, we're waiting on those things, by the way. So.
Yeah. By the way, I mean, when we did that social media post, it feels like a year ago now. I feel like, man, they jumped the gun a little bit on that. It should be out, but I think it's coming. I don't know.
Just a
I don't know
tad.
exactly.
How was photo shoot day today? Were you doing some knack-knacks?
You know what? We didn't ride today.
Oh, okay.
We did. Today was sort of media day, and we had the polo shirts on and kind of
got it.
Team intro, and so Adam Cianciarulo and I introduced the team, and it was for the all the Kawasaki employees, and so Mitch was there, and both trucks were out, and it was pretty cool. It was a good show for the employees.
Okay. I thought it was maybe poster shoot day or something. So
tomorrow's ride day.
Okay. All right. Nice. Lots to talk to you about for sure. Castillo says that he was so back in the day. We'll talk about this 90s doc, MC. Back in the day, it was a lot of like you were team MC or team Fro, and you guys ran together, but yet you had your own sort of packs. Castillo says he was Switzerland. Jeremy, he was neutral.
Yeah, I would say he did a pretty high day.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
dude?
I'd say he did a pretty good job of that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Look, the funny thing is we talked about this so many times. Our circles all touched, but the only problem was just Jeff and I. Everyone else was friends.
You know, it wasn't like even if you were on Team Fro, like I could go talk to Denny and Buddy and like whoever, like even our great friend Snoop, rest in peace, Donnie. But I mean, Donnie was Fro's boy too, and he was one of my good friends too, and ended up being one of my best friends. So it was one of those things that like I don't think there was an issue between any of us except for Jeff and I.
Okay, all right. So it's this doc is coming out. Jeff's been in here talking about it. We talked to you about it. Kickstarter program's going off. You guys are working together, telling the story. How's it all going? Like, have you seen some cuts? Have you seen a few little bit here and there?
Yeah, we actually have. We've seen some segments.
Okay.
And it's just such a flashback and all the great times of that era that we were all lucky to be in part of. Yeah, I think it's going well. Adam Barker, he's made a lot of great films. He made a lot of Fox films. He worked with Greg. He worked with a lot of us on, that era. So he kind of knows what it's like. We got Lou in there, kind of making sure because he did all the Steel Roots videos with us, and we want to make sure we don't, stray too far from the actual script, right? I mean, there's so much 90s that we all love so much, but the Moto 90s is part of that, but it's also just that great rivalry between Jeff and I. And it's been really fun, and it's I mean, like we talked about, I've said it a few times. Jeff and I have kind of given each other like the carte blanche to go like, hey man, feel free to say, we're all grown ups now. Feel free to say it how it was, and I think we've done a good job of that. We've had a lot of interviews that are just so great to watch. They're so fun and so honest, and I think it's going to be a hit for a lot of folks that love that era,
Did we find LaRocco to talk about giving him a boot to the ribs? Did we find LaRocco? did we have that?
I don't think we actually interviewed LaRocco. No, but that was one of the classic moves. They still use that move.
I know.
LaRocco won't be in the beginning. He'll show up maybe later towards the end.
Yeah. Dave, when do you first meet Jeremy McGrath? Like how far back does it go?
I met Jeremy at Ryan Hughes' house, at Rhino's house.
All right.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And Rhino his parents had a house up on the side of a hill, and one plot below them, they had this little almost like arena cross track.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's where I would go hang at Rhino's and ride with him. And then Jeremy, I don't know when those
What year is this though? What are we talking?
What was that? Like 87, 80.
Oh, so this is Yamaha, Jeremy?
Dave, you were riding Cowies, right?
I could have been. I don't honestly remember.
But Jeremy, this is him riding 87 Yamaha with back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Number 125.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you go that far back.
Yeah. Dave and I met. That was like 87. Yeah, because I honestly think we were first doing that right when we had our license, like driver's license, and it was either still 125C class or. Literally, my mom would drive me down there to hang out with Rhino, and we'd ride together. He's younger than us, but we would just hang and ride that little arena cross track on the side of the hill.
Yeah, we'd ride that. You're right, because it was 125C class.
Yeah.
And we'd ride that track, and then we'd go take off out into the hills and ride to other people's houses and get them, and then we'd start getting chased by the cops and start getting chased and start getting chased by helicopters. It was almost like a super fun thing to do, and Clowers and all these guys were out.
So where is this now? Is this Railroad Canyon area? Where is this?
No, this is
Escondido.
Escondido.
Escondido. Okay, got it. Okay.
And we would know whose houses we could go to and slide into their garage while the helicopter flew around.
No way.
Yeah, it was super fun. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was when you could do that and you knew you wouldn't get caught. You could definitely lose the cop.
Yeah, ain't
so
happening now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but back then Phil was the fastest. This is what I've heard.
Oh God, I wouldn't
no,
even
okay.
know.
I heard that growing up, you guys, Phil was the one that was crushing.
I think on any given day, especially then, the novice intermediate class, it was Jeremy or Phil or Rhino. It just depended on the track.
All right,
but they were all so.
I would certainly say that I was third man on that totem pole at that time. Rhino was so fast. If we went to Verona, it was definitely Rhino.
Rhino.
If we went to
Let's just say it was never me.
It was never Castillo.
Never me.
Wasn't me. Yeah, it wasn't me either, really.
Well, there's a famous photo of Jeremy at Loretta's. He won the C class, right? The only championship he won there. He had Showtime on the back of his pants, and myself and Wygant, we fucking die laughing at a guy showing up in the C class at Loretta's with Showtime on the back of his pants. But like
he knew,
he fucking knew.
He knew.
Full
Bet
props,
on yourself.
Full props to Jeremy. He knew. Like,
hey, you know what? Imagine what Rhino thought when he's kicking the He's like, what the hell is this kid doing? He got Showtime on his pants.
Yeah, like that takes some balls, and I love it. The fact that he rocked it, rocked it. You know.
Yeah.
So you guys go that far back. Wow,
we
Dave.
go really far back. Yeah, like you said, right? Like we all had just gotten our driver's license.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd start.
I know. Yeah. And so, like RJ and Wardy, are you ever seeing them out of tracks, like back then? Because they were the guys, right?
Like back then, I grew up in Mission Viejo.
Yeah.
And I was like, I lived on Wardy's street. Like as a kid, like I would see Wardy around, like taking off to go riding.
Oh,
but
okay.
I never really went and rode with him. I never rode with RJ. They were all down. Well, RJ was down in your neck of the woods, Regis.
Because you would see RJ at Palm Avenue, right, Regis?
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Right behind Doggers in Crest, there was a track. I mean, there was tracks everywhere down by us. So my mom actually cut hair in El Cajon, kind of a smaller town-ish, and she would always find out where everybody was riding. So I'd just show up, go backwards on the track, and get yelled at. It was on 60 or 80.
Hey, Reed, did you ever go ride that Supercross track down there that RJ had at whose house?
That was in Hamul.
Was that the Daily Ranch?
The Daily Ranch, yep. You know who got hurt? You know, I mean, man, we can talk for hours about this, but you know who got hurt out there at the Daily Ranch and quit racing motocross and went on to do big things? Jimmy Johnson.
Oh, he crashed there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. We were out there riding with RJ. RJ took us riding at the Daily Ranch, and Jimmy hit neutral on his CR80, got knocked out, and that was his parents pulled him and got him in 4 wheels.
Worked all right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah.
So RJ and Glover teamed up on a Supercross track back in the day, I heard, and they were like no one had Supercross tracks.
That might have been Daily Ranch.
Was it? Okay.
Or was
Maybe.
out there in that area.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
And that was like gnarly track design. John Savitsky design. It had that big gnarly step up on it. It was rad.
It was in RJ's movie Profile of a Champion.
Okay.
Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I remember
it. Was, and they were peaky jumps.
So then, MC, when would you get to go there? Like, are we talking 88, 89 type deal? Or
No. So Regis crew, like all the South crew, the El Cajon zone. I heard you guys talking about it down that way, and Rhino and all them. So Rhino was kind of in Escondido. I'm a little bit north. I'm in Menifee, but most of the time I went riding up with Phil in Beaumont and Randy, and we would ride with Joel and Jeremy. So we were riding up at Ritchie Canyon all the time.
Oh, okay.
So I would usually go north. So I would never see Wardy. I know Dave saw him, but didn't Wardy grow? He would usually ride the Cowie track, or didn't Carl Renesetter have a track up there, Dave?
Yeah, I think there was some stuff out
in the hills there.
Yeah, out. So there was stuff in Orange County that he would ride.
To me, like growing up in Canada, and only reading Motocross Action, right, and like seeing these legends, and you guys are just like, yeah, man, you're like, RJ and Brock are there, and you live on the street with Wardy, and you know these guys. Like, I just think that's so funny.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It was amazing growing up in El Cajon.
Right.
There was you never knew. I'd go home from a high school party and Dogger would be yelling at us to get out of his lawn.
Well, Dogger's got a lot of stories.
Oh, I got a million Dogger stories. I'm so proud of that dude for what he's done, but I got a million Dogger stories. Just being like 15 and just jumping in trucks with people and going to the jet ski races and stuff. Like, what? Wait, whoa.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
Yeah, Dogger was the man, dude. He was all over the place.
Yeah, he's got some stories. I can imagine.
So yeah, I never saw those guys out riding.
Yeah.
We would always we were just riding.
And we
had like rat pack of guys up in Ritchie Canyon, and Rhino made it up there sometimes. Dave came out, everyone came out up there.
Richie was the place. Richie was fun.
Yeah, Richie was the place. I mean, you guys know the story. Like, I just stayed at either Phil's or the Albrecht's house in Ritchie Canyon a lot, and their dad John was not there. Like, he left and went. He had left. The parents got divorced, and the dad went to live in a different house across town or something with another chick or something. So, yeah, I mean, the kids, they were Team Green. They had all the bikes. They had the mechanic. They had all the stuff, and we had all the kids over there, and that was just kind of the Rat Pack zone. And we'd have girls and going to movies and all the whole thing, over there all the time. It was just kind of a scene. It was super cool.
Yeah, think about all the titles and wins that come out of this group of guys that are like buddies, you know? Because the reason I bring this up, too, is because in my research of doing different stories, I got to read Cycle News Archives, right? I did an Eddie Hicks story a few years back, and I'm just dug deep into Eddie Hicks's results. And all I see in C-Class and B-Class at Paris and GFI is Phil and Jeremy and Rhino, you guys are all racing together. Barona, Glen Helen, whatever they called it back then. And I'm just seeing these names, and like I just imagine you're like, yeah, let's go local racing. Nobody had thoughts of winning 72 Supercrosses or whatever, right? I don't know. I just think it's such a cool time.
We were out there hunting those YZ bucks. We were trying to get contingency in the C-Class.
MC, my first memory of you, and I'll be able to.
Spit it out.
Yeah, sorry.
Spit it out.
Sorry. My first name of you was at Ponca in '89, and you were on Cowie. Remember back last year?
Yeah,
you won everything.
Yeah.
You were and Butch Smith was there, Snowy. And, And I sat on the bumper and became friends with Jack because I was just trying to be close to Jeremy like the whole time. So I ride my bike over and sit there, and then I kept a secret for my whole life. I learned that trip that he told me that MC was going to Honda. And I'd never told no one.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, good job. Good job.
No, I was like, are you going to ride Cowies next year? And your dad's like, I'll tell you something. You can't say nothing. I'm like, all right. He's like, I think we're going Honda. And I was like, all right. So I never told anybody I knew that. I've held that on for,
Good job. There was no internet for you to go on.
No.
Just
30 years later.
A tweet from Regis. Just talk to Jack McGrath.
Yeah. I remember just thinking I learned something that was so crazy. So,
yeah. Oh, dude. That was crazy for me to learn that, too, actually.
Yeah. Well, I remember the story is that you thought you were going factory. You didn't know you were riding for Mitch Payton. Yeah. You're like, wait, what?
Oh, yeah, no, that's another one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm be RJ and Stan's teammate, and then I'm like, oh, man, I got a demotion. but it turns out it was the start of something great. So
but Dave, for you, like watching MC and pretend he's not on the line right now, but like, did you see like this guy's? I mean, look, no one sees 72 wins and 7 championships, but were you like as surprised as anybody when he starts figuring this stuff out? Like wins Vegas 90 and all of that. Like,
yeah, I mean, like we were saying, like on any given day, any of those guys in the C class and the B class,
right,
could win a race, and then but when it came to Supercross and the timing and the technique, I mean, it was like obvious like what was going to happen.
So who had the first Supercross practice track, or where would you go for that, or how would you even?
I mean, Jeremy, you had yours behind that house.
Right.
Yeah. I had one. Yeah, I had one there that was pretty steep and pretty techy and kind of BMX BMX style, really.
But Rhino,
it was kind of before we really knew what to build.
But even though, like what I was talking about, Rhino's little Supercross track, it was technical. It was like single track.
Oh yeah.
It was like single track arena cross, but like with teeth, like it was proper.
So would you guys race amateur day at Anaheim's and stuff? Would you do that?
I never did.
You never did?
I never did.
Because they used to have them.
I raced Anaheim. I raced Anaheim one time in the C class. Yeah. Like I think it might have been like 87 or 87. I think.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
I never raced it. I never raced it as an intermediate or they obviously in 90 or no 89. 89 I was riding for Raceway Honda before I got a Team Green deal, and maybe it was 89 I think, beginning of 89. Then I switched to middle of 89 I was on Team Green, but in the 89 West Coast I rode like some Supercrosses. I got second in Seattle.
Yeah. High point gear.
Like total privateer. Yeah, exactly.
High point gear.
Wow.
Yeah, like you're like, here's the most stylish rider ever. At this point, though, he's in high point gear.
Yeah.
At this point, him and Stanton are pretty much high point guys.
That's why we didn't see him coming, because no one really noticed him. That high point gear.
Exactly. So when is this doc coming out, MC, or what are you looking at? I know you, like I said, Kickstarter still available. People can be part of this thing. Do you have any sort of drop release date or anything?
So we've raised all the money. We're messing with a Kickstarter program so we can just try to work on our music plan, like trying to get the score for the movie. But the plan is that there's a lot of segments done. We have all the footage is done. Now it's just doing editing. So I think we're going to try. We were trying to make something so we could do something early in the year and do an official like cool premiere like we used to do in the 90s, all the fun stuff.
Yeah.
but it looks like we're not gonna make it in time. So we're gonna try to introduce Moto 90s and be done with it right around the end of Supercross. We want to do a premiere in the Supercross series. So,
yeah, no, that'd be great.
I'd say June 26th is when we're planning for launch.
Can we do the premiere at Club Rubber?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yes, that would be amazing.
Okay, that's it. Done.
But we're not going to win 27. We're not going to make it. I don't. So we're not going to be there yet.
I forget what Club Rubber is now. Somebody told me what it is. It's closed, but it's something. I forget.
You either know or you don't.
Okay. All right. Hey, so Dave told us earlier Jim sold the ranch.
You don't know, now you know.
Now I know. Listen, I went to the fucking, what's the place in Riverside a couple times. What was that place?
Riverside.
Club Metro?
Is that what it was called?
Club Metro, or there was like
I feel like it had
Onion.
like
Red Onion.
I don't know what that is, but I feel like this place had like Dayglow lights and stuff.
I don't remember.
I think you're thinking of Club Metro.
Am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Went there a few times. Metro. Okay, so Jeremy, Dave told us that Jim sold the ranch. Obviously an epic place for you over the years, so much videos and everything else. Do you have a day or two at the ranch to stand out for you, like just amazing days or filming or anything else?
Yeah, I mean, what an amazing place. I mean, just it's such a monumental spot for what we love so much, and really what we dreamed of as kids. That place was just an amazing spot. It's a shame that it's went away, but those hills are going to stand the test of time as far as the memories go. For me, I mean, those times when we shot there shooting Terra Firma videos. Mm-hmm. With it was myself, Lamson, and was Henry there? I think Henry was there.
Yeah, I think Doug was there.
Yeah, and it was when you guys had the Supercross track, but then in the back behind the Supercross track, there was this big cliff cut in the wall, and we had some jumps cut into that, and then which was really, really cool, and it was a lot like what we would do like at Railroad Canyon and do at Ritchie Canyon and all these places. We'd try to find cliffs and stuff. And I just remember finding a really, really cool hit there. But yeah, I mean, just amazing memories. When I saw the ranch was for sale like that, it was, one of those pulling at the heartstrings. So it's a bummer, but yeah, luckily we have a lot of cool footage from there.
Yep.
Regis, is this where you tell Jeremy what you told Pastrana?
Oh yeah, the 10-pack.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we went up the week earlier, and that's my one big claim to fame, filming those movies with.
Right. Well, Jeremy didn't do the 10-pack.
I don't think he did the 10-pack.
Oh, this is not MC era 10-pack?
No, it was post that. It was post Terra Firma and stuff.
Fro did it, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, please.
I feel like I
say straight from Havasu, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
After an arrest, I believe.
Oh yeah,
it was like direct.
Really? It was right after that.
Yeah, that was later. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because Fro was always first to jump the jumps.
Here we go. Let's start it now.
Yeah, now we're going.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, now we're getting to it. Renthal.com bringing you Jeremy McGrath here. Please check out Renthal direct to consumer now. Get it first there. Free shipping on everything over $99. Renthal.com again. Jeremy McGrath using Renthal to win a shit ton of races. And by the way, my podcast with Dave Dameron, where he gets into the story of how Yamaha wanted him to run Pro Taper and Dameron and MC wanted Renthal, is a great story. And it's fantastic. It just involves Dameron yelling at Keith over and over. So it's a great story.
I think Dave had to yell at Keith quite a few times.
Yeah, it's a fantastic story. Dave Dameron tells me all about it. Okay, we got a couple phone calls for you too as well. Please check out Moto 90s on Instagram or, on Instagram mostly to find out about this documentary that's dropping soon. Should be a lot of fun for sure. We do have some Supercross 2026 questions for you, MC, but let's take this call from Ben first. Ben, welcome to the show. You're on the line with Jeremy McGrath. What's up, man?
Hey, thanks, guys. King, I got just a question for you. When you talk about cutting those jumps into... When you talk about cutting all those jumps into the tracks in the 90s, how much was it skid steer work and how much was it just plain human muscle with a shovel?
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I don't even know if, honestly, back then we even thought to use skid steers. I know that I've told this story in my book. It's pretty funny that the very first thing I ever bought when I started making money is I bought a $14,000 John Deere tractor. I bought a dozer, like a D4, like it was John Deere 450. And so basically on all, like the track Dave was talking about that I had at my parents' place there, was all built with just a dozer, and just made me manpower. We'd smooth it all out after that. So it was a lot of work. One of my buddies actually had he worked for this place called Maco, and it was an underground pipe company. And so every once in a while he would come around with a backhoe. And I remember one time at my track, we built these whoops. I wouldn't call them whoops. We call them coffins, because we would scrape out the backhoe part, and we just pull the dirt out. There was no starting lip or anything like that. It was just basically like 10 coffins in a row, and we would shovel them and try to make whoops out of them, but they were underground almost. It was like Daytona a little bit. And so, man, I just remember we would try to send it in there and just end up eating shit so many times. Just pretty much we would just be trying to test ourselves in every which way. But yeah, mostly a dozer and mostly just manpower.
All right.
Appreciate the advice. Thanks so much, Jeremy.
Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it.
Hopefully build better tracks for my kids.
Yeah, really, right? I was with Tom.
Hey, Ben, that will not be hard, dude. That will not be hard.
I was with Tom Moen. I don't know why we were driving by your place, your dad's place.
Yeah.
You can see it from the side of the road, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were driving by, and Moen pointed out to me, and it was all kind of grown over at that time. But
probably going to Paris or
maybe. I was just thinking, like, holy fuck, it looks so steep. Everything looks so steep, even back then. Yeah. I was like, oh, yeah, the number of laps the guy put on right there. Bajillions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to grow over every year, like big sunflower bushes and everything. So when we were racing motocross all summer, the whole place would just get like completely jacked with weeds. So that was always the hardest part the next year, and ended up, having to go scrape it and do all that. But yeah, it was a really steep. Hey, Phil Lawrence knocked himself out there. I'm going to say maybe 2 or 3 times riding with me.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Poor Phil. The last time I saw you MC was at the Disnations. We were doing a live show. You were doing your whole shot contest thing, which is really cool. And you can kind of bring that everywhere. I love the idea you had Reed and Carmichael and Fro and yourself and Ivan and Stanton. Did you guys see this on Instagram?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was really neat. So, Jeremy, like, where are you doing that again? You got to do that again. Can we do it again, or like what? Yeah, it's a great idea.
All right, so I'm gonna announce it here.
Oh,
we're
breaking news.
Bringing it to A1. It'll be at A1.
Way!
Oh, no way!
That's cool.
Yeah, we're bringing it to A1. We're going to be doing in the daytime in the pits. We're going to be doing 2 different shows, and I've contacted all the guys. I have all the guys, I think. So
okay.
Jeff's coming out.
Yeah.
Damon will be there. I know RV and RC are going to be there.
Be there, right? Yeah.
Yep. Obviously myself. I think Stanton might be coming out. I think Reed might be coming out. I've been talking to Travis a little bit about it. So, anyways, we're putting together a crew for Anaheim. And you guys, anyone who hasn't seen the Whole Shot King, come check it out. We had a blast at Motocross the Nations. And so Monsters come on board and teamed up with me, and we're gonna be putting it on. We're gonna do 7 events this year. It's gonna be good.
Such a simple concept, but so cool and easy to do. Like, why have we thought about this before? By the way, like, yeah, you just as soon as I saw the idea, I'm like, this is great.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Really started to smell like burnt clutches, by the way, on the live show stage, and also a lot of concerns about your bike, MC. A lot of chatter about your bike.
Yeah. Well, it's not. Everyone doesn't have access to a factory bike anymore, but I'm lucky that I do. However, this time we're not doing it. We're running all stock bikes.
Good.
Okay, yeah, because
no more factory bikes.
A lot of people are looking at. I heard a lot of chatter about the King's bike.
Hey, Reed had a factory bike too.
Yeah, it was a club.
He was acting like he didn't, but he did.
Yeah, he was one of those ones that was chattering for sure.
Yeah, of course.
So super cool idea. So Anaheim won. The King whole shot contest will be back. I love it. It was a great idea. It's so cool, and you guys got fucking competitive, and yeah, it was really, really neat to see. And the fans were digging it.
Yeah,
too.
we're excited about it, and it's kind of fun. I think it's going to give the sort of the old school era guys a reason to come check it out, and get some of the new kids to see some of the old guys. Like some of us, and it's super fun. We can talk some shit and race each other, and there's no risk, so it's good.
I'd love to see a seniors Supercross tour. Dave, you could sign up.
It'd be good.
But then again, I don't know if we have enough ambulances, but I would absolutely.
Yeah.
What I would love to see, like all you guys.
I wouldn't even make it to the starting line.
No,
I'd be putting my boot on, and I'd be like,
you couldn't ride mountain bikes today,
No,
Dave. So Dave threw his back out, Jeremy. So he's really struggling over here.
Oh, bummer.
You know how it is.
Hey, well, you know what? Dave would be smart by losing his boots, or all of us would be. We would not want to show up to the start line these days. No way.
Rhino would.
Rhino would.
Rhino would show up.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I honestly don't think he would. I bet he wouldn't.
Okay. Also, hey, by the way, MC, King of Hammers side by side. You just keep winning, dude. You win at life. That's what you do. Good job. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. It's like, I mean, really, I don't know if you guys. You guys driven side by sides. It's super fun.
I got a Yamaha one here. Yeah.
In that arena out there with all those crazy rocks and stuff, it's like the ultimate test with those things. So it really just started out as like, hey, let's go check it out, see if we can do it. And then I started trying to, like always, just try to compete and stuff. But last year we were able to win it in the stock class, pro stock class. So it was pretty cool.
And your daughter's riding with you, right? Driving with you? Yeah.
She raced. I raced co-driver with her in the desert race.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
That's cool.
And then I raced the rock race. So there's a couple different races you can race. She ended up actually DNFing. Something happened to the car, which sucked because she was winning.
Oh.
And then the rock race is a few days later, and I had my nephew ride with me because he's young and in shape, and he can run up the rocks and pull line and pull ropes and do all that stuff and do it all really quick. So, anyways, I did that.
I've got a 4-seater Yamaha, like the 1000 here, and yeah, man, I'm not taking down those rocks that I saw on Instagram. I'm not doing that. That's fucking dangerous, dude. You're flipping.
No, you're not. Yeah, you don't want to smash your car up.
No, I'm not doing that. Yeah. All right, Supercross 2026. We haven't really talked about it all night. We talked about stunts, by the way, MC. Have you done any? Well, MC was in full throttle.
He was in full throttle,
He was in full throttle with you guys, yeah.
Yeah. He threw up the 7.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Have you done Have you done anything else, MC, movie-wise? You do anything?
No.
All right.
No.
We were talking about that Long Beach track. It was kind of gnarly. I was there for a day of filming.
That was the one on the freeway for full throttle, right?
Yeah.
Did you even ride, Jeremy, or did you just do your? I forget if you rode.
No, I didn't even have to ride. I just came out.
I didn't even let him ride. Yeah.
I thought you rode.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I just sat there.
All right, Chase Sexton. He's on your team. He signed up. Look, I know it didn't end well at KTM, but he still won a championship. He still won a lot of races. Try to take your Kawasaki ambassador hat off, MC. What do you think of this move? What do you see for Chase and the team? I mean, I feel for those guys because the Prado stuff, they got dragged into that. And I know the guys there are smart. I know those dudes are, really good people, and I feel bad for them. And I want this Chase thing to work for him.
Yeah, I think everyone's feeling pretty optimistic about it. Chase is, we saw that he had some great stuff going on over there at KTM. He also had his struggles, but he also had the same thing going on at Honda.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone matures. They get older. Hopefully, we can. He can do some adapting back to the aluminum frame bike, and he spent some time over there on the steel frame bike, and it's probably quite a bit different. I'm not sure, but I think the team's excited. I think we're all pretty excited about it. I think he's got a really fun teammate in Marchbanks too, which is they get along pretty well. It's not like it's hey, there's two A riders.
Mm-hmm.
Like there may be at the end of the year, but as of now, it's like all right, we have an A and a B rider, which usually works really well with the team. So it'll be low pressure on Garrett, and then no stress for Chase himself. So I feel like he's from word on the street is he's feeling pretty good about the bike. And like you said, it was a pretty weird ending to the whole Prado thing, and Cowie guys had a rough time with that and got dragged into some stuff, and it just that was a terrible ending. So let's just hope that everyone gets back on track and he can nail some hole shots and get some confidence and win some races. Be cool.
Cowie 450 right now is in maybe one of its deepest slumps of not having won a race because Jason's had a tough time, right? Illness, and then he was gone and injuries, and so the Cowie guys haven't won a 450 race since 2023, I think. it's been a while. So yeah, I hope this works, and I think it will. I mean, Chase is fast.
Yeah.
He'll win races.
Super capable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's technically. I mean, he's one of the sharpest guys out there when it comes to the skill level.
Yeah.
So it should, let's just hope he can find some consistency and grow with the bike, and those guys are going to do a good job for him. I think they will. I think the bike itself's good. I think the situation about not winning for a few years is probably not totally on Cowie.
No, for sure.
So,
ET to KTM. He was great in Vancouver. Dave watched this a lot. He was great in Vancouver. Dave told us, Jeremy, he's like, I don't really give a shit about the World Supercross. Dave is anti-World Supercross over here. But
hard pass.
Hard pass on World Supercross, yeah. Anyways, ET, great in Vancouver. But then I was in Australia, and I mean, look, the track was nothing like he's going to see in Supercross. It was literally like Carlsbad, right? And he struggled, had the paddle tire. So I guess, MC, your thoughts on Tomac to KTM?
Well, listen, I have to say the same thing. I think that in Canada or whatever, like when you saw those raw laps we all saw on social media, he was making a lot of mistakes. And then for the race itself, he snapped out of it, pulled it together, was pretty phenomenal. I was like, wow, what a great start to this whole relationship. It's going to be awesome. And then, and you're right, Australia, the track was a lot different. Looked pretty loosey-goosey over there. It just looked like a track that we used to practice on outdoors. So, yeah, it looked like he struggled there. But, I mean, what better way to find that condition right now? I mean, had he had all that traction like Supercross usually does, he probably wouldn't know any kind of weakness yet because he was so good in Canada. So I think, Eli's a warrior. He's going to do fine. He looks like he's got the fire out there. Looks like he's still trying to prove himself since his Achilles injury, which is, just keeps the fire going. But yeah, I'm sure he's going to do fine. He knows what he's doing.
Would you put Jet as your favorite right now? Like, I mean, I think I would. I don't know if you two guys would. Like,
how can you not?
Yeah, I think Jet's my favorite with Chase right after him. But what about you? Yeah.
Yeah, I also thought Ken Roczen was riding great too.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's riding good. I mean, there's nobody that has any faster laps than that guy in the first couple laps. It's pretty incredible. But yeah, I think, I mean, you can't really bet against Jet. I mean, the guy looks good. I think Hunter's going to be good too.
Yeah.
Hunter, I think, over the last few years, I think Hunter for me gets the most improved.
Yeah.
He's nearly his brother's speed at this time. So Jet obviously has a little extra there. But if he can get a start, it's going to be hard for anyone to keep up with him, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They got a good program over there, and he's riding well. He's got some confidence. He's young. He's fast. But you never say never. I think Chase is going to be up there, and if Eli was ripping some starts too. So if he gets a start, I don't know. I always love the beginning of the year because we never know. We always say we never know who's going to win. Obviously, we have someone that we think might be a favorite. But at least everyone in the beginning of the year they're full of piss and vinegar, right? So everyone wants to be up front, and that's good for us as fans.
The cable clutch blew me away. I'm like, they really fucking did it. Wow. They really did it for Eli. Like, good job for Ian and Roger. And I just was like, wow, they put a cable clutch on for him, I'll tell you what, though. Listen, Jet's my favorite. He's a bad dude, all of that stuff. But I'll tell you what, I was at Paris, and they had stock motors. They brought a flywheel, and they brought chassis stuff and a swing arm. They had a lot of the cool stuff, but stock motors.
Kind of like we used to do.
Yeah, exactly what you guys. I mean, the one year I went to Paris, you guys showed up with motors. We were like, holy shit, the game changed. But we used to just bring like a cylinder head and bars. Anyways.
Right.
Jet and Hunter both had a rough weekend. Malcolm won. Malcolm looked phenomenal. And I'm just saying, I'm bringing it around like, dude, factory motors. Like, they looked mortal. Both brothers were fast, but they didn't have that little bit on the start. They didn't have that little bit on this quad. I don't know. It's just funny how that is. Like, I think that Honda it's still mostly rider, but I think that Honda is a bigger piece of the puzzle than we give it credit to.
Could be.
That's all.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Hey, you remember back in the day, you remember how fast, like at Bercy, for instance, like you remember how fast Larry Ward was in Europe?
Yeah.
Like, he won a lot of races. He beat me. He beat all of us, like a lot of times.
Yeah.
And he did it pretty confidently. But we were all riding stock bikes at that time, right? I mean, pretty much. We had a cylinder, a pipe, whatever, some suspension. Yeah, granted, everyone was not training. They were just whatever. But, like, to me, when I was watching Jet Hunter, Malcolm. Like Malcolm, it looked like Malcolm on his standard kind of bike versus their standard kind of bike. Malcolm was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was ripping.
And it was pretty awesome to see that. So you're right. I think the Honda program, I mean, there's nothing like a Honda factory bike. We know that.
Yeah.
So, you know, and then something happens in your brain when you feel like when you sit on that bike and you get on that bike.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, it's time to win now. So, you know, that's what we see here. But over there, you know, I don't think it much mattered to them anyway, right? They got the start money. They're good.
Yeah. Listen, hey, that start money now, it's $200K.
Really? No way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's $200K now.
So does Jet? You're saying Jet gets 200, Hunter gets 200?
I don't know if Hunter gets. I don't know if Hunter gets the same. I don't know, but it's 200.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when you broke 100. You were getting 100, right? At your end.
Yeah, I was getting 100.
Right. That was like, oh my God, 100K. Well, 2025.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that was. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's been a long time
Yeah.
since Jeremy
No,
was
it
there.
has been.
Should be more.
You were getting 100K for 4 nights too. These guys just got to ride 2 nights now. Yeah. Were you doing 4?
Yeah. Well, I was most of the times when I was getting 100K, it was 3 nights: Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Right. Yeah. In the.
I think only when I was a kid.
Yeah.
When we were all kids and I raced there on like 125s, it was like 4 nights or something.
Did you ever go, Dave? Did you ever do
I
it?
went one year. I didn't race.
You didn't race
I
it,
went. I went with Factory one year,
Oh,
and he didn't have his mechanic going, so I went and just like
So how'd that
just
go?
literally put. I don't remember.
Hey, Phil, good luck out there.
We didn't really care about the race.
Right. We'll see you at the bar.
It's not why we were there.
No, the hotel bar raged afterwards. That was fun. Yeah. We all charged the drinks to Villeman's room one year, and he got so mad at us.
Oh, I can
Someone
imagine.
found out Villeman's room number. Oh, he got mad.
Oh, wow.
But then he was super pissed, but now he claims he didn't pay it. But I'm like, oh no, you were super mad back in the day. I know you paid that. And now he's like, I never paid a dime. I'm like, no,
Fuck
Villeman.
you, you're fired.
Yeah, I think you did, DV. So, anyways, all right, a couple more things for you while we got Jeremy McGrath here, brought to you by Renthal. So we were talking about Deegs and moving up, moving down, right? He rode 450s in world rounds. Dave was glued to it. And then now he's staying at 250s. And my point was, like, look, RC won every single race and moved up. And I know RC now says to people, I should have stayed another year. But it's like, no, man, you won every race. It was time. And then, Jeremy, you dominated. You broke your leg, so I don't think you won every race that year, but you won most of them. Poor Buddy. Bud got fucked that year. He got second 18 times to you. Anyways, Bud never won a 125 Supercross. Never. Because fucking McGrath. Anyways.
Should have Nancy Kerrigan.
Yeah, really. What? Jeremy did have a broken leg. Still won.
Wow.
What was that, San Jose?
That's right.
So, yeah, your leg was broken.
San Jose.
Poor Buddy. Okay, back on track. Deegan's staying down, and I think that's a good idea because, look, he won the title, but only at the end of the year did he really look good. He caught fire the last 2 or 3 races. He rode great. I'm not saying he didn't. But that championship, due to his mistakes, bad starts, some crashes, I don't feel, Jeremy, that he has 250 Supercross down pat, and therefore, until he dominates, he should stay down. What do you think? What do you think about in general about moving up?
Well, I think for anyone who really thought he was going to move to 450s, they would have to be nuts. If anyone knows about what those guys are about, it's about like making everyone really uncertain on what they're doing, right? But anyone that knows Supercross would definitely say he should stay down. And I knew he was going to stay down. Anyone talking 450, I was like, no way. I'm like, first of all, Brian's not going to let him move up. He wants to give him more race wins, more confidence, more bonus money, more press, more everything, and then we'll move up when it's necessary. So I knew the plan all along without even anyone saying anything, just knowing how they run their program. If you watch them through the whole amateur ranks, they've done the same thing, and I don't blame them. That's the way you should do it.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get another year of experience. And I agree. He still needs some Supercross. He's a little bit wild still. He has things go on that are sometimes a little bit wild. And I think look, he has plenty of time to clean it up. I thought he looked pretty good on the 450 over there. Wasn't bad at all until he started looking around a little bit too much. But other than that, I thought he looked pretty good. And we know he's tenacious and wants to win bad. So yeah, I just think he's going to stay down. He's going to ride good. He'll probably dominate
Yeah.
Or at least he should on paper. And then worry about 450 when it comes to outdoor, I think.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. He's a great rider. He'll figure it out. He just needs to get better at it. You guys agree, Dave?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I never thought he was going to actually ride the 450 either.
Yeah.
And I didn't watch him race any of the World Supercross stuff. But
he was erratic. He made a lot of mistakes. I went to Australia, and even in qualifying practice, he came up short. He went long. He's got so much desire in his wrist, but in Supercross, you got to time it.
And he's got plenty of time. To go out there right now, like while Jet's at the top of his game, like that's a tall order.
Chase, Jet.
Yeah, that's a tall order. I mean, if he got 8th, I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
You know?
Top even 10. World Supercross didn't have everybody.
And I think going back to what Jeremy said, Brian knows this.
Yeah.
And do you want to go get your head kicked in 8th and 10th?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No.
You got to be ready.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Another year in the 250s.
Win bonuses, championships, experience.
He's great at outdoors. 450 outdoors. I don't think he's got jet speed outdoors, but he's got everybody else speed, I think, in my mind.
That's the time to jump up.
Yeah. So, okay.
Well, I can also say this. I think that when he moves into the 450 class, he's not going to be 8th. He'll be up front because he'll get good starts, and he'll rough up Jet. I'm not thinking he's not going to leave him alone.
Yeah.
He's gonna, if he can't beat him, he's gonna like run into him on purpose.
Yeah.
So and try to get Jet off his game. We've seen that already from him, which is not a bad plan, right? Until he gets Jet speed. Jet's young enough where we're gonna see Deegan and Jet head to head.
It's gonna happen
for a couple of years.
It's
gonna happen.
Sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
I'd want to push that off as long as possible if I was
Deegan. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Because Yeah, agreed.
To me, it's a lot like Deegs is RC jumping into Supercross, and Jet is Jeremy. And Jet like Jeremy has skill, timing, all of that, and Deegs has the desire and the right wrist. And he'll figure it out, like I said. But
figure it out.
It's gonna. RC got beat down pretty good.
One thing's for sure, it'll be really exciting.
Yes.
Like I'm looking forward to it.
Literally Daytona, Deegan could come out and win just like RC did at Daytona on that kind of track. You know. So it could parallel that, I think. I see a lot of that. In my eyes, anyways.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. When RC moved up, it took him 3 seasons to get up front with me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that I'm pretty proud of because, like, RC was winning everything.
Yeah.
He was, like, the guy, just like Deegan is. Mm-hmm. And so I know when Deegan moves up, he doesn't want it to take 3 seasons before he can get to the front with Jet. I think that, you know, what we're watching when we watch Jet is like artwork. I mean, it's so impressive to watch that guy. And what he's doing on the bike with the RPMs and just he's just really, really incredible. Deegan's Deegan's a little more wild and a little more loose than that, and I think he's probably going to have to adapt some of that style. He's going to have to use some of that smoothness or some of that, you know, that energy that he used into making forward momentum, and taking a few notes off of Jet. So it's going to be interesting to see how he adapts to that because, like you said, you know, he really wants it bad. He's got a heavy right wrist. He wants to just floor that bike, and we all know 450s jump a long way, and if you overjump stuff, it's a problem. So he's going to have to get all that figured out. But I think, I think for us fans, we're going to get to see a lot of years of these two together, which is going to be great.
And also no love lost between those two camps, so it's going to get awesome.
Yeah.
You know, like they are not fans of each other.
Yeah.
So that'll be great.
Crazy that's already happening, right?
I know.
I mean,
but like
it is
foreshadowing.
But Reed, you just told us when Pastrana called in earlier. You told us about how you were X Games judge. This is what Brian lives for.
Oh yeah, he was feisty.
Right. Were
you scared of being a judge, Reed?
Dude, so bad. So bad.
Like, dude,
there were so many times I asked the security just to help me.
He had spikes on his shoulder pads, man. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah. No, but like, you know Brian's act.
Yeah.
This is part of it. He's not doing spiked shoulder pads, but you know what I mean?
No, totally.
Brian's got no problem with this.
No.
Yeah.
He's not, and he's just breeding it into Hayden right now, and it's going to be so exciting. It really is.
No. I'm not a fan of what Hayden says off the track and all this kind of stuff, but he makes it
TikTok,
interesting.
no?
And I'm not the TikTok guy. But listen, I'm here for it. Like he's got a fan base, a huge fan base, and this is going to be good for our sport.
It's good for the sport.
Yeah,
100%.
100%.
Like you talked about your movie that you want to make.
That's right.
MC Castillo's going to get James Cameron to make a motocross movie.
Do it. Come on, Dave. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, another producer right here. Then we just
Pastrana's
another
in.
producer.
Pastrana's in, and now the king
Steve's
is in.
been pushing for this all night.
Yeah.
By the time we leave,
It's like,
we'll
hey,
have Tom Cruise on board.
Jim, no one wants an Avatar movie. Nobody cares.
Nobody wants to see it.
Nobody wants to see a bunch of Smurfs underwater. You know.
We need Channing Tatum back. Supercross.
Yeah.
Now he's managing the team.
Yeah. All right. Okay. We've kept you for a long time, Jeremy. But one more thing. Let's do this before we let you go. It's the X Brown Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
All right, X Brand Goggles, choice of Carson Brown, by the way, in the Eras video, which is dropping tomorrow. He's X Brand guy. Kyle Chisholm's been wearing X Brand, World Supercross. Dave knows all about it. Pulp Show 25 is a code to save with X Brand. Rich Taylor, also fellow stuntman.
Yep.
Just like you two guys. Okay. All right, so we got a special guest here. His name's Corey Moser. Welcome, Moser.
Dave, what's up?
How are you?
Great.
All right, so you got questions for McGrath, Harrington, Castillo.
Oh, boy.
And
I do.
Jeremy, these are rapid fire. You got 30 seconds to answer them. All right? Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
We're not going to have any reading errors tonight because Marks isn't reading them. So.
Okay.
I'm actually nervous.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I went pretty easy on you guys.
Okay.
All right, thank God.
30 seconds.
Okay.
All right, Guy Bud's up first.
Oh, God.
What's been the oddest celebrity request or demand that you've seen on set?
Oh, God.
Maybe don't name them so we won't get them in trouble, but yeah.
No, name them.
I honestly, I haven't really seen any yet. You know, like if they're going to make some random request, it's usually like from the, from their trailer. I wish I had a good story for you, Mose.
The SUV one earlier was pretty good. I mean, you've literally seen someone get in an SUV to drive backwards 15 feet.
I was kind of making that up, but
Okay.
yeah, like that.
Pretty close, though.
They're all coddled. They're very coddled.
The Lucy Liu thing at the Charlie's Angels where the assistant would open the water bottle, hand them the water bottle.
Yeah.
I'm just like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I don't have a good answer.
Yeah.
I'm very
All
sorry.
right.
Yeah.
No worries.
We're off to a
It's
flying
kind
start.
of a shitty question.
Yeah, that's good.
That was a great question.
Reed probably had some of that with Alyssa Milano.
Yeah, I was waiting.
So-
I was hoping we were going to touch on that at some point.
Didn't really get along with her, Reed?
I
Yeah,
think
you were hoping you were going to touch on that.
I think it's just the excitement of
Was that-
who's the boss showing up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Was-
and there's just I don't know.
Was that Glen
Ultimately,
Helen? Was that Glen Helen?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
at Glen
Glen
Helen.
Helen,
Yeah. Yeah, there was so much behind the scenes at MC. I don't even think you know. Like, I was hired to come there, and then when I got there, they let me go. They told me that I wasn't part of it. And I actually...
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, they told me I wasn't because she had her own stunt double. And then it came down to, like, a wheelie contest, like, the day before. I had to wheelie contest against another person on a TTR 125, her stunt double. And thankfully, I won
obviously, that person couldn't ride, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, and I had went over and asked her if she needed help wheeling. I had no idea what I was in for, but I had borrowed money to get my SAG card and made all kinds of mistakes, and they told me I wasn't needed, and I told them I'm not leaving. I'll clean the trailers. My boss, David Barrett, was so mad. He came over to me. He's like, "Hey, what? You don't tell them that you're working." I'm like, "No, I am.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving. You promised me 3 days."
Was that a one-day shoot, or what was that? Was
Yeah,
that a one-day thing?
I think so. Yeah, it was a 1 day, but I think the day before, MC, you might have come and test the jump, or because you did knack and stuff. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I was there the day before.
I do remember the one day she showed up, and I was there at the phone booth thing.
Yep.
And just like you, Reed, like, who's the boss? Like, Alyssa Milano was like the shit, dude. We all love that chick. We're like, she is so hot, so cute. And then the day that she was there, she was such a bitch.
Yeah, it was rough, dude. It was literally like, wow.
It was rough, and she chain smoked like crazy, dude. Lit one cigarette with the other, and I'm like, what?
And, I
blew
mean,
my mind, dude.
Not that it's a bad thing, but she was like 4'11", so every time around you, she was on apple boxes to walk around to like look kind of at your eyes, you know, like.
Yeah.
So they put her up on
She's
the.
kind of such high maintenance. I'm like,
Yeah.
this is disgusting.
It was rough.
That's why, like, when you meet,
It was a letdown,
I would
for
guess for you
sure.
two guys, like you talking about Jeremy Renner or your buddies with Channing Tatum. These guys are just regular people. It's pretty rare, almost, right? Where you find people who just have no ego, right? Like,
No, I mean honestly, like in Renner and all those guys' defense, they're normally pretty normal. Like the big guys, I haven't ran into. It's usually the B or the like the wannabe, really, like the up and coming or the
pretentious ones.
Yeah, or they're losing it. Like those are the ones that are still trying to hold on, and they're the ones demanding their car and their people. And I think it's because we all just are like, hey.
I can't believe my wife just texted me and said, "What commercial were they in?" Everyone knows that commercial.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I still have the jacket. Well, it's at Motor World, but I have the jacket I fit into back then. It's
really
tiny.
Didn't you say that the leather pants were too big? Her leather pants were too big?
The butt. They put the pads in my butt. She's like, your butt is not that. So
okay, all right. Next question.
All right.
Make it good, Moser.
Yeah, no pressure.
Okay.
That's fine. But we're kind of committed now. I've already got them written down.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Reed, you're up. Who's a celebrity that's as good looking in person as they are on TV?
Regis Harrington. No, just kidding. Man, is good looking as they are on TV.
Like we've all seen photos of people, and then you see them in real life, and you're like, eh.
Yeah.
Who's as good looking?
Yeah.
Rachel Weisz.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
That's the chicks in The Mummy? The Mummy?
Yeah, and then Bourne.
She in Bourne?
Yeah,
okay.
the Bourne. Yeah.
I don't remember
And I only thought of that because Dave's right here, and then she was on the back of my bike, and Dave made her look at my tattoo, and she laughed, and she's English, and it was very embarrassing.
I had to show her.
Yeah.
That type of person.
You know about Jeremy? You know he's Regis's tramp stamp, right? Yeah.
I remember now. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sounds
Move
gay.
on.
All right, MC. MC, I had a question about Terraforma 2, but Steve stole that one, so I improvised. What was your favorite moto film that you shot or were in?
I think obviously I'm biased to Steel Roots, which was my series and kind of all my stuff. But I think my favorite time was. I mean, I had a lot of. I mean, it's funny in the Moto 90s documentary that we're coming out with soon. I have so much fun talking about the year of '97, right? But that's the year I rode the Suzuki for like 7 months. But once I figured out that it just wasn't working, we just committed ourselves to having so much fun that '97 was just a year of like debauchery, really. So in that year, I rode the Suzuki and filmed in Steel Roots. We went to Ocotillo and all these crazy places, and so I mean, obviously, Steel Roots is my favorite.
Nice.
Yeah.
I always thought you faked the ankle injury, but Beeks was there, so Beeks can confirm you did cut your ankle at some point.
Yeah, my friend Lou, Dave, they all know Lou.
Yeah.
He's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
We were out and drinking or whatever, and he just flipped the table over, and we're all wearing flip-flops, and a glass broke under the table, and then I just stood up, and it was under my heel, and it cut right into the back of into my Achilles. I'm surprised it didn't cut it all the way, but
Jesus.
yeah, I had to get stitches in the back. So yeah, it wasn't fake.
And Beeks was there? I think Beeks was there.
Yeah, Beeks was there. It was in Canyon Lake.
And then I just was like, oh, he fucking hates that bike. Like, yeah, sure, he cut his ankle. He hates that fucking bike. But no, you really did.
No. I actually was loving the bike at the end.
Okay.
We got it set up good. It was slow.
Yeah.
And I wasn't getting a lot of help from Suzuki. There was not a lot of effort on their side. But anyway, I was having fun riding the bike. It was, at that point, it was already way too late. So we were just having fun.
Right.
All right, back to God-Bod.
Oh, I get another one?
Yeah, there's
three. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What single stunt paid you the most? What was the stunt, and how much did it pay?
Oh, God, do I have to say?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I just like if you roll a car, what is that worth?
Look, Jeremy
like
just told us he got $100,000 for Paris. Can we just we're in the trust?
Reed earlier when you hurt your back was like, okay, lay it down on the street right now, $1,000. Just ballpark it.
What? Well, so.
Yeah, come on, give us the risk versus reward here. Give us the risk versus reward.
Like the one that paid me the most, I did almost nothing. It was just a special deal. So I was telling about the Chanel thing.
Oh, okay,
It was ridiculous, like dumb. But I don't know. Like I did Shazam, like the Shazam 2.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big sequence in that, and that was like a bunch of wire work, like a bunch of getting like pulled through walls,
thrown
all around. No motorcycle stuff at all. It's all like superhero stuff. But that was a good payday. Like,
what are we talking?
I don't remember what.
Oh, here we go.
What was my adjustment for
today,
that?
Junior?
Yeah, you're at a minute. You got to answer these rapid fire.
I'm sorry. I don't think we should say numbers. I don't think we should talk about money.
Jeremy just talked about when we got paid for Paris.
Yeah, that was 30 years ago.
Shazam.
20 years ago.
Dude, nobody watched Shazam 2.
I'll guess on a day like that.
Thank you.
You don't have to say, but I can guess what your stuntman for that, being on the wire, getting through, probably 15, 20K for the day.
Okay.
For a day?
Thank you.
Stunt adjustments with your contracts and all that. But, I mean, you got to understand, you're literally living in a wire, and they're hitting a button and ratcheting you into walls. So I mean, you're getting ragdolled all day. So that's a tough.
20K,
day.
I'm in though.
Yeah, well, maybe 15.
Okay,
that was more, but okay.
Well, that's all I'd pay you.
You were close. You were close.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. We'll make it easier.
Jeremy got 25K for Supercross, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, for one day.
Yeah.
25.
Did you
get 25?
I thought you got 25.
Oh, yeah.
You get more?
Yeah. Oh no, that was for second place, right?
Yeah.
That was the prize money.
No, I thought you got a guaranteed 25K. Is what I think Larry told me one time.
I thought it was more. But
maybe. All right.
All
right.
Could have been.
All right, Regis. Yeah. What's a movie magic that would surprise the common viewer?
Plate shots. Like anytime they're inside a car, I'm going to ruin it for everybody now. The majority of actors being in a car, they're not outside. They're on stage.
And the car's moving,
the background's
and whatever.
fake.
Yeah. Also, glue is used to substitute cheese in pizza ads. That's glue.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know how they pull a piece of pizza and it looks awesome, the cheese? It's glue.
All right. Yeah.
Movie magic.
News to me.
Movie magic.
I just toured
don't bring up Jaws.
I went to the Jaws Museum, and then Pookie and I toured Warner Brothers lot.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Saw the New York back lot.
Seen you guys driving around out there.
Wherever Matlock is filmed, that studio, wherever the Kathy Bates does that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Warner Brothers or whatever.
I don't know.
Universal.
Oh, Universal, then we did.
Yeah, with the Bates,
Okay.
yeah.
Is there any sound effects tonight? What's
guy in
happening?
the-
What is happening on that side of
I
the
already played them.
studio?
Don't worry, the guy
Okay.
in the
You're not
corner-
listening.
The guy in the corner is done.
All right, MC, back to you. Do you have any tattoos you regret, like Regis and his tramp stamp?
Well, I don't
hold on. First of all, I don't regret it.
I didn't say you regret it.
No way.
You know what? I mean, yeah, my first tattoo when I was like whatever, when I was brave enough to get one and not scared of my dad. I got a little skeleton on my ankle, but I've since covered it up with another dumb tattoo that has a picture of me doing a knack. But at least that one was Troy Lee design, drawn, and whatever. So, but I was going to say earlier, Reese, the funny thing I saw on Instagram, and I know it's not true, it's bullshit, but it's funny. This guy has a little like a cup full of diesel fuel, and he puts the Enos in it, which is a laundry soap.
Oh god!
And he rubs it on the tattoo and lets it sit there, and swears that it'll take tattoo off. I'm gonna try it.
The problem is that my tattoo, like Dave's already shaking his head no at me.
Yeah.
Like somehow he's put so much work into making people know about my tattoo that I get hired because of it because they just want to see it.
It's a moneymaker.
Yeah, Dave, you've really
gotta
given
keep
it a
it.
new life.
Right.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it.
All right.
You should probably like stand up and
Hey,
turn around.
hey,
and
here's
show
a
it.
question.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a question. Do you ever have to go into makeup to cover it up?
No, but there's been a show where they actually I don't even want to talk about this, but there's been a show recently, well, a year
Have
ago.
you guys seen Twisted Metal? The show Twisted
it
Metal.
was
I
on
know what
Prime.
it is. I haven't watched it. Yeah.
With Anthony Mackie.
Well, there was a guy, there was an
Falcon?
actor who we needed to double, right? Who was like this old, kind of out of shape,
Regis.
beard, whatever. And all he's wearing in the show is a gas mask over his crotch. So it's like a G-string gas mask. And we're looking, me and my friend Clay, we're looking at like who can double. Clay was running the show. I was helping him out for a couple episodes. And we're like, who could double this guy? Who could double this guy? He's got to get tackled in the street.
With
I'm
nothing
like,
on.
And I'm like looking and I'm like, the body type, I'm like, that could be Reg. But then we're like, oh, fuck, we're going to have to cover up his tramp stamp. And I'm like, wouldn't it be great if the actor had the tramp stamp? So we went to makeup. We said, hey, look, I had a photo.
No way.
Yeah.
It was like my dream come true.
Yeah.
So we went to.
Tell me he had one.
So we went to, I have photos. You can put it up on your site or something. So we went.
No, we don't need to do that.
100%. So we went to makeup and said, hey, or we went to production and asked, like, hey, can we like make a tramp stamp?
Hold
for
on,
this
okay.
actor?
Just so everybody knows, the character in this movie was a necrophiliac that was lathering himself up with Crisco to have sex with a dead body.
Yeah,
so not a good look for me.
So long story short, we got it to happen. So makeup created the tattoo. We had the tramp stamp. So we have tramp stamp tattoos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And put it on the actor. And I have photos. I'm going to show them around to the people. And
send them to Marks.
Yeah.
Send it to Marks to put up.
Okay.
No. Oh God.
Okay. So in any case,
yeah. That's great.
That happened.
That's
that
good
happened.
Yeah,
Good
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at that
great.
point, I just had to own it. I went into the makeup I went into the changing trailer. I had no idea what I was being hired for. Just said I'd do it. And then I literally opened the door with a gas mask, and these guys were laughing. I'm like, this is what I'm wearing? And everyone's staring at you, so you're like, oh, okay, I'm going for it.
Going for it, yeah. Dude. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
Does that pay $15K?
No.
Oh.
Not at all, no.
All right, back to Godbod. Who was
I think it's MC's turn.
No, that was
MC's. We bogarted it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just did it.
Yeah. All right, Godbod. Who was the best wingman to have back in the 90s?
Factory Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Period.
Just because chicks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's easy. You knew the answer.
I assumed, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We have a Phil drop.
Dude, that's so funny.
That's pretty good.
That's all. Do you remember when we had the Great Western show? Phil didn't want to talk about any of that.
Yeah.
And just kept saying, dude, that's so funny.
Yeah.
But then, wouldn't tell the story because Phil is married and very happy in his life.
As we all are.
Right.
Yeah, we are. We didn't know our wives back then.
Right. Yeah. But Phil wouldn't really. We're trying to get some stories, and Phil's not having it.
No, Phil doesn't like.
He's stonewalling us. Yeah. Too bad.
Boss is your boss.
I got Phil to Anaheim 2 this year.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Jeremy, you were there, right? Or were you not there? You weren't there that weekend.
Yeah.
Were you?
No, I don't think I was there because I was King of the Hammers weekend.
You were doing King of the Hammers, yeah.
Phil came out there. Oh, cool.
Factory was actually at A2.
Dude, he was such a good rider.
I was with Phil last week. We were actually in Havasu playing golf.
Oh, surprise.
Wow. How times have changed. Let's go play golf in Havasu.
We were actually riding side by sides and playing golf.
That's cool. Awesome. Yep.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, back to you, Reach.
By the way, I think Dave is not the only one that would say Phil would be their favorite wingman.
No, Phil is anyone's favorite wingman.
Phil's an amazing dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Reach. With all your camera experience, how do you recommend taking a great dick pic?
Jesus. Is it a covert thing? Is this something that covert cameras?
Man, good lighting. I don't know.
More dick pics.
Under magnifying glass?
Yeah, get something
0.5 or 2.5?
Yeah, get something with good zoom.
Yeah. Get some readers.
Oh, boy.
All right, MC, looking back, what was your favorite year racing and most memorable championship?
Man, so many.
Yeah, it's hard to pick one, of course. Winning my first Premier Supercross that night in Anaheim was pretty sweet. I mean, I replay that pass in my head a lot of times, passing Stanton. It's kind of hard to pass your heroes, I'd say, but I had to do it. So that was pretty cool. Even 96 was cool, winning all those races in a row. That was pretty sweet. I don't know. I mean, winning on Team Green in 90 and my 125 in Vegas was pretty incredible. It was.
Dude, that fist pump in '89 when your dad and you jump, at the end there when you won, that was that's epic. That's all.
I mean, that was actually the dream coming true right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I've been lucky enough. I think one of my favorite championships was obviously my outdoor title. It took me a long time to figure it out. And once I figured it out, I was pretty good at it for a while. So that was impressive. I mean, I impressed myself on that one. So that was pretty cool. Because, honestly, I've said this a bunch of times. When you race and you do well and you win races outdoors, you really feel like you got ran over by a car. Like, you feel like you just got hammered, run over by traffic because it's so gnarly all day long of racing. So, and Supercross just wasn't like that. It's different. It's smooth. It's not really rough. And outdoors, you got all the elements. You got the rough track. You got 40 riders. It seems a lot tougher. So, that for me was some of my favorite memories because it took me a while to commit myself. I just really wasn't committed enough. I was always looking for the easy way out, and finally I decided to make a run for it and actually did it. So for me, I feel like that's one of more prouder accomplishments, you know.
Yeah, he'll never win Daytona. He's not tough enough. Oh, he wins a bunch there. Oh, he'll never win outdoors. I've won almost every round this year. Like, like that was all the like, oh no, I got that too. I was actually, I think I've said this to you before on the show. I definitely told this story on the show. I watched 93 Year in Review on YouTube a little while back. And so you get the win, 5th round or whatever, 3rd round, whatever it was, you get the win, and then you win the next few. And then Stanton, Bradshaw, Kedrowski are like, tell you what, man, he just starts up front, and like we can't catch him, but like if once his starts go away, like we'll get him or whatever. And then you had a shitty night, you didn't start up front, and you got like 5th or something. And then the Stanton, Bradshaw are like, yeah, he can't come through the pack, he doesn't get a start or whatever. And literally the next round, Jeremy, you came from like 8th to 1st. Like the next round was like, oh wait, it was so funny. Obviously they packaged this highlight up to sort of like pump your tires up, because the vets are like, it's all starts. Oh wait, no, it's not. Like, oops, I just came from 7th to 1st, or whatever it was. It was really funny to watch. Poor Stanton and Bradshaw and Kedrowski, they're just like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. You know what's funny? Those couple seasons before that happened in '93. There was no one really dominating. I mean, Bradshaw won a bunch of races and he crashed, but I mean, it was really kind of up and down, right? So they had really no reason to suspect that someone was going to come along and dominate, and so they kind of had their plan, and I think that happens a lot. Like I had my plan when Ricky Carmichael came up and finally started beating me too, and I was like, wait, my plan's not working. This is not a good plan anymore. So, my plan worked for 10 years, but now it's not working. What happened? And that's kind of the same thing. They were probably in their interviews. You kind of saw like, yeah, don't worry, we're going to get him. And then, it just never happened. And then, okay, holy shit, what's going on here? So
Stanton has 3 titles, which is awesome, but only 17 career wins. He doesn't. Yeah, it was so much parity back then, Bale would have won one year had he not crashed out of one. Like, yeah, you're right. The wins were kind of all spread out, and just watching this year in review, these guys are shook. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, but it was funny. All right, we've kept him on the line long enough. Renthal.com bringing you McGrath. Anything else for the King, Dave?
I don't know. Anything else? I
don't know, buddy. It was good. It was good to catch up with you and hear you, man.
It's so nice to talk to you guys.
Yeah, buddy.
We'll catch you at the races, huh?
Yeah, thank you for the time as always.
Yeah, Jeremy. You guys gonna come check out Whole Shot Kings Anaheim 1.
I want to. Hey, can you do like the final of that, like during one of the intermissions at night in front of the crowd?
Well, listen, I think we started this thing in the backyard.
Yeah.
Then we took it out to like King of the Motos out of Johnson Valley. Then we took it out to Day in the Dirt. Then we go, okay, well, let's try to ramp this thing up. Then we took to Motocross of Nations, and now we're going to daytime and Supercross.
Yeah, next step.
And then next stop is maybe SMX finals. We put the final 2 guys at night in the show. But I think here's the cool thing: Race Day Live is going to kind of cover it. I think so. It's going to be good. We'll get some highlights on Race Day Live. And we'll see how it goes. But
no, it's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah,
we'll be there. We'll be there.
I look forward to seeing you guys, man. Thanks for having me on. It's always fun. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah, you too.
And can't wait for Supercross.
Awesome. Thanks, MC.
See you, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, later, guys.
Right,
Thanks. See you.
That's the King, Jeremy McGrath. Always, I've said this before. By the way, he said it was great talking to you guys, Moser. I think he met you too.
Man, I'll tell you what. Sure. On set, movie stars, everything. Then I go to talk to him. Dave slapped me and told me to talk. I'm still in awe of the guy. Like it's.
I've always said this.
The King.
And Moser, you know this because you listen. We've never had a champion since him that's been like him. Yeah. We haven't. No. We haven't. And I like all these guys. They're all my friends.
Yeah.
There's never been a champion like Jeremy McGrath.
He's just always been so cool.
Always, man. Yeah. I've told this story before. I was a Ty Birdwell. By the way, Ty Birdwell passed away last week. I forgot to mention it on the show. My second rider. He taught me a lot, and R.I.P. Ty Birdwell, man, up in Oregon, great guy, and he taught me a lot. I worked for him for a year and a half.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah, tough deal. Ryan Huffman called me. Danny Olvin called me. Jordan Burns talked to a few people about it. But when I was Ty Birdwell's mechanic, national number 88. Jeremy couldn't have been any fucking cooler to me. And I was nobody. I was some greaseball from Canada. And the guy was, because I was hanging out with someone that he was friends with, just started talking to me.
Yeah.
Just started knowing. I know, like, fucking McGrath knows who I am. Yeah. Like, I'd be waiting in the tunnel, back in the 12th spot, because that's where semi, and he'd be like, "Hey man, what's up? I was Birdie."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
He didn't have to say that shit.
Yeah.
So I mean,
he
you grew up with that guy. But
never seemed to have an ego. Like
No.
even though I knew him, you can see it from afar.
Yeah.
Like he just was just a regular guy.
I mean, you've known him literally, like you said, 15 years old or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think the world of the guy. I really do.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite people to talk to, and all the things he's done, and he had the sport on his back, and he carried it.
Yeah.
I'll do Tonight Show. I'll do commercials. I'll do Sports Center. I'll do Loveline. I'll do all that stuff.
Yeah.
So the guy was awesome.
Yeah.
And still is. So. All right, Moser.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good job, Moses. Those are good ones.
We got that photo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, X-Brand Goggles house. We got that photo. Did we put it up?
I haven't yet.
Oh,
you sent it? Oh,
of course I sent it.
I'm questioning whether I'm allowed, if we're going to get demonetized for that.
yeah. You don't get demonetized. Don't do it.
Yeah,
dude, that's a demonetized
in that case, we're going to do it.
Hey, I mean, I know we were talking about next year Supercross and stuff, but I'm still sitting here and we haven't mentioned one time like our reigning champion coming in. Like everybody, we're all talking about Roxon and everybody else, but I mean, he's going to be there eventually.
Yeah, Coop's always there.
Cooper. I mean,
he's always there.
He'll grind it out, man.
He'll grind it out. I mean, he's just one of those guys that may not come in swinging that first round, but he'll be there.
In Australia,
he'll be there forever. Yeah.
The dirt's like this with like Carlsbad on top of it, and not his style.
Yeah,
and he was not good in qualifying.
Yeah,
and I talked to him after practice, and he was like, "Dude, my bike feels like shit. It's fucking track." Like all of this stuff, right? And he was not happy with anything, and you could tell because he kept it short with me, and we're kind of friends, but not whatever.
Yeah,
he's not in a good mood.
Yeah.
What does that fucking guy do? Pulls off the second main because gets the start and pulls off the win.
Yeah,
you're just like there. That is fucking Cooper Webb, 8th in qualifying. He was basically the slowest fast group.
Yeah.
Every time he hit the track, slowest guy. And then pulls out a main event win.
Yeah.
And he gets on the box. He ends up 3rd overall because he's Cooper Webb, dude.
There's so much talent out there right now.
Yeah.
It's so crazy how deep the field is when you really think about it, like with the full gate at Anaheim 1.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
No, I did a podcast with Marchbanks. It'll be out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mentioned to him, like, hey, man, you might be the only non-champion on the gate on the main event.
Yeah.
Like just regional champions and Supercross champions and all of that.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
And El Cajon Zone, long history. I'm pulling for my boy Craig. I just want him to have a solid year.
He looks good right now.
I just
man.
want him to have
He's
a solid,
happy.
healthy year.
Yeah.
No worries about the team, anything like that.
No.
All the whispers that I hear about being out in the orbit. But man, I just want him to go out there and
he made
put a
sure in
solid
every
year together.
interview to jab at Star Racing because
it
didn't
gnarly.
go well.
Yeah,
and he made sure to let everybody know, like, hey, like. Because he won the one main.
Yeah,
we're great.
Yeah.
Passed Tomac, passed Deegs, and took off.
I'm hoping that he can just carry that confidence and that style. I mean, he's so good on the bike.
He looks a lot like Mike.
Yes.
Scary, right? Like they don't get
Yeah.
along. They don't have anything to do with each other. But
yeah,
like you want to talk
They
about
can
nature
both
versus
ride a
nurture. You want to talk about
motorcycle.
nature versus nurture and all this stuff. You're like, Mike Craig's kid. It looks like that. Oh, imagine that.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Even Mike, I mean, both of them, just the pure talent on the bike and the technical skills were unbelievable.
Again, you watch these old videos, and I have because I'm a loser.
Yeah.
Mike Craig led so many laps. He wasn't in shape.
Yeah.
Never trained.
Yeah.
The dude led laps all the time.
Yeah.
Against anybody. Like, he just was a great rider.
Yeah.
He was good.
Yeah.
Real good.
So, yeah. Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys. MTX Braking as well. PulpMX code saves at MTX Braking. You guys need brake pads for road bike or mountain bike, let me know.
Okay.
MTX guy will hit you up.
Perfect.
Please check them out, road bike and brake bike, mtxbraking.com. Thank you to the folks at Michelin, Randy Richardson. We talked enough about him. I'm pissed at him. He fucking got me.
Life swap.
I thought I was getting him
Yeah.
because the posting of a social, he won't shut up about his knee replacement.
Yeah.
But no, he made sure to get Travis.
Man, he came out strong too.
Yeah.
Came out fire.
We're doing Life Swap.
Yeah.
We're doing it.
Was it 3 years ago?
We're doing it. We've talked.
You're going to go to
The
Georgia.
group has talked. I'm not going to Georgia.
Okay.
But the group has talked. Ryan's on one. We got a question here on YouTube for $50, Marks?
Yeah, it was like 3 hours ago, but thought I'd remind you that someone paid you $50 to ask you a question.
Fuck.
You should probably not ignore those.
Drizzy's.
It's not 15 grand.
Drizzy's Wales. 20, said more than 20. Okay. Oh, this is for Dave. What do you think of WSX? That's the question.
Yeah.
What do you like about it? What needs to improve? In my opinion, I thought it was badass racing LFG. But in all seriousness, let's go with Reach. What
do you mean? Like,
what do you think of it?
What do I think of World Supercross?
Yeah. Dave can't get into it.
Man, I love racing. I was glued to it. I had watched it.
Did you watch the rounds?
Oh, yeah.
Really, huh? You paid the money.
I did, but I did struggle in buying. I think I bought the wrong thing on the website and then had to go and buy
There's
something
some sort of Bitcoins you got to get.
I don't even know what happened, but there was some struggles, but I fought through it and I watched it, and but I know what it was too. There was not the whole field.
But listen, they hit the jackpot with Deegs and Tomac. Tomac making his KTM debut. Deegs making 450.
Yeah.
Like, they hit the jackpot.
I mean,
And they paid some money, but, dude, it was worth it.
I mean, I had my fingers going. I mean, like, to be so excited to see Eli show up.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
cool.
cool
Do you like
to see.
the 3 mains? What, 2 short ones and a longer one?
Actually, I'm not into that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just old school or not, but I just like the longer main. I like the things to develop, the track to break down, and a little bit more of a,
Does it?
But again, then I don't know if that's the danger factor of tracks breaking down. And
so you talk about Christian, and Anderson's up by 2 on Savacci.
I think they're tied in 1, right? 126, 126, 125?
No.
No?
No, there's a gap there.
Okay.
Marks, what's this World Supercross points?
I think Reed is right, but I'll double check.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. So, anyways, does it take away from the World Supercross? And I think it's great. Like, look, I went to Cardiff. I went to Vancouver in the years past. I just went to Gold Coast. I think it's great. I think they struck gold with Deegs and Tomac making their debuts. Kenny being Kenny. But does it take away that, like, Roxon's like, you're not paying me enough, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, he just didn't get paid start money, so he left.
Yeah.
Does that?
I mean, it just reminds you. I mean, it just reminds you of off-season racing and what they're there for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's more of the money, and I mean, I get it. It's awesome to see him race.
Oh, you were right in points.
What's that?
You were right.
I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I just happened to see it. That's why. But I just think it takes away from. Yeah, I do. I agree. It does a little bit.
I think so. Mose.
How many rounds is it even this year? I don't.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You and Dave could.
Me and Dave
were talking about it today.
I didn't even
rounds.
I didn't even try. This is what
5 rounds. Argentina, Canada,
talking about Twitter,
Gold Coast, Sweden, South Africa.
I use Twitter to look up results. Like, oh man, look at this guy. Thanks, Tits.
I am jealous that they asked me if I wanted to go to South Africa, and they're going to take the Pipes team cage diving with sharks.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Which I fucking would love to do.
Yeah.
Although Anderson might throw me to the sharks, which would suck. But once I found out that flight was 22 hours from the East Coast, I bailed.
Yeah, that's a long one.
Dude.
Good Lord.
Did you see the one where the shark got into the cage?
Yeah.
Oof.
Dream.
Yeah.
It's my dream.
Oh, you're not are you a shark guy? Not a shark guy.
I like sharks.
Hanny's the one that doesn't like sharks.
Hanny hates sharks.
I thought you and Hanny were good. What do you mean you're not good?
Me too, man. I don't know. He sent me some DMs. I don't know if he was drinking, high, or not. He did not like me now, and I don't know why. I kept saying, like, what did I do? Because we just talked at Paula. He saw me at Paula riding, and we talked, and we were good.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, I didn't know you rode. I was like, I was going to park you. And I'm like, okay, please don't. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I was just practicing for my regional, by the way.
Yeah.
And I thought we were good. And then, dude, I don't know.
Psych.
Something happened. Yeah. And I kept saying, what did I do? What did I say?
Yeah.
And he just wouldn't answer me and just said, I'm a piece of shit. And he hopes to see me again.
Wow.
And I'm like, cool, man.
Good Lord, man.
Dude's weird.
Yeah.
Like, does he take meds? Was he off the meds or on the meds?
Did you leave him on read? Did he DM you?
No,
and you just,
no. I responded to him.
You got a hard it.
I thought when he was
got a hard it.
when he was mother effing me, thought he was kidding, so I went LOL.
Oh.
Yeah. Like that's where I was at. Where I was like, there's no way this is some sort of skit.
Wow.
But no, not a skit.
I don't know.
No.
Anyways. That's your I don't know, man.
There you go.
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah.
back to World Supercross.
That could be your next tattoo.
So I thought it was cool too. I follow it. I'm all in. I've said this 100 times. More riders getting paid, teams getting paid, more racing to watch in the off season. Cool. Like I got no problems with that. Like I don't get money from Feld or MX Sports, so like I don't care. Like they feel threatened. Big deal. It's just, for me, I cover racing.
Yeah.
So it's great. Now, I did do an interview with Tom Burwell, the CEO, and it sounds like full speed ahead to do some racing next year against the Nationals.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which I'm like,
Yeah.
don't do that.
Yeah.
See,
No one's
all
going to care.
They should all be working together to further the sport.
Yeah.
And like try to make a schedule that works for everybody, so everybody can get paid when they want to race.
Yeah,
and there's plenty of time.
Well, no, I said, well, do you really want to do that? Because like, I ain't gonna give a fuck about World Supercross if I got to cover Millville. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, or most people won't.
Yeah.
And he said, well, the stadium availability in the fall is tough, and we got to go. We can't get availability. They're easier to do in the summer, et cetera, et cetera. And then he said, we will not schedule during the month of September, meaning SMX. So we won't do that. So it does sound like he's degaff about the Nationals, and he does give a fuck about Supercross.
Yeah.
But again, like, I'm not going to care about World Supercross if I got to cover Millville.
Yeah.
I got enough stories here. So whatever.
If I was going to,
that's going to be a tall task to tackle.
If I was going to pay to go to a race, I'd go to Paris to watch. Like, if I'm going to pay out of pocket
Paris,
as a
California,
fan,
or
no.
Okay. The Invitational, that was a nice one.
GFI one.
Yeah, GFI.
Yeah. I'd go to France if I was going to go watch an international race.
Yeah.
Because everyone's there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, look, it was great, yeah. The Gold Coast was good, though. I watched that. It was cool. It was good racing. Like, that one main that had Deegs, Tomac, Kenny, Craig, I think all going at it was awesome. Like, it was really, really cool. So, good for those guys. All right, Luxon MX, by the way, Pulp 2025, luxonmx.com. They use advanced engineering techniques, Reach, to develop products that are unlike the rest. They're lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. So maybe Covert could put some Luxon clamps.
Look into that, Dave.
I'm trying to lean forward to look into that. I can't really lean forward very easily right now.
It's the great sock incident of 2025.
FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Drive your next dream vehicle today. It's all financed through your local dealership as well. And the vehicles eliminate the hassles of do-it-yourself customization as well. So thank you to those guys. All right. We got tweets, right? Let's do the tweets. Hello.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your
what are you laughing at?
questions find answers.
The intro?
Just the intro?
Yeah.
It worked.
Fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Oh, Holly.
You haven't had him on for a while.
We got to get him back in.
Yeah.
He's a legend. Oh, man. He's a legend.
His stories are next level.
How about all the guests we've had over the years that were like, can you tell us a Jim Hawley story?
Yeah, you guys got any?
And all the guests say nothing we can say publicly.
Nothing I can say publicly. I was involved.
Do you have one?
No.
Yeah, I don't have one either.
Yeah.
Surely you both did the Reno Arena Cross.
I did the San Diego one that he did.
Oh,
yeah.
He did a San Diego one?
Yeah, he did.
Where at?
Yeah,
Sports Arena?
Yeah, Sports Arena, yeah.
Sports Arena?
Yep.
I saw you two there.
Yeah. Oh, I saw you two there. No?
U2.
Oh, the band U2.
The band U2.
Okay. Yeah, he did that one, and he did, I did the Reno.
So what's your Jim Hawley story?
I can't say.
Yeah.
I just said I have, I can't say.
Flight attendants.
Good job.
What about anal bleaching?
Was it involving that?
Wow.
No, but hey, Hawley's a stuntman too. He's been he's been in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
No, Jim's
got
a lot of good stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can tell his own stories.
Yeah.
So neither one of you guys got to do any international races?
I raced in 2005. I went and raced Herning in Denmark. There's a Supercross, the Herning Supercross.
Yeah.
I raced that. That was fun.
Shane Keane brought me down to New Zealand. It was me, JT, Kelly Smith, and Keith Johnson, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Keith was down at KJ, the New Mexico Keith.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was cool.
And
plenty Tijuana Supercrosses, Ensenada Supercross, anything down there.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Jimmy got a BJ Buffalo 84 before the main, got last. Told us the whole story.
He still won.
Yeah, but he said never get one. That's what that quote comes from. Never get one.
Never get one.
Before you race.
But then,
before you race.
But then who told us about one in the porta potty? Was that Chicken?
What?
Mark, someone said about the porta potty?
I don't remember.
Oh, was it Fournette?
No. Fournette would have probably. But
sounds Canadian.
Well, there was the MC rumor forever that he wouldn't have sex in it before a race, but
we should have asked him.
No, you have asked him, and he said that wasn't true.
Okay. Someone got one in a porta potty before the main. They told the story on the show.
Probably Mike Craig.
I think it was Chicken.
Could be.
Did you hear the Holly Dubach story? It's also classic.
I probably have, but remind me.
So, the first ever podium Dubach got in 450 Supercross was at the Coliseum. The night Glover won his last one, 88. So Glover wins, Dubach gets on the podium. And so they're doing a celebration in the champagne. Well, Jimmy finds a girl, God knows where, can't go to his van because Al's there, renting on the bike. Doug's van is unoccupied because they're all at the podium. Closes the doors. Jim's going to Pound Town after the race in Doug's van. Doug's getting the podium. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. And Doug comes back and he's like, well, I just got to wait. Yeah.
I just got to wait.
Just got to wait.
Yeah.
I mean, par for the course. It sounds about right.
There was another one. Did I ever talk about the Daytona one?
I don't know. This was the kind of stuff you talked about.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a Fernet one, or who's that one?
No. So Bevo used to store his goggles in Jimmy's van. Like the Ziploc bags of goggles.
Yeah.
Did you hear this one?
No. But yeah.
So Jimmy's with a friend.
Yeah.
And has to clean up after.
Yeah.
Clean her up, I think.
And takes
a pair of goggles. Great foam. Great absorption.
Jesus.
Cleans his friend up. Puts the goggle back in the bag.
Oh my God.
And then I'm not naming the rider because I won't bother. But it's a guy.
Yeah.
Please name the rider.
Rhymes with.
No, I'm not going to do that because Jimmy made me swear. Jimmy said on the line the next day.
Oh no.
I guess it's the main event goggles. He said it was the main, and the rider goes and tears the goggles off and was like what they feel weird or they smell weird or whatever, and then looks at his mechanic. Looks at his mechanic. He's like, what? And they had to dig through the spare ones, and Jimmy said he's like 4 down from him on the line, going like, oh shit, like, wow. Classic Jim Hawley story.
Yeah. For fucking goggles now.
Yeah, classic Jimmy story. Yeah. There's a lot of them.
Oh man!
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main.
What about the whip out a titty?
Opa.
Opie.
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
I definitely got to go back and listen to that one.
Yeah. Well, there's a few of them, but he's.
Dude, that guy knows how to make money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a legend. Yeah. When he hears about racers going broke, he gets so mad.
Yeah.
He has been with me and just been calling them every name under the book.
Doesn't he own like half of Simi Valley,
yeah,
like housing and stuff?
Because every check he got, he just bought houses, right,
yeah.
dude? And he's got so many rentals and everything else. He gets so pissed off because Jimmy's just like, fucking real estate, man. You never fucking lose.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Show 494, Travis said, is with Kiefer.
Okay.
Where a lot of those stories come from.
Okay.
All right. We got Ryan on one, by the way. Ryan, what's up, man?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
All right. I've been waiting to talk to you about moto specifically for a very long time.
Uh-oh.
Specifically, Yamamoto. Thoughts?
Oh, yeah, he can go fuck himself. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
The pitcher for the Dodgers.
Oh.
That absolutely shut down the Blue Jays.
Okay.
That motherfucker starts like, dude.
Hey, well played, caller. Yeah. I got him fired.
Like,
right?
Yamamoto.
Yeah,
dude,
like
Yamamoto. But you know who he's talking about now?
Yeah,
I do now.
Yeah. Like, this guy starts.
Guy threw like 1 ball in 4
the guy
games.
starts games, whatever.
Yeah.
2 and 6, and then comes out in 7. And just mows him down again.
Yeah,
like,
was a
dude.
complete game.
It was really nice to see the Blue Jays lose after
Really?
taking out the Mariners.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
That was a rough. No, Ryan, go fuck yourself.
Good job, Ryan. Good job, Ryan.
Great job, Ryan.
Hey,
Good call.
They were inches away from winning, dude.
Yeah.
Inches.
Or not.
Oh,
Steve.
Yeah.
Just know this is Ryan. I'm the app designer.
The new app?
So I apologize.
It's the one that's coming out Friday?
The one that's coming out soon?
Yeah, the one that's coming out on Friday.
Oh, good job, Marks.
Ryan must be writing the code for that app as well.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yep.
Ryan, do you?
I just wanted to poke at you, man.
Yeah, listen, I'm still not over it. Like, someone just told me it was only 36 days since Game 7 or whatever, and I'm like, wait, it seems like years ago because I just try to fucking forget it, dude.
Yeah.
Pookie was like watching me, and I think she filmed me even. And I hope she never puts it out. But, like, there were so many instances where the Jays almost won.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I will say this, that when the Dodgers lost in 17, it had been like 30 years as well. And I remember being super depressed that they were never going to get back. But I think Toronto will get back. I think they're good.
I don't know. I like what they've done so far with Cease and stuff, so that's good.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan.
But all right, have a good night.
Yeah, sure. Great. Thanks, buddy. All right, motorsport.com. Go there through the banner. Order some OEM parts. If you need, what kind of bikes you got over there at Covert?
Oh, man.
What do we got?
Yamaha 450.
Get some parts from Motorsport.
I'll do it. Heck yeah.
Do you change the oil on those things? You do all that? Does Dustin have to do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Poor Dustin.
Dustin. He's a champ.
He's got
my
mostly
guy.
electric bikes. You're not changing oil.
We got the 450 though, the dirt track we call it. Yeah.
Are you getting a Stark? Or no?
No.
You're not getting a Stark.
Well, I mean,
because it has better suspension and brakes than anything else out there. Have you ridden one?
Well, the Stark is
I have.
They're amazing.
I'm not a fan.
Really?
Wow, World Supercross and Starks.
Yeah, man. I rode a Stark and it like.
Maybe it's because they let the Starks race.
Cool.
I don't know.
Yeah, geez, Dave.
I think it.
That's
be
what
cool.
it is. Starks and World Supercross.
There's something. I think newer riders that like. I'm a clutch guy. I have to have a clutch. I have to feel the motor. I have to hear the motor. Like I can't. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't wrap my head around riding it.
I felt like Tom Cruise
for a
in that
camera
movie.
bike. Look,
for a camera bike, I think
it would be amazing.
Camera bike would be awesome.
The problem that I have with it, and I just need to be, is we have a relationship with Livewire. Rags hooked us up with some really bitchin' new live wires. So we are building all of our new camera fights.
Work that well, I thought.
But we don't need to do moto. We do street and sidewalk, and we need miles an hour. We need to be able to go fast, and we need to be able to be on set all day long.
So
for
when
14
you say
hours.
Rags hooks you up,
I went to
just
Rags.
Get you a deal?
Yeah, yeah. We went to him, and we have a fleet of camera bikes.
Who's
that are
richer,
coming.
you or Rags?
I don't know. Who's Richard? I don't know.
No, who's richer?
Let's see your bank account.
Yeah, it's definitely not me.
You think I gotta fucking sit here and talk into a microphone? I don't have that kind of money. But
but I reached out to Rags, lifelong friend, and he hooked me up with a deal on some live wires.
But
we got it all
do
started.
those have the suspension you need and everything?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
They're just, and there's nothing wrong with the Starks. It's just that.
According to Dave, there is.
No, it's probably fine. I just, for me, being old school, I had trouble. Like if I spent some time on it, I'm sure I'd get to like it.
But
Well,
now
did you ride a
I'm-
moto track or did you just?
I
ride
rode a moto track.
Okay, yeah.
And I was just, I don't know, it wasn't set up right. It wasn't for me.
But now, opposite of Dave, I rode one on a moto track with the handbrake, and I freaking loved it.
Did you?
Yeah, I
pretty
absolutely.
cool, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it was a different way of riding, and it was super fun. It was amazing to be able to switch the power around, and I absolutely loved it. So for a play bike, I would do it. But
who's got more money though, Rags or you?
I don't know.
You know, Rags is the reason I was out at KTM. He was a big part of the reason. Why?
You were out?
Yeah.
Oh no,
That's why I quit.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, because I went into Selvaraj.
Yeah.
Who's clueless, and I said, "Look, man, I got to get more money.
Yeah.
I just need more money. Like I'm making. It was my second year there, and I was making whatever $40,000 a year. I don't know, probably not even that much back then.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever. He said, "You're topped out as a mechanic. That's it. You're making the most out of any mechanic. And sorry, there's no more money." And I'm like, "Okay, well that fucking sucks, but okay, cool."
Yeah.
So then we had a little like at KTM, we had a little like mailboxes, you know, and Rags's check was in my just the receipt, you know, the page stuff was in my mailbox.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look. He was making so much more money than I was.
Yeah,
Now-
Sel loved Rags, and Rags was going to
and I
college
get
to
it.
be an engineer,
Well,
and he
like,
was doing
okay,
all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
I get it. Rags was smarter than me. I'm not saying that. 100%. Rags was smarter than me. But at that time, Rags was doing the same job I was doing, which was a mechanic.
Yeah.
Like we were the same. We built race bikes or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, you lied to me, Salvaraj. Like, you fucking lied, dude. Like, Rags is getting so much more money than I am. And he had no explanation. And then, like, I was like, okay, well, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like, I just waited a little bit, but then I was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
But then Brooks fucked me. So then I tried to go back. And at that time, Heben had come in.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And Heben was like, ha, 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 later, bud.
Aw.
And that's how I ended up at Moto Triple X with Nick White.
Oh, okay, yeah.
For making less money.
Yeah.
Man,
negotiations.
way less, yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was Rags because Rags was getting paid more money. I was pissed.
Yeah.
And again, Rags is smarter than I am.
Yeah.
He was going to school. Like, he's fucking inventing shit.
What is Rags doing now? I don't know.
Rags owns Stasic and sold it to Harley.
Yeah. Okay, you have had him
for
on the show.
$8 bajillion.
Yeah.
No, I never had Rags on the show, I don't think.
Yeah.
No.
You talked about Stasic.
Oh. That was with Chuck.
Who's Chuck?
Kessler.
No.
Or Clayton.
No. You had whoever made Stasic on the show at one point. Marks?
Oh, we did have Rags on the show. Yeah, his
Dude,
phone.
your memory
no,
sucks,
his phone.
dude.
I fucking do too many interviews. His phone was breaking up, and it was really shitty.
I don't know. I just remember that
we did have Rags on the phone, and it was like, Rags, what are you doing?
Dude,
Yeah.
you see those Stasics everywhere.
Yeah,
They're-
that was
so he's
cool,
got more
yeah.
money than Regis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of money. I invest it back into covert, so.
All right, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for motorcycle industry. The job of the week, covert cameras. Hiring. Yeah.
Just DM Dave. And
Cole Seeley.
Actually, DM Steve. And
I was
see if
thinking
you get a
No, so
response.
Mark's told me there's a way to turn it off now.
Oh, really?
The red response. Right, Mark's? That's new.
I didn't tell you that Tits did, but yeah, it looks to be a thing.
But I
Looks
think
to be legit.
that's new.
Mark
so-
Zuckerberg was listening to the show.
Yeah.
I told you I
He turned
texted
this
him.
on as soon as you requested.
Are you
it.
sure
So there is
Stunts
a way.
Unlimited isn't hiring for someone that doesn't have a back injury? Is that on there too?
Yeah, you're on the bench.
I'm definitely on the bench the rest of the year. I
was really hoping that my whole joke earlier about the crusty old guy with the new guy who invented something and now he's a millionaire, and the crusty old guy,
That didn't really hit. No,
it didn't hit.
Yeah,
Not
well.
like I wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com, regional sales manager for TLD Eastern USA. This is a job. It's 75 to 95K.
That's a lot.
So that's what Moser makes in about a month.
No. My name is Moser, not Tits.
Yeah.
Concrete king of Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Concrete king.
There's
Love
a fair
it.
amount of concrete too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I can't dispute that.
Golf. 2 days a week, golf.
Good for
Man.
him. man.
Concrete.
Good for him.
Yep.
This might be the best shape I've seen him in too. Like I couldn't keep up with him on the trails today,
Yeah, he's
and I
looking
used to
good.
not struggle with that. So.
Sunday stroll, man.
Yeah.
Well, he's on turbo. He only rides
No,
on
I
turbo.
was on Eco all
No,
day.
you were
today.
not. You do not
Bullshit.
ride
Don't
Eco.
you dare.
That was trail.
Don't you
that
dare.
was trail all day long.
I promise on everything. I was on Eco.
Okay, the regional sales manager for TLD is responsible for driving sustainable, profitable growth across the eastern half of the United States. TLD, official gear of Regis Harrington back in the day.
I
Right?
did. 2001, 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you were after KTM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that KTM clothes that Sel would have us wear?
Yep.
God,
I sent you a picture. I
Yeah.
almost wore my team shirt,
I got
just
my
to
team
throw it back
shirts-
today.
My team shirt's on there.
Is it?
It's on the rack.
Yeah.
Can you imagine growing up like these guys, just
No.
going garage
I think
to garage,
my
hanging
contract-
out with
Well,
MC,
not so much
Rhino.
him, but like Dave.
He was just a little bit younger, chasing around on 80s. That's just wild.
I'm
So when
pretty
you-
sure my KTM deal had like $200 a month in KTM clothes that I could get.
Really?
I had to buy my
How
own
much did
team
you make
shirts.
from KTM? What was your salary?
Oh man, I don't remember. I think it was.
Was it 25K at least, like 30K?
I don't think so. It was based on. It was a small monthly and then a race per
Okay.
race
Oh,
deal.
you made it. You didn't make much on that.
I didn't make much on that. Yeah.
I mean, this
Do you
is
remember that?
no linkage.
Do you remember that year? Well, it was only a year you were there.
Yeah.
We went to Southwick and like no one scored points all day.
Yeah, that was so. I have a. I'll make this one quick. That was my first race back after full shoulder reconstructive surgery, and then I was in the truck and I made the motos.
Mm-hmm.
I qualified.
Imagine this: he's on a factory team and he's stoked that he made the motos.
I was at that point because
Right.
I had made no money all year. I was probably riding for 2 weeks and went, I'm racing. And Alan was like, not Southwick. I'm like, no, I'm going. Like, I need to go.
Yeah.
I need to race myself back into shape. So
I
I'm
need
in
the
the
money.
truck.
I need the money.
I'm dying. I freaking go in, my shoulder's killing me. I have the brace and everything, and I get Bengay, put it on my shoulder, and I rub it all down, and I'm like, okay, I go to the line, national anthem, first lap, I'm nervous as hell, go around, drop down in the back where we go, and everyone's pissing. And I'm like, oh, well, I could go to the bathroom. So I get off my bike, I go to the bathroom.
Now that's a fine. Now you can't do that now.
Yeah, went to the bathroom, but I had taken my gloves off and went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Why do you take your gloves off to piss?
Just because I don't know. I
Hard
don't know
to
what I was doing, but I went back to the
touch
gate
the
and it's
wiener.
up there. And, yep, and it's freaking 30-second board. And I'm like, something's wrong. I'm yelling at the guy that swept the shop out. And my mechanic, I'm like, hey, I got gas. I'm burning. I got gas. It took me half the first moto to realize, like, it was the Bengay from my hands. Yeah. Wow. So that is how my whole year went, stuff like that. Like, I was battling for 27th, and I'm like, why is...
You did get a few points, right? You got a few points, I think.
I think I got one.
Did you?
Yeah. It was rough. I mean, I had orthoscopic surgery, then I had full reconstructive, and then I raced like the last 5 races.
We went there as a team, factory KTM first year.
We are all parked.
I don't think we scored a point.
No.
Or maybe one guy got a point out of 4 guys.
Wow.
So like we were all in the motos, and like no one got points. It was I remember packing up at the end of the day being like, we fucking suck. Like no one.
I was stoked. I made the motos.
Yeah.
Did you ever do any nationals?
Yeah, here and there.
Like just local stuff? Like
No,
you never.
Did you ever? 95 and 96. I did.
Did you do them in 96?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember you in that box van with those dudes.
Yeah.
With Bert and.
Yeah, I mean, we went from the rig to the box van to maybe 2 box vans.
I don't know, but you did some nationals that year.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
Budman crushed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2 things we need to cover before we sign off.
Okay. Yeah.
The origin of the tramp stamp. We need to hear that story again. How and why he ended up with this huge tribal.
I don't think we need to know that.
I think we absolutely do.
I give you the cliff notes of that.
Listen,
it was
hold on. Motorsport.com.
Oh, motorsport.com.
These are tweets
at
Tits, at PulpMX Show. Tits picks the best ones or the ones he just wants to
get
real done really quick.
Yeah.
First one, where did you get the tramp stamp from?
From Jimmy G. Steve, would you ever consider running a marathon?
What?
No.
Well,
I have started running.
You got vapors.
I got vapor flies.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of work to run, though. Holy fuck.
Running sucks.
Yeah. I've never broke 6 miles, so I think I'm pretty far from a marathon right now.
Halfway to a half.
Halfway to a half. Right.
I ran 4
almost
marathons.
halfway to a half.
God, they fucking... Running is so hard.
Oh, man. Well, how about your running? Could you run?
I don't feel like I can even walk. When I'm not injured, though, I can run a little bit.
From Darkside MX, Dave, what's your best Steve DeCastro story?
Man,
it's got to be something.
Is this the guy that buddies with Dax?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be something with Chips, right?
Because Darkside claims that this guy says that Dax is cool with Darkside. I don't know how it works, dude, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I
Dax is cool with everybody.
No, but Dark was telling me the whole story. Like he loves Dax Shepard, loves him.
Okay.
Like creeper type of stuff. And then met him at the Coliseum. Was Dax at the Coliseum?
Yeah.
Okay, met him there, and then tried to be cool. But he thought he wasn't cool because he talked too much. You know, like typical fan stuff.
Yeah.
But then this guy, Steve, said, "No, man, Dax likes you."
You have to ask if someone likes you.
Something like this is the story.
So Steve is he's Dax's friend, his stunt double,
for
the most part, and coordinated Chips, coordinated hit and run.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know what kind of story he wants about Steve, but like I was telling, Steve was the one on the Cardo system, right?
Yeah.
Trying to talk me through, his style of street bike racing. I don't know. It's definitely something from Chips, but. He's just a funny guy.
He's a funny guy.
New Yorker.
New Yorker, jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
we'll choke me out.
Yeah.
Are there
milliseconds.
stunt coordinators or like VI, like just high level guys that just you guys think are dicks and won't hire either one of you? Or you know what I mean? Like,
I will not say who.
Yeah. No, I don't need to. But like,
yeah,
is it just we're just like I hate that guy for whatever reason?
Well, I don't hate anybody, but yes,
okay.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
but
like,
you're just like, man, I wish you weren't like that.
If you hear Bob's got the job for the new John Wick, you know you're out.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And is that just a personality clash, or is that like he doesn't think you guys are good enough, or like you know what I mean? Like, what would be the reason why?
My couple of people in my head would be from like a clash that we've had.
Okay,
like professionally
at a stunt where he's like do this and you're like no or whatever.
No, not even at work. Like separately, like getting the job. You know who I'm talking about probably. The camera bike job thing. Remember when I was going to do the bike job and then they had another rider and then.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
okay.
There's just a couple people, but yeah.
It's personal stuff where it's just like I don't like that guy. He doesn't like me. He'll never hire me.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it just happens.
Yeah.
Or.
I mean,
it could be even safety issues or something.
Jason Adams was not doing an interview with me. He just doesn't like me.
It could be
and
like,
now Hanny, I guess.
Right. How they treat other people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different reasons.
Okay.
From T-Bolt USA, Steve, tell us about your restoration project, especially the 89 CR 125. What's the one in your garage right now?
86 Yamaha. I'm way behind on that. I'm sucking on that. Yeah, it's not good. I've lost my desire. You know, you took it all apart and you like look at all the bolts and you're like, and then I totally forgot.
Yeah, it looks like that's where you're at.
And so, yeah, the 89 Honda is, what did I do with that bike? Did I sell it? Yeah, sold it. Yeah. I got it 90 Cowie, the Chicken Road. Sold that. 88 Yamaha, sold it. 90 125, that Kiefer Road, sold that to Randy's buddy, Robbie. So, yeah.
What about the 500 on there? What's that?
That's mine, 1990.
Oh, okay.
That bike's, it's inside.
There was an offer earlier for it, though.
There was an offer.
It's not an offer.
That's my wife's stamp right there, too. She sent that. photo.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my wife's got one. Yes. But, I mean, kind of
she's
similar.
She's kind of allowed to have one, though.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
Is that not?
Same artist?
Is this in New York?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in New York, I think on John Wick, and then he was tweeting that he was there, and I just found out where he was, and I came and had pizza.
Randomly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was random. Find Regis in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Okay. All right. Next question.
From Dave, what's the deal with Hayden Deegan's little brother? He appears to have a lot of skill riding, but little to no desire to race competitively.
I have no idea, man.
Okay, that's about the way I expected that to go.
I mean, at one point, though, Malcolm Stewart was fishing and never going to race.
Yeah.
So you never know. And then Malcolm's now awesome, right? But
Yeah.
literally, like, anybody you talk to back in the day, like, yeah, dude, Malcolm hated bikes. So.
Yeah.
From the voice of the drunken people, this is for Dave. Would more riders be better off leaving factory teams that don't appreciate them and go to satellite teams, a la Christian Craig?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on the situation at the factory team. Like, you know, it's really about where you are going to get the most confidence. And if that's with a group of people that aren't, you know, at the factory, I suppose, go to a satellite team.
Well, in one sense, this isn't the same, but like Phil, really talented rider, couldn't get along with Suzuki or whatever, goes to your team, which is so low pressure.
Yeah.
No, you guys didn't give a fuck how he did.
Yeah.
And it's like, and you got to use Enzo, which he loved.
Yeah.
And then crushed it that year as a full privateer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's
he's comfortable.
Yeah,
right?
there's a perfect example of like,
go where you're comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he made less money, I'm sure.
And you're going to sit next to Godbot in a lounge chair in the pits. I mean, it's going to be better.
And you're going to have big speakers blaring.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good question. I've never really thought about anything like that. So on the spot, I think it's just like kind of like you're saying, wherever's like the lowest pressure and the most people sort of backing you up.
Definitely, like there's you know, like Christian hasn't been happy. Well, he's been hurt too, but now you see that he's enjoying it. Right? So
Christian's always seemed to be that kind of rider, though, that when he's happy, he's fast.
Yeah.
Right. So hopefully
wasn't Christian supposed to be helping Deegan? Wasn't that
early on? They were,
Right.
And then as soon as Deegan's like the second race of the year that didn't go well, Christian's out.
Yeah.
Right. That's how those programs
to
work.
me, it seems like that was the beginning of the end with the whole star thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Shane Bagley attached a photo of the Star Yamaha team with 12 bikes and riders and 25 people. He says, what's the parts bill for a Supercross for a squad like this? Is it
I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, it's got to be just nuts, right? But there are, inside a Star are two different teams. Bobby Reagan owns the 250 team, and that's all them. And the 450 side, salaries are paid by Yamaha, parts are given out by Yamaha on the factory side. A little more Yamaha control on the 450 team. So, yes, it's one team, but also salaries and parts are coming from different spots.
Divvied.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I learned something.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not a weekly listener, Dave. Yeah, it's really sad.
You know, Mondays are
rough for him.
Monday.
What are you, Garfield?
Tuesdays are Tuesdays.
Monday's Monday, man.
I'm gonna tune in more than I have.
Why don't you listen to that Jim Hawley show?
I'm going to.
That would be the one.
That's
going
to get me in. That's going to get me in.
I broke down the cost of a Supercross team once. Remember? And who's your buddy? The guy in Canada. Is it Andy?
Listen more.
No. The
guy I would listen more to the cost of.
No, the guy that ran the team that leased out the trucks.
Alan Brown.
Alan Brown. Yeah. So I broke down what I thought it was going to cost. Ran it by him.
Yeah, and he ran Road Triple X for years. And stuff, so he knows.
Yeah. So I'm sure the article's still on PulpMX. But then the guy that was the manager or overseeing Reed's team, Osterman flew off the handle, called me.
Oh, does sound like Dave.
Got his number from you, called me to say you shouldn't be putting that information out there. I'm like, I'm just a casual fan, man. Like, I just made these numbers up. Like, it was the weirdest thing ever.
You're like, a guy who ran a team gave me these numbers. So
well, no, I gave Alan the numbers, and he basically said, hey, you're high here, you're low here.
Okay.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it was somewhat educated. It wasn't just you being hammered.
It was just his own.
Was it Dave's like,
how dare you put these to public knowledge? I don't even know if they're right.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, next one's from Jimmy G for you, Regis. Can you tell the story of when you and Chris Wheeler went racing in Mexico? I remember an old quote from Racer X where you said you kissed the ground upon getting back across the border.
Yes, I can tell this story. Chris Wheeler got some dude, a Mexican guy, offered him some start money and to go do a Supercross in It was literally like 17 hours down the mainland. We went to Tucson, then we turned down into Mexico, and this guy showed up at our house, and I had a factory KTM. It was at the end of the year. I had no paperwork on it or nothing, but I needed money, so we took the bike. It was my practice bike, so it's probably not that big of a deal. But Wheeler had a Suzuki.
There's nothing factory about those bikes, by the way.
I know.
Trust me.
But it wasn't mine.
Yeah.
I didn't have paperwork. Is basically what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, there was nothing crazy about the bike. But
it was Tom Bowen
I didn't own it.
Yeah.
So we end up going down mainland Mexico, and Chris gets deathly sick as soon as we get down there. We end up like at a Red Cross for Chris. It's like got dirt floors. He gets a shot. It's crazy, man. We go all the way down there. We get to the hotel. We come up with this system that we're the fastest guy. We're the only guys there. There's a couple locals, and it's
no Vallejo.
Yeah, no Vallejo, nothing like that. But we're like, all right, here's the deal.
By the way, I saw Pedro at Destinations.
Oh no,
I've seen him forever.
So first and second, we're not going to battle each other.
Cool story, Steve.
But if you crash or your bike breaks, you're not in. So it was like So first and second, we're going to put all the money together and just split.
Oh, okay.
So, but if we crash, you're out, or if your bike breaks, you're out. So the last moto, I'm in second. My bike starts to seize. The local is catching me on the last like 4 corners. I'm just putting them into the hay bales. We get off. The crowd's going nuts. They're like throwing beer at me, and so the promoter guy tells us that we need to go. We need to get to our hotel room, like get out of there.
Oh.
So we like walk to the hotel, and then we're in the hotel room, and we have no money. We didn't get our start money. We didn't get nothing. Then like an hour later, the door opens, or doorbell rings. We open it. The guy comes with like pesos from the event and in a bag, like a trash bag, and starts counting them out. So Chris is wondering we're trying to figure out
there's no internet.
We just ended up with cash of pesos in our Mexican hotel room that was like this big. It was like probably $1,000, but it was like It was like, okay, so the deal was we put it in the roof. When he would sleep, then I would sleep because we were afraid we were gonna get killed. Because
put it in the roof, like what do you?
In the hotel, like up in the ceiling. Yeah, we like put like drug lords. Like we put it up there. Then like he was sleeping and I was sleeping. So then
you took turns sleeping.
Yeah, because we didn't want to get jacked. We thought someone was going to come kill us for sure. We knew someone saw them walk in with all that money. They hated me from blocking. Yeah. Chris was like, dude, we just need to get out of here. We couldn't leave. Our guy didn't want to take us. So the next day we go to leave. We literally get like 2 miles down the road, saw my first dead body. There's traffic, and we go by, and all of a sudden we get to where the traffic is. Someone got hit, and he's just starched. I'm like, so there's a guy that jumps out of a car, drags the body. So we're just like, we want to go home. So we're going, and then the guy's like arguing with us about getting a hotel.
Who?
The promoter guy that took us.
There's a guy in the truck with you?
Yeah, he drove us down there. A Mexican guy didn't speak any English.
Oh.
And he was like telling us that he wanted to, like, he took us all the way down there. And then Chris was like convinced, like he's like, no, I'll drive. Then we're driving in the middle of the night. Chris goes like, Wheeler goes off the road like Christmas vacation, just falls asleep. We hit a sign. The sign flips up. We go through the road, barreling through the freaking.
Dude.
And this is like after 4 times stopping at checkpoints and not having any paperwork. We had to buy off the all the people, the federales. Yeah. So we finally get all the way back to San Diego, and we get home.
Your trucks are parked at the border or whatever? Yeah.
Our trucks were at home. He came and picked us up in El Cajon.
Well, how were your bikes? How'd you get the bikes across the border?
In his truck.
Oh.
So it was this guy's truck. This Mexican guy came and picked us up at our house. We put all of our bikes and gear in there. And then we drove all the way down. So we ended up back, and I just remember we got back like, I don't know, 11 a.m., just zombie and then we went to unload the bikes. The sign we hit was in the back of the truck because it fell in the back. Chris was so worried about the money being right that he made the guy drive down to San Diego Airport with him right then and go exchange it.
The airport.
Yeah. I don't even know
where
why.
Else would where else would you exchange money, though?
Like that. So we went to the airport, exchanged the money, brought it back.
They let you cross the border without papers for the bikes?
Yeah.
The guy would just pay him off. He'd always be like super sneaky. Yeah. It was
I'm saying when you get
all
to the
of
U.S.
it was wrong.
border is the problem.
All of it was wrong. We shouldn't have been doing any of it. And that's
and
why.
You guys probably made $500 each for all of that.
I think it was closer to like $2,500.
Okay, all right.
Well, the guy told us like we could sell our gear down there, so we showed up with like gear bags, and we thought we'd sell it. And then the guy, when we first he bartered with us and said, "I'll just sell the gear. How much do you want for it?"
Right.
The first time we went to breakfast, everyone was Harrington and Wheeler. He had sold all of our gear. We're like, look, I got jerseys everywhere. So I mean, it was just 5 days of pure chaos. And so yes, when I got home, when we crossed in Tucson, I got out and kissed the American ground. I never ever wanted to do something like that.
JT's got
again.
a gnarly story about Guatemala and drug stuff and
it was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, like Chris got so sick, like he got a cold, and like so I think it like took 2 days to get there, and then we had a day off, and then we raced. So I mean,
2
we
days
ended up
of driving. Jesus.
It was literally like 17 hours down mainland Mexico,
Oh
like
my
probably
gosh,
close
dude.
to Mexico City somewhere. So we just didn't know where we were going. The guy didn't speak English.
That's like, you're lucky you didn't get murdered and raped.
It was ridiculous.
Or both.
Yeah.
Chris was dying, like sleeping in the truck, and the guy, antibiotics, doctor. Yeah, we ended up at like a Red Cross. It literally had like dirt floors, and Chris is getting a shot. He's like, "Should I get the shot?" I'm like, "I don't know, dude."
May God be with you, man. Yeah.
You raped her.
Yeah, so
dude.
That's the cliff notes of it. I mean, that's a good hour-long story if you want to start from the beginning. But, yeah, we got home, and the bike was safe. I turned it back in shortly after that.
Damn.
Made a little bit of money.
Your Denmark story wasn't anything like that, I'm guessing?
Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Although now that you brought that up, I did do that Mexican Supercross series.
Oh, you did?
You won the one
I
on
went down there with Button.
It was
and
San
Phil.
Antonio one round and then Mexico the other round or something?
It was 2 rounds in the U.S.
Oh, okay.
And then 2 rounds in Mexico. And what made me remember that is we did sell gear. They bought our gear. They bought everyone's gear.
Yeah.
Like it was.
Didn't Watson
weird.
tells a story about someone almost drowning?
Well, I mean, Button almost drowned in a bottle of tequila.
No, Watson tells a story about going to there was like a river tide pool thing or something, and like I don't think Kenny played the role of a hero, but maybe Watson's story is that he dove in and got the guy. I don't remember.
I don't recall that, but I know that Jimmy missed like a full practice day because he was like literally laid out.
This is PJ1 days. That's because that's the end of the year.
Yeah,
yeah. Because I was going to go.
Yeah,
he was for the team.
He was not doing well.
Oh wow!
But he had a good time.
Yeah.
Prior. A bunch of people had like Montezuma's Revenge and shit in their beds and stuff. It was a good.
Yeah, I heard some stories about that.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go because I was working for PJ1, but then Keeney fired me.
Oh,
so that was it.
Well,
how many times have you been fired?
There's a lot of firings.
Yeah, I've been firing a lot. Yeah. Well, Keeney fired me because he got mad at me because I didn't paint his frame.
Yeah.
And I said, dude, the guys you're battling with, they don't have painted frames. And he let me go that weekend.
Yeah.
But the next weekend, I build the bike. He shows up with his dad. He goes, hey, you're fired. My dad's going to be my mechanic. I'm like, oh, cool, man. This is about the painted frame comment? Like, fuck off. I didn't get your frame painted. Sorry. We were driving, We were driving all fucking week. Like, I had no time. Sorry, man. So, yeah, good times.
My liaison.
All right. Is that it? Motorsport.com?
Last one can be from Corey Mosier asking Regis about a tramp stamp, but that's to be determined.
We got to go. I need
the Cliff Notes.
I give you Cliff Notes.
You got to drive to
I'm driving to Cali.
Oh, yeah. It was the next day after
Cliff
U.S.
Notes.
Open. A group of us were just walking Vegas,
Like
still
the-
drunk from the night before, and I walked into...
Oh, so you were drunk?
Yeah. Well, I mean, moderately. I mean, hard night the night before. It was with Wheeler again, too. Wheeler got a bitchin' cross on his back, and I decided I wanted a freaking... He got like a life-size cross on the middle, and I was like, I want that one right there, but I don't want the same one as the wall. Let's mix it up a little bit. And hours later, I walk out. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It was on the back. My jersey was supposed to be flopping, And
It's not really the whole story, just so you know.
no, I know. But that's the Cliff Notes version. I said, we got to go.
You're leaving out.
And then you added the little car recently in France, you said?
Yeah, so now it's got the Eiffel Tower in the car. But that was another peer pressure thing, and Mark Wahlberg was kind of involved. And I went
Are you staying at Mark's tonight?
No, but I went on a
But
movie.
you're staying with Pookie tonight, right?
Yeah.
I went on a movie,
Steve's
Family Plan
Steve's
2.
leaving.
Yeah, you got to go. So,
All right.
Family Plan 2, we just did in Paris at the beginning of the year.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
It's a Mark Wahlberg
Is there
movie
a
that just
Family
came
Plan
out.
1? Did I miss that?
Yeah,
It's on Netflix, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we went day drinking again, and then it was
Was that the show that you got
I was
on?
telling everybody it was a 25-year anniversary right now of the tramp stamp, and I was going to have it redone. And then that turned into them opening up a tattoo shop.
That could have been my
I
rant,
got a
actually.
car. I got a freaking Eiffel Tower attached to it now. So
That could have been my rant, actually, was Mark Wahlberg. Because somehow he's in my algorithm, And like, dude, I get it, man. Cool. You get up at 4 a.m. You do ice bath, and then you work out and you eat right. Cool, man.
Yeah.
Like, great job. That's a lot of dedication. Don't need to fucking see it every day, man.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't need to. Yeah, we're good, dude.
Yeah.
Shoe kicks.
You can block him.
No, yeah, I think I said not interested in this or something, but it was popping up for a long time.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just like, cool, man. I don't know. It's too much.
He's got a house out by me. You should come out sometime.
He's got a house out here too.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's like a vacation place over in Coeur d'Alene.
Oh, by the way, wait. Let's go backwards.
Trout Lake. The
Pastrana was at Spokane practicing double backflips?
Trout Lake, yeah. So if you ever watched, there's a huge compound out there
Isn't
called
it
Trout Lake.
Godfrey's or something?
Well, Godfrey was good friends with the owner.
Oh, okay.
But did you ever watch Children of a Metal God?
Yeah.
Classic movie.
Is it the brothers or whatever?
No.
Sorry.
Well, yeah, in that movie there is brothers. Anyways, at the location is where Pastrana did his first double backflip.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't.
It was through Godfrey.
You live in fucking Spokane. I'm just like, wait.
Yeah.
Pastrana's like, I did it in Spokane.
Yeah. Well.
Oh wow.
Right. All right. Well, listen, this has been a lot of fun.
We're good. Amazing. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. I gotta let me know how I pay you back for your flight too. I forgot to ask you about that today.
Oh, cool. Do you want a receipt or
in pesos?
Nope. Yeah, in pesos. Not you, sir. You just decided to show up.
I was invited.
Not by who?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, okay.
I invited you.
Tits, yeah.
I invited.
Tits coordinated this whole thing.
This whole thing. Yeah.
I was just as invited
no, I
as everyone
appreciate you
else.
coming in,
Just
Mauser.
send
It's
the
great,
receipt.
and it's nice to see. You are right. Marks does fuck up your questions intentionally because tonight
they were seamless tonight.
They were seamless, but yet every week Mark seems to not be able to get through them.
It was great that Courtney stopped by to say hi. Thank you, Marks.
She likes you for some
Hey,
reason.
she's looking good, right?
Oh, she always looks good. Yeah. Courtney's great.
Okay, so yeah, thanks, Dave.
Yeah, thank you.
Good mountain bike ride.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
I can't believe it's been 13 years since you did the show last. Fuck, man.
Yeah. So what's that going to be 13 years from now?
Yeah, we won't be doing the show.
Yeah,
we will not be doing the show.
100%.
There's no way.
My back will be better.
No, awesome. Thank you for doing this, and then also. We got to get your dad on the podcast.
Oh yeah,
a legend in the industry. So we got to make that happen for sure
easy.
as well.
Yeah.
And Regis, sorry I let you down as your mechanic that day in Pontiac.
I'm pretty sure it was not you.
Congratulations on your covert camera success.
Thank you.
We had a good time tonight, I think, here on the show.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah. Thanks to McGrath and Pastrana.
Yeah.
Yep.
Usually I ask which interview was better, but I think they were both awesome.
They were great.
Yeah.
A little embarrassed I couldn't talk when I went to talk to McGrath. That sucked.
Dave had to you were like
Dave,
the record needle.
Dave
had to
Dave said, talk.
Talk, you idiot.
I had it in my brain, too. Exactly. Oh man, I knew a secret about this. I was so excited.
You were
then I was like, I don't want to say it
I
anymore.
saw you glitching.
Dude, I was buffering.
You were a record that was skipping.
Yeah.
Dave had to
I was waiting for the right opportunity, and I just sucked.
We got hustled by Cole Seeley.
Yeah, you got hustled by Seeley.
Yeah.
Now you got to hire him.
He's also a Spokane local now.
Yeah, Spokane local.
Well, ish. Yeah, he's close.
Oh, I thought he was Coeur d'Alene, right?
Yeah, it's 30 minutes away.
Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Tits.
Thanks, Tits.
Thank you, Tits.
Tits put this all together.
Marks, thank you, buddy.
This is all Tits doing.
I got to say, when he first told me about the show, I'm like, they don't want to do the show, dude. You just want them to do the show.
I've never seen him so excited.
They don't want to do it. Like, they're busy guys. They're big-time Hollywood people. They don't want to do this stupid show.
Fuck yeah, we do.
We made it happen.
But they did.
It was fun to come together.
Yes.
It was fun.
He's been waiting all night to say that.
Thanks. Thank you
sitting in the corner.
Thank you to Pookie. Thanks to Kellen Brower for all their help behind the scenes as well.
Yes.
And Swisscore, of course, as well. And,
that asshole didn't make it.
Yeah.
No, he's a jerk off. And Regis Harrington and Dave Castillo. Thank you guys again. Appreciate it. This is the PulpMX Show. Back next week with Chris Kiefer in studio. And I think we may have a special guest too next week. We're working on that more. But again, thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. See you next week.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me, I'm sure.